Okay, is Kevin Butler in the hall? Obviously not, just a bit shy. Well, on behalf of Kevin and his team, we'll present the Senior Winter Comb New Zealand Shearing Spring Championship. It's sponsored by Kevin Butler, Scanning and Merton's Ag. And we'll start with the first prize of $700, ladies and gentlemen, with 63.102, Scott Cameron. Well done. You want to have a couple of kind words to check our sponsors?
No, I'd just like to say thanks to Kiwi Butler and just for sponsoring the event, and Merton's Agri, your cheers, and thanks to the Waimate Shearing Committee for organising such a good event, and well done to all the competitors. Cheers.
Well done. Second, $400. Couple of points behind, 1.2 behind Mitchell Menzies. Into third position, $250 and a sash, Adam Gordon. Into fourth spot, $200 and a sash, John Quinn. $170 into fifth position, Kevin Bowden. And in the sixth spot, we have Andrew Booth with $150 in a sash. All line up and get a smile for the camera, and that'll be awesome. And we have the Special Quality Award sponsored by the Royal Tavern, goes to Scott Cameron. And the first local, the Alice Lee Farms sponsored, goes to Andrew Booth. And he also gets the Ian Dempsey Memorial Award, Andrew Booth. Going home with a handful. Ladies and gentlemen, there's our winner, Scott Cameron, and his fellow competitors. Excellent stuff in this. Russell Smiley, you about? It's on the wander. The sponsors for this event, Wairau Downs and the Waimate Shearing, along with Lister. And I'm sure Russell Smiley is going to have a couple of words, will he?
Good to see a good crowd here today. We're, as Wairau Merino, we're quite happy to sponsor this event. Good to see the Merino Shearing here in Waimate. So thanks to Lusty for putting the sheep on. They've shorn very well by all accounts. Well done to all the competitors. Very good, thank you.
Great stuff, thanks Russell. The Open Winter Comb, $1,200 and a sash, and the Lister Trophy, 61.522. Goes to Stratty Stratford. Nathan Stratford from Invercargill. Oh, what do you mean hold your hand up? You look flabbergasted. I'm sure you got a couple of kind words for us, matey.
First of all, I'd like to thank Waimate Shearing and Wairau Downs for the sponsorship. Also, thanks to the committee and Waimate Shears once again for putting it all together. And thanks for pen boy Leon. A bit of a shock really, but thought it was too far behind. And have a good weekend, everyone. Enjoy it. Cheers.
Thanks, Stratty. Second, $720 and a sash, Stacey Tahuya. In the third spot, we have $480 and a sash, Angus Moore. In the fourth spot, $360 and a sash, Rigakaha Paiwai. In the fifth position, $300 and a sash, Grant Smith. $300 in the sixth position goes to Jack Fagan. Also to see Eileen with the 7th to 12th place getters, Leon Samuels, Hugh Lacey, Parada Abrahams, Martini Mason, Duncan Higgins and Jake Rangiura. Here we go, Nathan Stratford and his fellow competitors, ladies and gentlemen. Another round of applause for the Open Winter Cone. We also have the Special Quality Award with a 12, Nathan Stratford. And also the first local, sponsored by Vale Terrace, goes to Corey White. And Corey also receives the Ian Dempsey Memorial Award. Judy White, please. Judy White. He's running away from us. It's all about getting the biggest smiles. And they've only got one drawer full, so we better not use them all up today. Well done. Thank you very much. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being patient with us in this first of the prize givings. We're going to be cracking into the wool handling pretty much straight away, so enjoy the rest of the day.
1, 2. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome along. It's the afternoon event is about to kick underway here at the Waimate Shears. Big mihi to you, John McBride, for commentating the shearing here this morning. It's been absolutely great. We've had good results. We'd like to call our judges to the fleece area, and Mr. Alistair Eckhoff and the chief referee today will be there with the wool classer for the requirements of the fleece preparation today. So for any competitors that are competing in the wool handling here this afternoon, it could pay to come down close to the table. Just bear in mind that we have our wool handling judges there trying to get their iron for the separation of the oddments. So our wool handling judges make their way to the fleece, thank you. It's 12:30 and that's the starting time for the open wool handling. And if we'd like to have a draw prepared for the open wool handling heats, heat number 1 and heat 2, heat 3, that'll be absolutely amazing. Could we get the names for that? Let's let our judges and our chief referee around the table first, thank you guys. And then once they separate the wools, then we can have a look. Thank you. Janet. We're looking for Janet Smith. quick call for our wool handling judges so we can get underway here with this open wool handling. Janet Smith. Vanessa is our wool classer here this afternoon on the merinos. She's going to make our call for what type of preparation we're doing. So I'm going to pass the mic over to you, or do you want me to explain what in you? Okay.
So, shorts with the locks,
Short wool's going in the locks.
seconds with the frip,
Seconds are going with the frib.
only remove the flank of the seed,
Only remove the flank of their seed. The flank with the seed can go with the neck. If it's not there, don't take it. First pieces. Shorts with the locks.
seed with the neck,
Seed with the necks,
which you'll find in that top
which you'll find on that
front shoulder.
front shoulder. Necks.
The crown may go with the back,
The crown is going in the backs,
regardless whether it's long or short.
regardless whether it's long or short. Please take the whole back. VM backs. Right down.
Please take the dewlap out of the neck,
We're taking the dewlap out.
around the dewlap,
Take the good wool back off that dewlap.
put it with the neck.
And the dewlap is going with the necks. The good wool is staying with the fleece. Okay, so the whole backs are coming out for the VM, okay? Most of them will be right down to the bottom is what she's saying. Most of them will have it.
If the fault's not there, don't take it. Okay? You'll notice down on the back end, it actually does come down on the clip line. So that won't be in here. Stop where the grey slips, where you're being told, okay? Back is your back, okay? The back's got VM in it, pull it out.
If the backs have VM in it, pull it out. So it's got to come right out, okay? Question? This is the fleece. That's the fleece, okay, guys? The board oddments are socks, locks, eye clip,
Stain
stained
crutch
crutch.
come out of the crutch, and in there will be your big chunky second pieces.
Yeah.
Okay? They go with the second.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
Stained crutch is going with the seconds. which is going with the frib. The frib and the seconds are together.
Okay, let's correct that. The stone crutch is separate. Okay.
Stain crutches separate,
The second pieces go with the front.
and the second pieces go with the frib.
Okay.
Do you understand that? So those crutches that have that yellow sweaty piece will be going separate, and those white seconds will be going with the frib. Hey, does that make sense? Kia ora. We're skirting the bellies.
Frib in the belly.
Frib, pizzle.
Pizzle will go with the stained crutch.
Pizzle will go with the stained crutch. Thank you, everybody. You want to, young ones, sorry?
We're not skirting the bellies, we're only fribbing and pizzling.
Yep, no skirt of the belly, okay? Cool. Come and have a look at the backs if you want to those lower grades, so that you're not ripping out half the good wool, okay? We only want just the VM out, all right? Thank you, Vanessa. There it is. We're going to get a draw there. We have the commentators today will be myself and also Tia Portai and Monica Portai, and we'll be looking after this. So not too far away, just another 5 minutes of huddling around that table. Thank you. We'll get on with it. Good afternoon, Monica.
Test. Kia ora, Joel. Oh shit, that's quite loud. And it's lovely to be here this afternoon. Waimate Shears Pavilion. What a fantastic display of shearing we've had this morning. We've had their heats, their semis and their finals for the senior and open shearers. Congratulations to our winners down there, Nathan Stratford in the open. And young Scott Cameron from Alexandra, congratulations. I bet you guys are feeling good. So we're just waiting for a draw, please. We're just waiting for a draw for this open wool handling. Nice to see so many faces here, Joel.
Can we have a draw for the open wool handling heat number 1? Thank you. That'll be absolutely amazing. Let's get the wool rolled up, and to our workers, let's get the baskets out, workers. Get them all set up, fadge holders set up, ready to go. Heat number 1 of this open wool handling, thank you. Heat 1 of the open wool handling. Clear the board, thank you. Clear the board.
We've got a big afternoon here today, Joel. We are looking to have heats, semi-finals and finals all cleared up by 5:30. So we'd just like to keep things moving along. Heat 1, open wool handling. Stand 1 will be Nova Kumidor. Stand 2, Panya Piwari. Stand 3, Cherie Peterson. And stand 4, Heaven Little. If you guys could get yourselves sorted out, please. Nova Kumidor, Panya Piwari, Cherie Peterson and Heaven Little. We'll get these baskets out on the board. Heat 2, Candy Hurry, stand 1. Chelsea Collier, stand 2. Ratapu Moore, stand 3. Tina Ellis, stand 4. Heat 3, Lani Morrell, Ebony Tudipa, Kane Miles, Amy Ferguson. Heat 4, Kerry Henare, Logan Kamura, Naira Puha, Joel Henare. Heat 5, Amber Poihipi, Kelly McDonald, Kushla Abraham, and Heat 6, Funi Waihape, Tia Portai and Monica Portai. So there it is, 6 heats of open wool handlers. They will be handling 2 merino fleeces each. We'll be just moving along as quickly as possible today. So we've had the demo from the classer. We're having fribs and white seconds together. We're having pizzle and stained seconds together. Stained crutch. We're having the full back that's full of seed taken out. We're having the burry, what do you call it, seedy flanks, burry flanks, horehound, and that'll be going straight in with the necks. We'll probably find a bit of that up on the choice piece beside the shoulder where the second piece comes off at the top.
We'd like to make special mention of our sponsor of the open wool handling, Ellerslie Farms. is the one that puts up the $1,000 here this afternoon. The fine wool title is up for grabs, and we welcome to the competitors that come from all around the country to support this competition and make it happen. And a big thank you to Warren White and his committee here at the Waimate Spring Shears. Absolutely incredible, this effort that they put in. We come back tomorrow to do the crossbred wool, and absolutely amazing for the Warren and his committee for putting that on as well. So we've got some good wool handlers lined up here, ladies and gentlemen, and we're not too far away from making a start here in heat number 1. If our board judges would like to prepare themselves to go on to the board, and Monica, I can't see it too far away from making the first start of heat 1 of this wool handling.
No, I'd say we're less than 2 minutes away, Joel. We've got our residential shearers to the side of the board there. They look like they're ready to go. We've got our wool handlers in our first heat looking like they're set up and ready to go. Young Nova from Matoda, stand number 1. Auntie Pans Piwari, all the way from Omahu on stand number 2. Cherie Peterson representing Milton down there. She's been working here with Warren White and his crew this season. And we've got Heaven Little. She's having a try in the Open. She's been through the junior and senior grades. This is her first season in the Open grade. It's just absolutely fantastic to see you here, Heaven, to have you giving it a go. I wish you all the best today, babe. Okay, looks like everyone's ready to go. We've got our board judges to the board, please.
We must make special mention of last week's Open wool handling champion, Kushla Abraham. She did very well there, Monica. And it's good to see her come along and compete here as well. It's a very busy time of the year with the end of prelim just coming to a close, but people are heading home. And of course, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, next weekend, Friday, Saturday, is the Gisborne Shearing and Wool Handling Champs. Probably one of the best competitions you'll ever go to. So make sure you can get up there, get a ferry or flight to the Gisborne A&P show, because you'll be all go hammers and tongs. Not too far from making a start. Let's have our board judges out, thank you, and shearers onto the stand. Have we got counters? Have we got counters for the... we've got the counters. Front socks, are they coming off? Leave them on. Yeah, we're taking off the front socks, thank you. A call for Maiden Ellis, Cedric Aramoana to register for the senior wool handling, thank you.
And it looks like we're almost ready for a start, Joel. We'll let you kick things off.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first of the wool handling events for the year 2022 here at the wonderful Waimate Spring Shears. And of course, this fine wool title up for grabs. 2 competition fleeces for these competitors. 2 competition fleeces. We'd like to make special mention of our sponsor of this event, Alice Lee Farms. A big thank you on behalf of the committee. Absolutely wonderful to have your support here. Timekeepers ready. Heat number 1 of the Open wool handling. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. Well, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. We'll let them settle in. We had the demonstration here this morning, the wool preparation, so that everyone's on the same path. And that's what should be happening too when it comes to this fine wool. We walk into a fine wool shed and the wool classer is always there to tell us what to pull out. So it's absolutely great, Monica, to see them bringing a bit of shed stuff back into the competitions.
Oh, absolutely, Joel. You know, like we've got the like with like, and that's just what we do in a wool shed. We get those seedy sides, we put them in the necks. It's just what we do every day at work. So I'm sure that everyone will handle this well. We're only doing 2 fleeces. We're getting through this. There's Nova Kumiro pizzling that belly, giving it a good shake. Auntie Pan's already got her belly in. She's into that crutch wool. Cherie Peterson from Milton. I seen her down here working away this morning alongside Auntie Pan's and the wonderful crew here from Warren White's doing the wool handling for the open shearing and the senior shearing this morning. Young Heaven, she's got her undermine nicely tucked in there. And fantastic lineup of shearers, residential shearers up here for us today, Joel.
That's right, Monica. Come in, you junior and senior wool handlers, and get a little bit close to these open competitors. These are the leading shed hands that you'll be witnessing that were out and about in Central Otago, and of course now's the time to come and put on a show. The competitions are designed to build character, and of course that's what they do very well. It's all about preparing the fleece to the standard that it's required. Two main things with wool handling is the wool flow and the wool preparation. The wool flow consists of keeping up with the shearer, getting the wool out of his way, and the wool preparation on the table. Being able to decipher and improve the fleece for the higher quality of the fleece wool. We're looking at around about somewhere like $25 a kilo for this product. You go to New World and you have a look how much is something for $25 a kilo. And it's those little dates. Well, this wool is just worth just the same, $25 a kilo. So it's very expensive. When you go to the supermarket, we always pass past those things that cost that much. But when you've got a natural fibre like this, it's absolutely wonderful. It's been going a long time, and I'll tell you what, it won't be finishing up. Good afternoon, Mr. Bruce Walker. Good to see you here. He's made it all the way from Balclutha, and he's taking note of these ones that are making the farmers money. But of course it's a team effort, Monica. It's a team effort by everyone, and just like here at the competition, our wool handling judges, timekeepers and our referees, all that doesn't go unnoticed, does it?
No, it really doesn't, Joel. But right now we are all just been about these open wool handlers, and it looks like they're all ready for the first throw. Auntie Pans, she does a wonderful job setting that fleece up, but it's Cherie Peterson. She's the first to turn to her table. She lays it out. Not a bad throw down there on stand number 3, Joel. Panya Piwari, she steps off her step. She lifts it up. She has a fabulous throw. Heaven Little, she just flicks it around a bit. Nova Kumidor, now I reckon this is going to be the throw of the match. Kia ora. Not a bad throw. Not a bad lot of throws down there, Joel.
Well, the throws is one part of it, ladies and gentlemen. When it comes to wool handling, there's actually 4 factors that cost a lot. We're looking at the time as one, the board judge is another, the oddments and the fleece is the other 2. So there's actually 4 factors. It's not actually about how good you look or how fast you can go, but rather about the job that you're doing. We won't know until a little bit later on when the results come out. But it looks like Cherie Peterson, she's not mucking around down here on table 3 from Milton. She gets the CD back out. Now the bellies are out, second and final sheep out on the board. I think they're going pretty good for the first heat, Mon.
They're going pretty good, all right, Joel. Nova seems to have his back halfway out. Auntie Pans, she's just working her way down the bottom, just getting the bottom of that back out. Everyone else is back at their board. They've got these bellies frobed and skirted. Auntie Pans is taking a big risk. She's back up there. She's into that crutch wool under the watchful eye of our fabulous judge, Dallas Mihaide. You'll see the 4 judges up there on the board standing, watching very carefully. They have a counter in their hand, and every time there's contamination to the fleece wool, I say, that we haven't removed the short wool accordingly, they'll click us. Every time we haven't swept up bits properly, they'll add another point. When this fleece is thrown on the table and it's bunched up or it's hanging over, points are going to be added to that counter. So we as the wool handlers want that counter to be as low as possible. But we're back to the tables. Cherie Peterson, she's up the second side of her fleece. Heaven Little, she's chasing hard. But it's Cherie, she looks like she's ready for a roll-up. Nova Kumidor, he's coming up that second side of his fleece. He's a wonderful young shed hand. Nova, he's been leading the way down there at Peter Lyons. But Cherie Peterson, she's got her fleece in the pack. Heaven Ellis, she's rolling up that back beautifully. Auntie Pans, she looks like she's ready to flick it over and roll it up. We've got our second and final fleece being shorn off on the board.
The sealed time has been announced. 2 minutes 15 seconds is our sealed time here this afternoon for the final. That tells me that you don't got to rush. It's actually about the quality job. Let's skirt the wool properly. Most importantly, And obviously the one who's doing it the best will come out on top here this afternoon. Down the last side work the shearers now. We have resident shearers here shearing for us next week at Gisborne. Unfortunately, you'll say goodbye to resident shearers, and of course you'll be competing with the open shearing. That's how it is in the North Island, but we're here right now at the Waimate Spring Shears. Who's done the homework and who's got it all ready? Pania Piwari up there from Omahu. Second and final sheep now. It comes down to the throw. She gets it nice and tight. Turns for the table. Yeah, that's not too bad. She wanted it a little bit better, but it's on the table. That's all one can do. Beautiful throw there. Look at the wonderful throws coming off. By Jose, there's going to be challenging fleeces. We looked at it last year. The bull handlers were in here about the same time, but they were holding together a bit better last year. Maybe they warmed up, Monica.
Well, it was a bit colder, I do think, and yes, they look like they've opened up from the warmth. They've been moved around, so they've been sweating a wee bit, I'd say, Joel. And the warm weather lets the fibre open up. When it's cold and it's frosty, it clings together, so it's much easier to place onto the table.
Well, now it comes down to who's been practicing at work, and you've got to get it right at work, because this is where it'll start to show. If you're doing it every day in the wool shed, it should come second nature to you guys, and it'll show if you haven't either. So this is where it comes out. We're wanting to see your best of your skills. This is what a competition is about. Nova into the back now. Don't be shy to make a bit of noise for your favourite competitor up here, ladies and gentlemen. You're allowed to support by all means, but no coaching from the sideline, thank you. No coaching.
No coaching from the sideline. Yes, we are allowed to support, and we do like to support. It gets everyone excited. The fleeces are starting to get rolled up. The backs are out. The necks are out. That bit of burr down on the side, that's come out too. Auntie Pans is looking for a roll-up, but Cherie Peterson saying, no, Auntie, you're not getting away from me. There she goes. Panya Piwari doing a fantastic roll down there. The young guns on the outside, they're chasing. They're doing a wonderful job. Just getting those first pieces off the last bits. Looks like Nova's found some other bits he doesn't like there. What do you reckon, Joel? Who's got the fastest broom?
Oh.
Auntie or Ree?
Auntie Pans, she's got it well under control on table 2. Cherie Peterson isn't too far behind, and she'll be the first to have her time taken in this heat 1. But here comes Heaven. She's got the broom up as well. Nova's reaching for the broom. Peterson, time taken there on table number 3. What a heat that was, especially being the first heat. It's not always easy getting up there and giving it a go.
No, and the nerves are up. You know, it doesn't matter how many times we compete, we get nervous. I can feel it all around me. Everyone is nervous. Everyone wants to make this top 8 for the next round. But there will only be 8. 6 heats will be cut to 2. Let's go, let's go. And there we have time taken for Heaven Little down on stand 4, time taken for Auntie Pans on stand 2, and time taken for stand 1. Heat 2 will be Candy Hurry stand 1, Chelsea Collier stand 2, Ratapu Moore stand 3, and Tina Ellis stand 4. If we could just wait till the judges are finished judging before we move up and start setting our stuff up. Thank you.
Alice Lee Farms is the sponsor of the open wool handling here this afternoon. Big thank you to them on behalf of the committee. Absolutely amazing. So as soon as the judges have come away with the basket competitors, you can get up there and start tidying up. But please do not get up there while they're still judging, okay? Thank you.
Heat 3 will be Lani Morrell, Ebony Tudipa, Kane Miles and Amy Ferguson.
Heat 4, Kiri Hinari, Logan Kamura, Naira Puha, Joel Hinari.
Heat 5, Amber Poihipi, Kelly McDonald and Kushla Abraham.
Heat 6, Funi Waihape, Tia Portai, Monica Portai. Well, there it is, Mondays, the 6 heats of the eliminations rounds here this afternoon. And of course, they're clipping about 5 kilos up there worth of fleece wool. By Joe's. It's a lot of money, that a lot of wool that's coming off, and our resident shearers are doing an absolute top job to be able to get these fleeces off. So come on, competitors, we haven't got all day. As soon as you get your baskets, we'll quick 20 seconds and we'll move along. We need to show these junior and seniors how sharp we can be at getting our shed set up really quick. The shearer doesn't want to wait around all morning. He wants to get into it. First run. Let's get the basket set up. Move along. Thank you. Okay, 10 seconds, thank you. The baskets are there. We're ready to go. We're getting told to start.
And the board judges look like they're ready to go. Our residential shearers are at their post. It was just Fiona.
Well, here it is. We've been told to start. Thank you. Heat number 2 of this open ball handling. Candy Hiri, Chelsea Collier, Ratapu Moore, Tina Ellis. Timekeepers ready. Competitors, on your marks, get set, go. Well, right from the word go, folks, if you've got a favourite up there, don't be shy to support them and cheer them on a little bit. We'd like to make special mention of the sponsor of this event, Ellerslie Farms. We can't thank them enough. And of course, this is their event, sponsored. And they've backed the open wool handlers. $1,000 up for grabs this afternoon. And the red ribbon, someone's going to go home crowned the open wool handling champion for the year 2022. So the front socks come off now into the belly wool. They'll start to work. At the top of the belly, there's a bit of what we call frib or brisket wool that needs to be removed. We remove that based on the style of the wool, doesn't match the rest of the belly. And then we go into the urine stain of the belly. That needs to be kept separate for processing at the end when it goes to the wool store. Into the crutch wool we go. There's a lot of sock wool. In other countries they might call them shanks. Then the second pieces are coming out. Anything short and discoloured in the crutch area must be removed. And that's what the judges are looking after, is making sure that these competitors are separating the right types of wools and that they're getting it done properly. They're almost like another set of eyes for the farmer. And so this is where they are, ladies and gentlemen. So Tia, we've seen the first heat go up and a lot of nerves, and the fleeces were very challenging. But you can take us through this heat here.
Oh, ngā mihi, Joel, thank you for that. And yes, it's very exciting to be here at another Waimate Spring Shears 2022. No COVID restrictions, so we can all be in here supporting one another again. Beautiful fleeces supplied by Te Akatarewa Station out there by Lake Aviemore. Rātapu Moore just working away, making sure she's got all of those locks removed from her second pieces. Some nice little fleeces up there. Shout out to Warren White crew for being up here sharing for us again this season.
Warren White and his crew do a fabulous job down here, don't they, Tia? They've set up, everything just feels so professional, so smart. They have these beautiful, when the shearers are shearing, they have their name on the packs, and it just all looks so smart. They have a lot of wonderful sponsorship here, and they just really do a fantastic job down here.
Yeah, absolutely. Warren White and his committee, they put in a lot of work. They start as soon as the shears is finished. They start preparing for next year, and they want to make sure that their Waimate Spring Shears is one of the best competitions on the ticket every season, and they are doing an absolute fantastic job. Rātapu Moore turning to the table to throw the first fleece of this second heat. And a little bit of bunching at the top of the table, but nothing too bad. Rātapu, I'm sure, will have the quality to sort that out, Monica.
Chelsea Collier, we haven't seen her all season. She throws a cracker of a fleece down there on stand number 2. Candy Hurry, she lays it out perfectly on stand number 1. Tina Ellis has got a bit of bunching down there on stand 4. Tina Ellis is one of the WOMO trainers, Tia. They do a wonderful job down there helping to train our industry, keeping our people up to date with what's going on out there in the world. Chelsea Collier, though, she's down into that back wall. She's removing that back. She's doing a wonderful job there, just taking off that those seedy bits. Rātapu Moore's right there behind her. Chelsea Collier into that big neck wall, the shoulder they call it. Goes in with the neck. All the matted bits on the top of the fleece, the bits that come off the wrinkles under the neck. Candy Hurry, she's into that back wall. She's done a wonderful job, just got that beautiful little back out. Tina Ellis, she just looks around the bottom of her fleece. Candy's got her fleece flicked over and she's back to the board. Chelsea Collier, she's got that belly fribbed and skirted. And pizzled. Rātapu, she's just into that crutch wall. Looks quite tight up there, doesn't it, Tia?
Oh yeah, we're used to these confined spaces, though. I was in a little wee tight shearing shed yesterday and there was no room for anything, so we're quite used to working in these confined spaces as professional wool handlers. Kenzie Hiri, she's just been in and removed all of that crutch wool, making sure she keeps separate the locks, the socks, the seconds, the stained crutch, the yellow crutch, which is going in with the pizzle this year. Chelsea Collier just working away, making sure those oddments look pristine, as does Rātapu Moore. She's back to the table. She wants to make sure she gets that one off and she's got plenty of time to deal with her second fleece up there this afternoon. And a beautiful afternoon it is here in Waimate too, Mon.
Sure is. They've turned it on for us, the old weather gods. Candy Hurry back to the board, just catching that short wall around the head. The eye clip, we are calling it. I have been lucky enough to do some work with Elite Training also, another wonderful training establishment out there for our industry. It's just wonderful to have so many options available and everyone's so passionate about having our industry and our people trained accordingly. But it's roll up time down here on stand number 1. Roll up time on stand number 2. Candy Hurry's got that neck tucked in and that fleece beautifully placed into the fadge. Chelsea Collier's got her fleece placed into the fadge under the watchful eye of Dallas Mihaere, our wonderful judge. It's lovely to have you here, Dally. If I remember rightly, we were looking for you all morning last year. It's absolutely wonderful that you've made it today. Rātapu, she's got her first fleece rolled up and in the pack. She's back to the board. They're just moving around that fleece, setting it up to place on the table, removing any bits of short wool. I've got my wonderful timekeepers down here, and it's serious business down here on the timekeeping. When the shearer stops, the time starts. And when the wool handler's finished, that's when the time's finished. They have 2 minutes and 15 seconds from when the shearer finishes, where their time will be, where their penalty points will be calculated for every 10 seconds. After 2 minutes and 15 seconds, every second will be a point. Rātapu Moore, first one to lay out the second fleece. It was a bit of a tough one, a bit ripped up here and there. Chelsea Collier, she's up there second. She lifts it up. Bit bunched up at the top. Not as good as the first one. Candy Hurry, a little bit bunched up here and there, but nothing that they can't deal with. What's Tina Ella's got down there on stand number 4, Tia?
Beautifully laid out there by Tina. A little bit of bunching at the end. She just wanted to make sure that first fleece was bang on with the quality. So she looks like she was a little bit behind the time, young Tina, down the end. But she'll catch up with these ones. She's got experience on her side. She's a wool classer. She's a wool trainer. So she is not any... she knows what she's up to. She's no stranger. That's the word I was looking for. She's no stranger to these competitions, Mon.
Candy Hurry into that neck wall. She's removing the shoulder. Chelsea Collier, what a treat to have her here. We haven't seen her all blooming season and she's down here doing a fantastic job. She would have been home all season dreaming about that beautiful merino, dreaming about those beautiful shoulders and necks. But it's stand number 3, Rātapu Moore. She's into the top of that fleece. She looks like she's going to be ready to move around that second side. They're all pretty much, neck and neck. Kia ora, kia ora.
Oh yes, I watched a little video of Chelsea's last night. She was at home studying her last year's Waimate performance. She wanted to make sure she had everything sorted out. She hasn't been down for the prelim season this year, so she's got to go from last year's videos. Under the table for the little pocket rocket on stand number 2, Chelsea Collier. She's always had that good time. She's a fit little thing, this girl on stand number 2, ladies and gentlemen. But Candy Hitty, she's all about the quality. Roll up time on tables number 3 and 4. Come on, cuz, I can hear from the front. Under the table goes Tina Ellis. Under the table for Rātapu Moa, but it's Chelsea Collier on stand number 2. This floor is so beautiful to sweep, it just slides all the way to the end there. Chelsea Collier down picking up those locks and seconds. Time for Chelsea. The Tina Ellis, she's made a comeback down there on stand number 4. Like I said, don't count her out. She's got experience on her hands. She does all of the training work for the WOMO Life Training Organisation down here in the South Island. She's a very, very capable wall handler. Time for Rātapu Moa onto stand number 3. Seconds and locks being sorted out on stand number 4. Seconds and locks being sorted and put in the baskets down here on stand number 1. Candy Hitty's made a heck of a comeback. Time for Candy.
And we're just letting Tina Ellis down there on stand 4 have the last say. There it is. Time for Tina Ellis. What a fantastic heat that was. Heat 3, Lani Morrell, Ebony Tudipa, Kane Miles, Amy Ferguson. Let's go. It's starting to get heated up down here. The sheep are warm. The shearers are getting sweaty. The wool handlers are getting wool handly. It's getting exciting down here this afternoon, whānau. We've got a wonderful lineup of wool handling judges here today. I see we have Bo all the way from Masterton gracing us today. What a pleasure to have you here with us today, Bo. We've got Gail Holmes down here. She's a wonderful judge. Okay, we've got a car, number plate LFN685. Kia Sorrento that needs to be moved, please. If this is your car, you just need to move it. It's in the way of the trucks. Kia Sorrento. Now, where were we introducing these judges? Don Moffat down here. He's been around since I was coming out of my mama. Dallas Mihai there. Wonderful to have Dallas. Bo, can we please have you, please? Now, there's a bit of a, it's a bit of a giveaway up here on this board as we're moving packs around and baskets, and judges are trying to get into the table to get things done. We'll just be careful of each other and a bit courteous, and just look behind you and beside you as we're moving around, please. Okay, it looks like we're almost ready to go up here. We'll go another 20 seconds. We've got Lani Morrell on stand 1 from Alexandra, Ebony Tudipa from Kerwi. On stand number 2, Kane Miles, originally from Gore down there on stand 3. Good to have you here, Kane. And Amy Ferguson, who is an Alexandra local. And it looks like we're ready to go. We've got our judges on the board. Timekeepers are ready. Competitors, shearers, set, go. And here we are down here this afternoon, heat 3 of the open wool handling. Proudly sponsored by Ellerslie Farms. Up for grabs. First prize of $1,000. Wow. And Kane Miles is into that pizzle wool. He's got his belly fribbed and pizzled. Ebony Tudipper gives her belly a nice shake out. Amy Ferguson, she's round to the front of her shearer, removing all the sock wool, the seconds, the locks. There's a lot of work in these fleeces. Heat 4 will be Kerry Henare, Logan Kamuta, Ngaira Puha and Joel Henare. Heat 5, Amber Poihipi, Kelly McDonald, Kushla Abraham. Heat 6, Funi Waihape, Tia Portai and Monica Portai. So yeah, we're really starting to heat things up down in here this afternoon. This beautiful merino wool supplied by Te Hakatara Mereval Station. Ben Graham would be the man down there, the farmer. Vanessa McAllister is the beautiful classer. Adrian Cox does the shearing up for them. We don't see many of Adrian's people around. But yeah, they work. I'm sure they're doing they do a fabulous job. The shearers just work away nicely up there. We've got young Cody White. He's a local man. I seen him up in the semi-finals today. Corey, sorry. He was in the semi-finals of the open shearing today. Well done to you, Corey. That's a pretty good feat. Ringa Kaha Pauai on stand 2, shearing away beautifully. Ringa works away with Elite up around the country. He does a great job delivering a beautiful style and teaching our younger people the way of our industry. Willie McSkimming shearing there on stand 3. He's doing a fantastic job. We've seen Willie around quite a lot down here this season. And Jared on stand 4. Now, sorry Jared, I forget your last name, mate. Jared Morgan, and he's a wonderful local shearer. He works with Warren White. He's a fantastic merino shearer, and any of the wool handlers would be very grateful to have him shearing for them today. But we're into the first of the throws nearly, Tia. Kane Miles. Let's see what he's got. I seen him down here this morning working away with the team amongst the shearers. He turns. He lifts it up. He lays it out beautifully, Tia.
Absolutely beautiful throw down there on table number 3. Little bit of overhang for young Ebony down here on table number 1, but nothing to be really stressed out about as long as that quality's still there. Lani Morrell lays it out on table number 1. Little bit of bunching at both ends for young Lani, but Kay Miles, he's up the side. He loves this merino wool. He told me so last weekend. So excited to have 2 merino shows on the competition ticket this year. Very, very exciting for all of us who really appreciate this super fine wool to handle. And they're very all over the place, the merinos. It's really hard to judge. So we've kind of got a few that are nice, big, bulky fleeces. We've got a few shorter, finer fleeces. So it's all about the skill, the level of skill and the amount of training that these wool handlers have had over the years to be able to consistently handle these fleeces that are quite inconsistent. But it's roll-up time on table number 3 for Kane Miles. He's been having a good practice this week. He wants to get out of these heats and come and show us his skills in the semis and the finals later on this afternoon, Mon.
Lani Morrell on stand number 1. She heads back to the board. She's got a cruisy, cool style, Lani. She comes from a family of wonderful competitors and workers. She'll be looking for a place in the top 8 today, as will everyone else in the open wool handling. Amy Ferguson, she's into that crutch wool. Do we have any background music today?
Yes, there is a speaker over there. Somebody's got the sound sorted. It's just a matter of turning them up.
Which one do you
The
think?
second one. Roll up time for Ebony on table number 1. Just shoots back for a bit of that top-notch wool along the side of that cheek. Lani Morrell, she's just sorting through a bit of those crutch oddments. There's a lot of work to do in these crutches. We're separating socks, locks, seconds and yellow crutches just out of that one little area of the sheep. So we really have to take our time, spread it out, have a really good look and make sure that we're doing that job right to get the best possible returns for our farmers out there at Te Akatarewa Station. Kane Miles, though, back to his fleece, ready to do a bit of a roll-up on table number 3. This man's experience is really starting to shine through at the moment. Lani Morrell, cool, calm and collected. She had a fantastic week last week, getting out of the heats at the Alexandra Merino Shears. Roll-up time, and in the fadge it goes for our man on stand number 3. Roll-up time for Ebony Turipa down here on table number 2. Lani Morrell just working her way into that back wall. We've got to remove the entire back out of these fleeces, ladies and gentlemen, which when you're doing that by yourself is definitely not the easiest job in the world, trying to stretch across those tables. Beautifully rolled and tucked in there by Ebony Turipa on stand number 2, Mon.
And she races back to the board there, Tia. Lani's just getting that last eye clip off the side cheek, and she's ready for a roll-up too. Amy Ferguson, she's down there having a good roll-up. Everyone's doing a fantastic job. We're only handling 2 fleeces, so you want every point to be on point. There's only 8 places. We'll go from 12. They're taking 12 to the semi-finals.
What it says in the book. 8 in the juniors and seniors. Yes, that's right. We're taking 12 out of these elimination heats. The top 12 will compete in a semi-final, and that'll be taken down to 4 for the wool handling finals. Ebony Turipa turns to the table. Much better throw for young Ebony down here on table number 2. Amy Ferguson, hers is a bit of a short one. She's got a nice little one down there. She'll be hoping to make the most of that little fleece. Beautifully shorn off by Morgs. Nicely laid out on table number 4 as well. Lani Morrell just making sure that she gets all of those little short bits and pieces off the fleece before she turns and lays it out on the table. Kane Miles. He's got a big bugger down there on table number 3, beautifully laid out by Lani, well handled down there on table number 3 by Kane Miles. And it's all about the time now, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 2 minutes 15 before every second is a point. We want to make sure that we are busting some moves. We are getting down under the table. We don't have any spare time to be mucking around. Lani Morrell having a little quick clean up down there on table number 1. Kane Miles, he's already been around one side of his fleece and he's up into that back wall. Same as Ebony Turipa, she's around the top of her fleece already. She's removing that dewlap wool, she's removing the neck wool around the top of the fleece, getting a few first pieces off the side there, making sure that that quality is bang on. Really, really cool to see Ebbs here this weekend. We didn't get to see her performing last week. So it's really nice to see these wool handlers coming along and supporting these Waimate Spring Shears for 2022.
And it sure is, Tia. We're just into the last little bits here. Ebony's into the roll-up. Kane's moving around the second side of his fleece. Amy's onto the second side of her fleece. Lani looks like she's having a tuck over, but it's all Ebony Turipa down here. The time saying 1 minute 47 seconds. They'll be wanting to move along. 2 minutes 15 is where we get cut off and we start getting a point for every second. Amy Ferguson's got her fleece in the pack, beautifully rolled up tight like a lovely little tight. And everyone's on the brooms. Lani's just pulling it over. She's looking for a roll as well. We're all sweeping up. Kane's up on the board. Amy's under the table, but it's still Ebony. She looks like she's in the lead. We'll be almost hitting the 2 minute 15 mark. Ebony's down. She's got a nice handful of locks. Lani's got her fleece in the pack. Time taken for stand number 2. Amy Ferguson will be right there behind her. Time taken, stand number 4. Kane Miles, he's right behind them. He and Lani's caught right up to him. They're neck and neck. It's hammers and tongs down here this afternoon. Wowee, Tia, this is our 3rd heat of the open wool handling this afternoon. Kane Miles has got his handful of locks. He gets down, he's got his hand up. Time taken for Kane, time taken for Lani. Heat 4 will be Kerry Hinare, Logan Kamuta, Naira Puha, Joel Hinare. Okay, so we will not be playing any background music. With the live stream, you know, as we do when we're live streaming on our Facebook, we have to say that we don't own the rights to the music. Well, with the live stream, we have no rights to the music and we could be shut down. So yeah, that's that. Okay, so we're going to be moving along as quick as possible. We've had the hard word down here from the President. He's saying just try to keep things flowing along as fast as possible. So we'll go like a minute and a half to set up down here, thanks. Naida Puha, all the way from Fielding. What a pleasure it is to have Naida Puha here. Kim Bolton, really. She's come along to be part of the World Teams Selection Circuit, which will be held tomorrow. Okay, so we're moving along. It looks like we're ready down here. No, we've got no baskets. 20 seconds. Rightio, our judges are on the board. How did you go? Yeah, take this, just use this. Yeah, just use this. Okay, our judges are on the board, please. Okay. And we're ready to go? We've got a lot of baskets. Yeah, you may have some spares. Just put them to the side if you don't need them. There should be nothing left on the ground at the end. There's plenty of baskets. Timekeepers are ready. Judges are ready. Competitors, sharers, set, go. We've got a big program ahead of us this afternoon. We want to get these heats done. We want to get the semi-finals done and the finals before we get into the evening events. We're removing the front socks up there on the board. We're into the frib wool. We've got Naida Puha all the way from Kim Bolton. Yeah, go Naida, they're saying. They're all watching her from the live stream. She'll have a proud family back home. Joel Henare, master wool handler, 2 times world champion, all the way from Gisborne, but now residing in Motueka. He drives a forklift these days in a little homes building company. Logan Kamuta from Martin, he's been here in Waimate working with Warren White and his team this year. He'd be a very valuable asset to have on your team. You'd want to take Logan to a wool shed with you every day if you could. Kerry Henare, she's also from Gisborne, sister cousin to Joel, but she now resides in Lawrence. She may work her way down there for Jock Martin now and then. Maybe she works at the pub now and then. She's a bit of an all-rounder, Kerry. But we're into that crutch wool. We've got some undermines pushed in. You'll notice, that the shearers take a wee while on the top of the head. There's some horns on these sheep. They're wethers. Wether means they've had their dung castrated, but they still grow horns like the rams do. We're removing that short wool from around the top of the head. An eye clip we like to use as the terminology. All the short fibres that are falling off around the head. And it's heated right up down there on stand number 4. We've got a shearer into the long blow. But he looks like he's just cruising along. These other guys are having a bit of a struggle. Joel Henare, please remove your hat. Please remove your hat. Sorry. Okay, he asked Eki. He's allowed it on. Well, there it goes. If you want to wear a hat, you write a letter to the committee and they'll decide whether you're allowed to wear it or not. We've got a bit of a tougher sheep on stand number 2. You see the shearers, they all like to shear along together, but sometimes with these merinos, some of them are a bit tight. They're a bit crusty, and they're just a wee bit slower to shear. Ringer will do his best to stay in time with the rest of the guys. Thank you all for shearing away together as you do. We're just about ready for the first of the throws, Tia.
Yep, and it's going to go to our man down there on table number 4 with the hat on, I do believe. Joel Henare, he's going to be the first one to throw his fleece here in heat number 4 of these open wool handling. No, it's Nene. Oh, Nene, she lays it out. Nice to see you, Nene. Joel Henare, another beautiful throw down there, same as on table number 1, but at the moment it's all our man on table number 4. We've got the young girl from Kimbolton. She's just flown down especially for this competition here this weekend. Young Naira Puha, absolutely stunning young wool handler. I had the pleasure of having in our stay out crew this year, Logan Kamura. He had the time and all the time in the world to set that one up, and he made sure it was perfect. Beautiful to see our young Don Moffat out here on the judging stands as well this weekend. We don't see Don out on the floor very often, so we're very happy to see you out there doing what you love, Don. Naira Puha into that back wall. Joel Henare has already been there. This guy, he knows how to get it off hard and fast. But we're all about that quality here at the Waimate Spring Shears. We want to make sure that our farmer at Te Akatariwa wants to keep supplying his wool, and the only way to do that is to make sure that his wool is done properly, ladies and gentlemen. We can't have half-skirted fleeces going back to that shed and expecting them to come back again next year. Into that back wool for Logan Kamura. Bit of a tight one was that one for Logan, but he's made an absolute beautiful job of it down here on table number 2, Mon.
And what a fabulous job he's done down here on number 2, Tia, as is everyone else. I'm just walking along the board, just having a look in the baskets, and everything seems to be exactly what it's supposed to be in these baskets. The open wool handlers, they don't miss much and they don't fault. They don't have many faults. It's going to be a tight round this round here with only 2 fleeces to be handled. All the points are going to be quite low. So, you'll be looking to do something pretty spectacular to hit that top place here this afternoon. Joel Henare places his fleece beautifully into that pack. He's just down here sorting out the seconds and the locks on the floor. But Barbara Newton on the photography. We've got a big crowd here today, Tia. It's fabulous to see so many people down here supporting their friends, their family, their head rousey. Naira Puha's on the roll-up. Joel's having a wonderful time down here, just cleaning bits and pieces up. Naira's got her fleece in the pack. Logan's right there doing a beautiful job of just pulling that fleece over. It's pretty much neck and neck on that board with the shearers. That's fabulous. Logan Kamura's got his fleece in the pack. Kerry Henare, she just folds hers over nicely. So we've got a lot of time to sort things out. There'll be no time to muck around. 2 fleeces. You've got to give it all you've got if you want to make it into that next round. And we've nearly finished this round here. We've got the second fleece coming off. Naira is the first to pick her fleece up again. She turns. She lays it out. She pushes it. She's a bit bunched up the top there. Logan, beautiful throw down there. Joel, fantastic throw down here on stand number 4. What's Kerry got for us down there on stand 1, Tia?
Well, she wants to have the last say of these fleeces this afternoon. She was mucking around with that one a little bit. She lets it go. A little bit of bunching on the top end of that fleece down here on table number 1 for young Kerry. But this man, Logan Kamuta, he knows these sheep around here. He's done a couple of seasons with Warren White. I do believe he went elsewhere this year, but he's still no stranger to these beautiful merino fleeces. Beautiful 17 micron Te Akatarewa station fleeces, laying them out round here at the Waimate Spring Shears. Naira Puha, in up and down that back she goes, into the basket for her, into the basket for Logan. We're not mucking around up here on these stands this afternoon, but there's only 2 fleeces, ladies and gentlemen. We did that because we want you to make sure you do it properly. We didn't do it so you could come up here and run around like a mad bugger and just go for time. We want the fleeces to be skirted absolutely perfectly. Along the side for Kerry Henare down here on table number 1, but roll up time for Joel Henare down there on table number 4, ladies and gentlemen. It's in the pack. Logan Kamuta's like, yeah, I'm coming at you, champ, and I'm coming at you to win. He's in for the roll up on table number 2. Naira Puha just sorting out a few of those last little bits and pieces along the side of the fleece. She's a North Island girl. She knows what it is to go hard and fast. She's in the roll up down there on table number 3 is our Naira Puha. Under the table for Logan Kamuta on table number 2. Joel Henare's already got his hand in the air. His time's already taken down there on table number 4. His cousin Kerry's down here. She's making sure that this fleece is getting skirted to perfection. The time has been taken on stand number 2. Naira Puha just sorting out those last little bits. She wants to make sure that that floor is sparkling when she finishes. Kerry Henare, though, she's going to have the last say for this heat. Naira Puha, hands and knees, sorting out those locks and seconds in the basket. They go for our young North Island girl on table number 3. She'll be nearly ready for the time. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. And roll-up time down here for Kerry Henare. She's a young gun in this open wall handling competition. She comes and she gives us a good run for our money, this Kerry Henare. Under the table she goes. She's a beautiful, nice, smooth floor to sweep on. The wall just glides along it. Just give it a good, hearty sweep. Underneath the table she goes. Our next heat, if you're ready, Amber Poyapi, Kelly McDonald and Kushla Abraham. Down there for time for Kerry on table number 1.
And who have we got in the next heat, Tia? And the next heat will be Amber Poihipi, Kelly McDonald and Kushla Abraham. Amber Poihipi from Ojai on stand 1. Kelly McDonald from Domit, that's quite a far way up the country. And Kushla Abraham, our reigning Alexandra Merino champion on stand number 3. I couldn't give a fuck.
Check. This is the second to last heat of these open elimination rounds. The 6th and final heat after this one will be Funi Waihape, myself and my big sister. Yeah. And we've got some real young guns up here at the moment. We've got Amber Poihipi on stand number 1, making a very grand entrance into this open wool handling grade. Kelly McDonald on stand number 2, who's been doing a lot of fantastic work around the country for the last 3 years with the getting the elite wool industry training programs and things up off the ground, doing lots of work behind the scenes. And on table number 3, we have our reigning Alexandra champ, Kushla Abraham, coming to try and take the double here at the Waimate Spring Shears. So we are running a little bit behind time, so we're going to try and keep everything just pumping along. We're in the open now. We know where our baskets go. Are our timekeepers ready? Judges are ready. Competitors, get set, go. So we've had 6 heats of this open wall handling. We will be having 6 heats of this open wall handling this morning, and then we'll keep trucking along with the senior and junior wall handling heats. And I'd say if we're not too pressed for time, you might get a 10-minute break for the judges to quickly get some fresh air into their lungs, and then we'll carry on with the semi-finals and the finals later on this afternoon. We are hoping to be all said and done by about 6 o'clock tonight so that we can have the fleece throw in the quick shear, the quick throw and the speed shear without holding up everybody for too late tonight. But the bellies are off on all 3 stands. Kushla Abraham working into the pizzle wall and making sure she removes that frib wall. Amber Poyapi does the same. Amber Poyapi's been doing some wonderful work with the WOMO Life Industry Training, and she's just had a week down at Glenairy Station teaching some very, very fresh faces all about things wool and shearing alongside her training buddies. Kushla Abraham, there's the focus that I seen on her face last week. I've been watching this girl come through the grades over the last few years, and she's been competing in the Open for a little while, and it's really, really awesome to see her actually coming along and chasing a few of these shows, and we hope to see you at all the competitions around the place this year, Kush.
Well, Tia, this is the last heat of the open wool handling here this afternoon.
No.
This is one more heat after this. One more heat after this, and they're only going to take 12 through to the semi, so by Joe's, it's going to be a hard one to see who will get there. Very challenging fleeces up there. 2 sheep. Oh, it might not sound like much, but she's a bit of a workout indeed. So well done to the farmer at Te Aka. He's done absolutely well to keep these sheep up to scratch for this competition, and that's exactly what it is. So our shearers are dropping to the long blow. And we have Amber Poihapi down there from Ohio on table number 1. Kelly McDonald comes to us from Domit. She's on table 2. And of course, the reigning Alexandra New Zealand fine wool champion, Kushla Abraham from Masterton in the Wairarapa. And this wool, this wonderful wool, we're clipping about 5 kilos worth of wool. So probably when they finish scooting, this probably drops back to about 4. But that's still where these farmers want to be with their weights in the wool. What sort of micron would we be looking at here with this type of wool? Low 17s and 16s. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. They're actually finer than what they appear to be. Most people would assume that wethers sort of go from the 18 micron bracket upwards, but here it is. They are fine. So there is a bit of super fine in amongst them. And now we watch for the first of the throws. Kushla Abraham on table number 3. Gets the fleece nice and tight. She's got a nice, beautiful fleece on the table. Kelly McDonald from Domit lays it out there. A little bit of bunching here and there, but nothing too major. It's flat across the table. Amber Poihapi now. A little bit different to last week in the regards of the wool preparation. Amber up to the table. Turns for the throw. There it is. It would have been a very one nice throw if that dewlap had folded out, but she's got a good one on the table. So it's neck and neck. Tia, you and Monica in the next heat, so we wish you the best. Let's go away and prepare yourself. Sheep number 2 is out on the board, and a little bit of background music as we go along. Thank you. Sorry, apologies. We will get in trouble if the music is playing while the live streaming is happening. We'd like to make special mention to that YouTube. We're live streaming Waimate Spring Shears 2022. Into the undermine we go here now. This is heat number 5 of the open bull handling elimination round. And we'd like to make special mention of our sponsor, Ellerslie Farms. They're the wonderful sponsors here, this open wool handling title, and of course putting up that $1,000. There's a lot of money up for grabs for a wool handler who's generally on $200 or $250 a day. So it's about 4 days' wages in one. It's not too bad, is it, Dawn? Absolutely amazing. Waimate Spring Shears has put on another successful competition here, and we're well amongst it in the wool handling. We've seen the shearing this morning. And of course, Scott Cameron winning the senior shearing Wintercombe title, and Nathan Stratford winning the open merino shearing title. So there it is. And of course, tomorrow we've got the crossbreds coming in. But right now, this is the fibre that the King Charles is wearing at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, is the merino wool. He's all about merino wool, and that's why this product will never die out. We'll be shearing sheep for a long time yet. Roll-up time comes for the girl from Masterton. Whakaori, Wairarapa. Table number 3 under the table she goes, and she's just working nicely there. She seems to have it well under control in her setup. Like Tia was saying before, we want to prepare this wool to the highest standard possible. We have been showing the preparation from our wool classer, Vanessa McAllister. And of course, Vanessa's been around and she's done her time of competitions as well. She was a top flight open competitor, was Vanessa, and I do believe she won the Waimate Shears many times in that open wool handler. So it's good to see Vanessa still around and with this fine wool. Absolutely amazing. Now we focus our attention back here in heat number 5, the Ellerslie Farm sponsored open wool handling event here today, ladies and gentlemen. And if you know somebody up here, don't be shy to cheer them on. Edge them on a little bit. By Joe's, they're going to need all the support they can get. Right out the back hock we go now. And in 3, 2, 1. They all finish together. They pull the cords together. That's when the time will start. It's all in the throw of the fleece, ladies and gentlemen. Very challenging fleeces. You be the judge up there. It's all about the flat throw. She got the flick, but the bunches in the legs. It's one thing and another to get the neck and the back out flat. But by Joe's, if you're holding those legs, you might as well try to flatten them out. So here we go, down one side and up the other. A lot of skirting work to be done in these 2 fleeces. So we've got the first pieces. We've got a bit of seed down the side, or horehound, and they call burr. That needs to be kept separate, put in with the neck wool. Into the seedy back, there's a lot of VM down those backs. And of course, in this clip, we're trying to keep the main line as even as possible. That's probably the most important thing to remember, is to keeping our lines in sync with one another, so it all looks nice and white. And anything that doesn't match the nice white style of wool, these wool handlers must find a home for it. These are the ones that are out there day in, day out, ladies and gentlemen, and they're around in New Zealand showing these the young ones to come through and how to do it properly. And that's what it's all about. It's not about how good you look or how fast you can go, but rather the job that you're doing. So here we go now, because she's had a bit of work left in that fleece there that she had to finish off. And she's really tidying that fleece up. They've got enough time to be able to utilise the quality of the fleece preparation, but in the same breath we haven't got all day. And so they need to make a split decision in the heat of the moment. Pure intuition. Under the table we go with the wool scrapers now. The next seed, we'd like to prepare them to be ready, thank you. Afuni, Tia and Monica, thank you. We'd like you to prepare yourself. As we finish off here in heat number 5, Kelly McDonald from Domet. She looks like she's going to have her time taken on table 2. Kushla Abraham, she's not too far behind, but by Joe, she's got the better, cleaner floor, I think. Time there for Kush. And to have the final say in this heat, will be Amber Poihipi on table number 1. Give her a hand as she finishes off. Don't touch the wall, thank you, Amber. Don't touch the wall. Next heat, thank you. Funi, Tia and Monica. Okay, just a few seconds for our competitors as they get up there and set themselves up. Thank you. And we'd like to make special mention, we'd like to keep our fire exits clear at all times. Just make sure we're keeping our fire exits clear. And I do believe there's one more heat left after this. So sorry, this is the last heat of the open wall handling here. So we've got 30 seconds when they get their baskets and then we'll get them cracking underway. Thank you. Thought the battery went flat there. Okay, we've got all our baskets there. This is the 6th and final heat of this open bull handling, sponsored by Alice Lee Farms. Thank you very much to the sponsors of this event. $1,000 up for grabs this afternoon. Timekeepers are ready. Oh, it's a big dairy farm. Thank you, Alice Lee Farms. Absolutely amazing, sponsoring the open wool handling here. Last heat of the open wool handling. Competitors, on your marks, get set, go. Where's the judge on 1? She's right there. Too sharp. Thank you, Mediana Paku, all the way from the North Island, Golden Shears country. It's great to have you here once again, Mediana. Kia ora. Our judges come to us from all around the country, ladies and gentlemen, and as you stick in and amongst these competitions, from you juniors growing up through to the senior and open, eventually you'll learn about who all these people are that make these competitions. And this is what it's all about, is passion for the wool. That's what brings everyone back here, time after time. Whether you're a timekeeper, whether you're someone up the back in the pens or out the back judging the wool, it's all the passion that comes from shearing and wool handling. That's what comes here, ladies and gentlemen, and they're not paid. But let's focus our attention back here. Funi Waihape from Alexandra, very accomplished open wool handler here on table number 1. And of course we've got Tia Portai from Kennedy Bay here. A small place up there in the Coromandel, just down past Thames. There she goes, top flight wool classer is Tia Portai. And Tia was in this open wool handling final here last year, ladies and gentlemen. And she'll be looking forward to making it again. Monica Portai, also from Kennedy Bay. She's the older sister down here. She knows exactly what needs to come away in this fine wool. And you won't discount her, ladies and gentlemen. So up the neck, our shearers start to work. And straight after this, we're going to move on with the senior wool handling heats. So if we could have a draw for the... We've got one, thank you. Heat number 1, straight after this. Chrome Ellis, Ripeka Ferris, Amber Haupapa, Saskia Tuhakaraine. You will be the first heat of the senior wool handling straight up after this. Thank you. Well, here we go. The long blow time comes up now for the wool handlers here. And the beautiful thing about wool handling, ladies and gentlemen, is it doesn't matter how you do it. All that matters is the end result. What goes in the bucket and what goes in the wool pack, well, that'll determine the end result for the winner here this afternoon in this Ellerslee's Farms sponsored open wool handling event. So down the last side we start to work now, the nice tidy floor. Notice, take note, you senior and junior competitors, how they're keeping nice and tidy. It's all about tidy. The more you're sweeping on the floor, the more you've got to sweep up at the end. That's all you have to look at it. And of course, these wool handlers are right on the button. They're not about making a mess. They're about getting the job done and focusing on what's most important. The $25 stuff on the table or the $10 stuff underneath it. You work it out yourself. The first of the throws come up though. We can talk all we like, but it's all in the throw of the fleece, ladies and gentlemen. You'll get the nice, wonderful throw. You'll be able to skirt it nice and wonderful. A little bit of bunching in those legs. Tia, she just guided it back. I don't know if she got it before the judge seen it. The judge is pretty sharp. Fooney's got the wonderful throw there as well. I think the throw goes to table number 3 for that pick. It was a nice little one there for you, Monica. Notice how she's watching that shearer. She's really got an eye on that shearer. She needs to make sure that she's there all the time when she needs to be. Into the CD back, they go blow for blow. Tables 2 and 3 as they come up the back. Almost identical. Put the backs in together. Now it's dewlap time. She's been working for Peter Lyon, shearing over here on table number 3. Table 2's been wool classing around Central Otago. And table 1, Fooney's been working for Dion Morale. Dion and Gabriella, how they'll be wrapped to have you here today at Waimate. Getting amongst it all, Fooney, and of course all you Dion Morale workers that have come along to support Fooney here in this open wool handling. Absolutely amazing. Fleece number 2 is out on the board now. The Ellerslee's Farms sponsored open wool handling event here this afternoon. The wonderful Waimate Spring Shears and of course Warren White and his awesome team of committee that have put on this great competition. So into the undermine work the shearers now. That next senior wool handling heat, we'd like you to prepare yourself, thank you, so we can keep this event moving as fast as possible. Don't forget, you competitors, that the ball handling points are coming up down the back live. A little bit different in the North Island. You have to wait till everyone's competed and then they show you the points. But in the South Island, you can watch it as it comes up. So there it is. Fooney now. Oh, she's got the nice little pieces. If I was the farmer, I'll be wrapped. If I was the farmer, I'd be absolutely stoked, ecstatic. I'd be jumping around my shearing shed. Look at those pieces. She's leaving all the good wool in the fleece. The $25, not downgrading it to $10. That's what you got to click on to, is the overskirting. Who's preparing the fleece the best, ladies and gentlemen? We've got our nice team of judges here in the grey coats, and they're charged with finding our champion wool handler here this afternoon. Monica rolls the fleece up, places it into the wool pack, and her shearer turns for the last side. That's probably where we want to be. Some merino sheep will shear better than others, ladies and gentlemen, so that's just probably why it looks that way, but stand 3's probably got a better one. A little bit of a tidy up now. We got it all under control here, going through our locks. We're trying to keep the locks as wide as possible. That's probably what the wool classer is trying to achieve here, is trying to keep those locks really wide, really just second cuts. The big bulky fleeces in the middle there. The nice little honey once again ran into Monica's pen. The little fleeces there on table 3. Fooney's got a nice one as well. She's setting up, trying to find the leg. If you don't push the leg in properly, it gets pretty hard to find on that long blow. And they get the legs, bring the middle over, get it into the neck. She's just a little bit caught up there. That was going to be one of those challenging fleeces there, ladies and gentlemen. Monica, she seemed to put it on the table pretty well. That was a loose, challenging one. Funi's got a good fleece laid out down there. But it's not always about the throw. We just heard that before. It's actually about the quality job. The throw does help to make it easy. If everything's tucked under and wrapped under, you'll be there all day trying to find it. So the goal is to put it across flat, and then you shouldn't be there all day. They want to get to Smoko. We've cut out the shed now, and the shearers want to go home. They're packed up. They're still scooting, so we've got to get a move on. This is how it is, day in, day out. And these are the wool handlers that are leading by example, ladies and gentlemen. These are the ones that are out there teaching our young kids, making sure that they're doing the job properly, breeding them into good wool handlers for their selected contractors. And this is where it all starts from. It's all over the wool table here in these competitions. It's all about character building. Out with the back wool there for Monica now. Down one side and up the other. Tia's right there, blow for blow, once again. Monica and Tia as they go together, almost identical. Funi, she's got it under wraps down here. She's doing her quality job. You just got to look in the baskets and you'll be able to see very clearly. Tia, she's had enough now. That throw did get her a little, but she's going to try and make it up somewhere. Perhaps in the time, ladies and gentlemen, to pull back a couple of points. But there it is now. She's wrapped it up. A little bit of skin found there. That skin, these 4 major faults that we're looking for, that will really bugger you. The pizzle, the dags, the skin, and the black wool. Those are your 4 major faults when it comes to wool preparation. But we go back now. This is the last heat, heat number 6 of this open wool handling heats. We're looking for 12 competitors to come out of those 6 heats, ladies and gentlemen, to go through to the semi-final. Monica moves the table over now. Tia, she's down on her hands and knees. Funi Waiapi, she's right there too. Time for Tia. Give her a hand. Her quality will be exceptional, don't you worry about that. You got a wool classing eye there, that's an advantage. Funi Waiapi takes her time. She'll be wrapped with that performance. And to round it out, Monica Portai. That concludes our open wool handling elimination round here this morning, ladies and gentlemen. A special mention to our sponsor, Alice Lee Farms. Absolutely amazing for their wonderful sponsorship here at the Waimate Spring Shears. Heat number 1, Chrome Ella's Ripeka Ferris, Amber Haupapa Saskia Tuhakaraina, thank you. Heat 1 of the senior wool handling. One, two. We're just going to draw this raffle here. It's for a whole pig. Hope you got a big boot. Okay. It's sponsored by Elliot Clayton. Thank you very much. Is the winner in here? Oh, the winner's in here, okay.
Oh, who's winning? Sorry, we had
Oh, it's done by the police. Number 88. So first prize was number 88. There was numbers 1 to 100, and number 88 is Maya Ratana. You won a whole pig. Too much. We'll be coming to your house for tea tonight. Put the pot on. Hopefully there's some pork bones in there.
Thank you very much.
Bacon bones too. Have you got more of these too?
Yeah, but I'll just do them.
Oh, sorry, here. They're all right. Where's my mates? Hey, hurry up, help. Cedric, are you here, Cedric? Are you in the senior? There's been a mistake. How do we... Yeah, so they've missed Cedric. There you can't. We've already got the next. Oh shit, that's not even it. Hang on a minute. We need to run him and Christine together at the end. Right? Alright. Gotta go to the end now. That fella's going at the last year. Okay, so did you get those names, Eki? Heat 1 will be Crow Mallers, Ripeka Ferris, Amber Haupapa, Saskia Tuhakaraina. Heat 2 will be Sarah Davis, Maiden Ellis, Tamara Marshall, and Charlotte Stewart. And in Heat 3 will be Jess Rose Tour, Holly Whakaro, and then Heat 4 yeah, they forgot Cedric. So I'll just run Christine. Oh, is that? Yeah.
We had it recorded at the start of the...
So I'll just put Christine down here with him.
Yeah. Why don't you put 4 in here? Because
Oh
that's the
shit!
open.
No shit. Sorry, you're right. Shit. Sorry.
This is seniors.
Yep. Okay.
So
Yep.
just put 4, add someone on there.
Yep. Cedric.
So who's our 4th one on here? Cedric.
Sorry. So in the last heat will be Jess, Holly, Christine, and Cedric. There we go. We got it all sorted. Are we right? Where's the man with the names? We're just going to run them in that last heat. It'll fill up the 4th. Okay? Yep. Heat number 1 of this senior wool handling. Sponsored by Regional Aoraki Wool Growers. Timekeepers are ready. Judges are ready. Competitors, get set, go. Well, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. First heat of our senior wool handling. How many are going through to the seniors there, young fella? 8. Well, by Joes, they've got it cut out for them, so it's pretty much one shot at it, eh? They've got one crack at it, getting it right. And like I told you, it's all about the fleece. If you can get that right, everything else will come and fall into play. Let's worry about the $25 stuff on the table and worry about the $10 stuff afterwards. A big thank you to our sponsor here and behind our senior competitors. Absolutely amazing.
And on stand number 1, we have our young man, Chrome Ellis. Very, very capable young wool handler is our Chrome. Hoping to see him come away with a couple of wins this season. On stand number 2, Ripeka Ferris. She's from Hastings. She lives in Cheviot right now and is working her way up there. And she made our final last weekend at the Alexandra Merino Shears. Stand number 3 from Ranfurly, Amber Haupapa. Good to see Amber back in the mix of the competitions. And on stand number 4, it's our Saskia Tuhakaraina, all the way from Gore. Sasa's been following these shows for a couple of years now, and she's starting to really get the hunger for it. So we're happy to see you here again this year, Saskia, and we hope that you make it all the way through to those top 4 spots this afternoon.
We got some good flight senior competitors here. We've watched them come up from the junior grade, and look at where they're coming. We're seeing them starting to move into the open wool handling shortly, so they're preparing themselves to get to that standard. And we just want to remind you, all you wool handlers in that here, if the broom or the paddle doesn't belong to you, please don't touch it. Please do not touch brooms that don't belong to you, and that'll just save a big hassle for the day. The shearer turns for the last side, and we'd like to make special mention of our resident shearers up there. A big thank you for them for coming along and volunteering their services here this afternoon for this wonderful wool handling competition. And I think when I competed, I only had about 3 or 4 bits of skin, so that just shows you the skill level of these shearers, the calibre up there. The farmer only wants the wool off, and he wants all the sheep skin left on the sheep, so We only want the nice wide wool off. We want to cut off at one length. It takes the farmer 12 months to grow it. The shearer shears it in 2 minutes, and the wool handler can make or break it in about 30 seconds. The first of the throw comes up for this Ranfurly lady here. Amber Ho Papa, she's got the wonderful throw there. It's sitting nice and flat. Not a hell of a lot of bunching there. Absolutely amazing. Cheer her on a bit now. A bit of encouragement. Tuakaraina from Gore. One of the better throws we've probably seen here this morning. Come and have a good look what it looks like, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely amazing. Ripeka Ferris from Hastings here. All the way from the Hawke's Bay. 2 ends for the table. She lays it out. It's a little bit here and there. Chrome Ellis, he knows how to throw these fleeces, but there's a little bit of bunching up around the top of the table. Nothing too much. They're all pretty much even Stevens in regards to the throw. The nice, wonderful throw probably goes to table number 4. Out with the dewlap wool, the neck wool, and into the VM. She'll start to work now. It's all about keeping that fleece line as even as possible. The bellies come out now. And back into the undermine, work the shearers and Chrome Ellis from Matoda. Where are you, Matoda people? Now get in behind Chromie Ellis. Been working for Mouse and Janine O'Neill and Alexandra. And by Joe's, it can show in the quality of this man. Oh, don't discount this man down here. He's going to be the gun open wool handler one day, this fella on table number 1. He's got the top 2 inches. That's what it's all about, is who's focused and how bad do you want it? Those are some of the questions you got to ask. Are you here to win, or are you just here to fluff around? There's one way of looking at it. It's aiming for the top, ladies and gentlemen. No one ever comes to the show to get next into the final. You aim for the top and you want to knock it right in the face. And we go into the back wall now. Amber Hopapa from Ranfurly. Make a bit of noise for your Mania Toto girl down here on table number 3. She rips out that VM. How? Her dad, John Stringer, whoever's flags out and be cheering for her all the way from Ranfurly on that live stream. How they'll have it all out. And it'll be all go hammers and tongs as the shearer turns for the last side now. The second and final sheep is on the board. We're looking for the top 8 competitors. Tuakaraina from Gore there. Works for Platinum Shearing. Cody Waihape down there. Deep South. But it's all down to this quality preparation of this fine wool, ladies and gentlemen. Who's gone away and done a bit of thinking about how we should be preparing this wool to the best standard that it's required. Regional Aoraki Farms wool buyers are the sponsors here to this event. We must make sure we mention them. Regional Aoraki wool growers. Have a look down the board, shearers. We do want you to finish together because, shucks, it could be a little bit unfair, perhaps. Okay, so the regional farmers is all the farm names that are up there on the Woolpack logos, and they all put $50 each in. And also sponsored along with them in conjunction is the Aoraki wool growers. So come on, Ripeka, never mind the smiles. We've got to get the fleece off the table, girl. We need to get into it because the shearers want to go on. The fleeces come over the table. Another good throw down here, but Chrome Ellis has already been there and done that. That's the way, Chromie, you take these girls to the cleaners. Ripeka Ferris has still got the first one on the table. Roll it up and get it off, Ripeka, because the next one's still there for you. Make a bit of noise for your favourite, Amber. Hope up here. Where you ran fairly lot from Maniototos. Get in behind your favourite up here. Tuakaraina, she's doing the hard work. Ripeka Ferris, what's on that next fleece? The battle was still going here, ladies and gentlemen. Down one side and up the other. Who's doing the quality job? That's what the farmer's standing at the back of the shed. He's wondering who's skirting it properly. I want to know how much money am I going to get for my wool. Make sure everything goes in the right buckets, because if it doesn't, we'll find out when the testing results come back a little later on. And there it is, Amber now. She's getting into the back. She's getting a little bit behind. Make a bit of noise for Amber. She started off strong, but now we're coming back. Now these other ones are catching her. Come on, Amber, because Chrome Ellis from Matota's rolling up the fleece down here. Vaijo's Monica, look at this man down here. He's having the time of his life.
He is having an absolute dream run down here on stand number 1. Mouse O'Neill, wool handler. He's had a fantastic season down there with the O'Neills. He's got the support crew right here behind him. But Ripika Ferris on stand number 2. She was a bit behind, but Ripika will have the quality on her side. She's doing a wonderful job, shaking off those seconds from the neck there, but Chrome Ellis, he's got time on his side. He's got that nice handful of locks, and time's taken down there for Chrome Ellis. Next in line, it's going to be Amber Hope Upper. She's rolling that fleece up. So fantastic to see you here, Amber. You look amazing, girlfriend. We're so proud of you. Your family's all here supporting you. It's awesome to have you here. Saskia Tuhakaraina from Gore, she's caught up. Ripika's catching right up. Amber and Saskia, they're neck and neck. Hammers and tongs down there on stand number 2 though, as Ripika skirts down the side of that fleece. What a wonderful first heat we've had. Could heat 2 please be ready? Sarah Davis, Maiden Ellis, Tamara Marshall and Charlotte Stewart. And they're getting into it down here. They're having a wonderful sweep up. Time's ticking away though. Who's going to be next? Is it Saskia or is it Amber? Saskia's just tidying up a few bits and pieces down there. She's got her time taken. Saskia Tuhakaraina, stand number 4. Amber's going to be not far behind her. Ripika Ferris just rolls up that last fleece. She's had a tough run. She's breathing. We're hit the 3-minute mark, whānau. Time is ticking. Every second is a point. Time taken for Amber. What a fantastic job she's done, and like I said before, it's just absolutely fantastic to have Amber here, part of our competition world. She comes from a wonderful family in Ranfurly. They've been the local contractors there for as long as I can remember. They do a wonderful job. Amber and her sister and brothers, they keep the town alive. Ripika Ferris though, down here on stand number 2. She's scrambling, she's breathing. She was in the final last week. She'll be hoping to make that top 8 this week. She's down. She's got her locks in her hand. And it's time taken for Ripika Ferris. Yeah, Rudo. Not even here for the circuit final. And we'll set up as fast as we possibly can down there, please. We're moving along. We have 3 heats of this senior elimination round. Heat 3 will be Jess Tor, Holly Fitty and Christine Mitchell. And Cedric Aramoana, sorry, on stand number 4 down there in the 3rd and final heat. Okay, we look like we're set up down there. These wonderful workers down here with the light blue t-shirts on, they're doing a fantastic job. They've been here since the start of the day, working away with the shearers. Now they're working away down here, moving buckets, keeping everything up to date as fast as possible. So, you know, when you see these people, just give them a thanks, a nod, a something, a bit of acknowledgement. Without these people, we wouldn't have such a smooth running competition here today. And they're doing a wonderful job, these ladies and gentlemen down here in the blue t-shirts.
Yes, we'd like to make a special mention to Dawn Ratana and her wonderful team of workers here from Waimate Shearing. Absolutely amazing to have you so sharp when it comes to the turnaround with this ball. Heat 2 of this senior ball handling event. We look like we're ready to make a start. Just a word of advice, ball handlers, you're allowed to use the boundaries. The white lines are the boundaries, or whatever line of tape on the ground is your boundary, so that you don't trip over your baskets. It's more of a health and safety act of why we let the baskets go out. Hoot number 2, heat 2, thank you. Timekeepers are ready. On your marks, get set, go. A lot of mahi we hear, a lot of mahi. It's all in the mahi, ladies and gentlemen. Do the mahi and get the treats.
And can I please have the junior draw? Oh no, Tia's going to get it for us, thanks.
First prize, $600 this afternoon, and the wonderful red ribbon will be crowned to the senior ball handling champion. And by Joe's Monica, it could be any one of these 4 heats, 3 heats or rather, to take that title home this afternoon. And what a buzz for them in their whānau. How amazing to take that championship back to their region. Absolutely great. It's good character building, these competitions, and these young girls have been good on the job, I hear. Been taringa whakarongo, they've been listening, and of course the leading shed hands are the ones that, the kōrero mai, they're the ones that are out there talking the talk.
Kōrero atu, talking out. So we've got Sarah Davis, stand 1 from Rere Whakaitu. Worked alongside her a few times this season. She ended up leading some of the main sheds for Peter Lyons, the main merino sheds. Earnscleugh Station being one, which is a big station, which is a big responsibility. Sarah seemed to handle it okay, but here she is today. We wish her all the best of luck. Maiden Ella's from Matoda. I'm not sure if she came over for prelim, but I know that her and her family work alongside Mark Brabant and cousin Christian over there with Unified Shearing. Maiden also does some work with WOMO training. It's just fantastic to have this big line of trainers out here, getting our industry out there, getting our people trained, upskilled, keeping all that kind of carry on together. Tamara Marshall, Waikaretu. Tamara is the reigning senior New Zealand Merino champion. Last week she had a fantastic run down there in Alexandra. She'll be looking to take a double whammy, just as our young Kushla was. I wish Tamara all the best. She's been a fantastic teammate to have in the woolshed this year. I got to go alongside her out at the Jimmy Hawes. She was doing an amazing job, and it's not easy out there for the prelim season. Charlotte Stewart from Ormarama. We love Charlotte Stewart. We've known her since she was a young girl, and her father was the manager at Tara Hills. I got to spend a lot of time with Charlotte in Middlemarch at the prelim. We had a fabulous time out there. Charlotte's a wonderful team member. She's a wonderful person to have just around in general. So yeah, good luck to all 4 of these senior wool handlers. I'm sure that they'll all be looking to make the next round. But from 12, there'll be 8, and from 8, there'll be 4. The shearers just move along nicely together as these beautiful young ladies set up their fleeces and get ready for the first of the throws. Joel.
5 ladies are there. They've got an activity for, say, school-age children if they want to take.
Fantastic throws down here all round, but I'd say the best one's got to go to stand 2.
Oh, stand 1 had a beautiful throw too. Just a little bit here and there, 1 or 2 points. Nothing too major, but Jess Maiden Ella's had the nice, wonderful throw.
We've got our wonderful Wool Expo down here in the pavilion where there are activities for some of the younger children. There's a lot of beautiful woolen products on display and for sale. So if you get a chance, make yourself familiar with the fabulous people down there that are turning this wonderful fibre into beautiful products. And Joel.
Top 12 open wool handling semi-finalists for this afternoon will be top qualifier Joel Henare, Ratapu Moore, Kelly McDonald, Monica Fortai, Funi Waihape, Kushla Abraham. 7, Tia Portai. 8th, Amy Ferguson. 9th was Tina Ellis. Ebony Turipa in 10th, Chelsea Collier from Hamilton in 11th, and 12th and lucky in was Naida Puha from Fielding. So congratulations, you top 12 semi-finalists. That's for the open wool handling. Let's focus our attention right now back here in this heat of the senior wool handling, second heat rather. We've got some top flight competitors up here, and if you know someone up here, don't be shy to get in behind them. Last week's senior wool handling champion is Tamara Marshall down here from Waikaretu, Paul Waikato. And how they'll have their flags out and be cheering for you here this afternoon, Tamara. All the whānau back home, they'll be absolutely ecstatic with you. Be looking forward to getting another red ribbon here today, another first place in the senior wool handling. Charlotte Stewart from Omarama. She knows this wool as well. She's been taught by some of the best wool handlers the industry has to offer. So you put the skills out on the table, make those wool handlers that taught you proud. So what they showed you, it wasn't a waste of time. It was put to use, good use. And it's all about preparing this fibre to a top level, ladies and gentlemen. We are the last ones to see it before it goes into the wool packs, pressed up and it's sent overseas. Well, let's get it right here. Make sure the quality job is happening. The farmer's looking at all your wool, making sure that you're skirting it properly. Back to the board they go. The fleece is rolled. Young Charlotte Stewart. She works for the Mr. Peter Lyon Shearing in Alexandra. And how Peter and Elsie will be absolutely rapt to see her up here in the senior wool handling heats and giving it a go. Sarah Davis now. She's still got her fleece on the table down here, but she's got it under control. She sets the fleece up. She's going to do the socks and she'll come back to the fleece. And there it is, the quality job. She doesn't want that sock wool falling into the main line. The judge here, Gail Holmes from Christchurch area. She's very sharp when it comes to this fine wool. There's this Gail. So come on, Sarah. She knows what she needs to do. She's the gun little wool handler. She's been working at the little valley over there in Central Otago behind the clock. Now's the time to put into practice what you've been doing there day in, day out. The time has started. Maiden Ellis from Matoda. Oh, that's a good throw. That is a good throw for you, Maiden. Tamara. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, you be the judge. A little bit over one side for you, Charlotte. The throw will probably have to go to table number 3 this time. Into the skirting work we go. Just notice how they all start in different places, ladies and gentlemen. They're trying to replicate what happens day in, day out. It's a bit hard when you throw the fleece. There's someone on the table at work. But here at the show, it's all you. You have to get it done as fast as you can. We want to know who's preparing the wool to the standard it's required. And obviously that's going to be one who comes out on top. You're allowed to coach from, you're not allowed to coach from the side. You can cheer them on, but please, no coaching by all means. No coaching, thank you. Into the CD back for Charlotte she goes. Now you watch her, she'll spread out the crown. She's starting to put a bit of pressure on the rest of the field here. Leading in the speed stakes, who would it be? It looks like tables 3 and 4 as they go neck and neck. This is heat number 2, ladies and gentlemen, of the senior title. This is a highly contended title in the wool handling. And of course, these wool handlers will be looking to the open wool handling probably come next year. But the first to go is Sarah Davis. She's starting to lead back, come back in the speed stakes here. Ready for Kaitu. Round the Rotorua region, there she is now. Up with the wool scraper she comes now. This is what it's all about. Who's got the nice tidy floor? Who's got it all under control? Tamara, last week's champion crowned. Can we do it again here today? That's what the goal is to replicate last week for some. Charlotte Stewart, she's the last to get the fleece off, but Davis is on her hands and knees. Give her a good hand, folks. Lightning fast down there, that girl from Rere Whakaitu. She's really set the mark here. Oh, time for maiden. Tamara, time. A lot of work up there, a lot of work.
Charlotte Stewart down here, she'll have the last say, Joel. We've got one more heat after this of the senior wool handling elimination round. Jess Tor, Holly Fitty, Christine Mitchell and Cedric Aramoana.
Time for Charlotte. Give them a good hand, ladies and gentlemen. It's never ever easy to get up there. Just have a look under the wool tables there. Charlotte probably, though she finished last, she actually had the better clean-up. The judges going to get sore thumbs. They might get a bit of arthritis in the thumb. We need to make sure we're trying to clean the floor as good as we can get it, so that our junior competitors, we don't want them to think that that's acceptable. Okay, we need to make sure that we're getting our floors tidy. So if there's anything to work on, it could be that. Next heat, thank you, Monica.
Okay, Joel, just while they set up, Jess Tor, Holly Fitty, Christine Mitchell and Cedric Aramoana. We've got the Waimate Shears raffle, $2 per ticket, $100 note. I've got, I'm going to draw this, is that right? All the numbers are in this little envelope from the police. So it's been picked by the police under police supervision. In the envelope, I've got the winner's name for the $100. Ticket number 1. No, sorry.
23.
Number 23. It's number 23. Lisa Fletcher. Congratulations. I'd imagine she's a local lady. We'll get in touch with her and we'll make sure she gets her $100 note. Thank you very much.
Absolutely amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, these raffles are going around. Don't be shy to support them. This is what keeps these events running, eh, Monica?
Still going around?
A handpiece raffle going around. Hi, Joyce. That's going to be awesome to see just who takes that handpiece away.
Feeling like a winner. I'm going to buy one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the last heat of the senior wool handling sponsored by Aoraki Primary Wool Producers and Regional Wool Growers. So they all put $50 each in, and there's all their names up there. We'd like to thank them very much for contributing here to the Waimate Spring Shears. Absolutely amazing. Timekeepers ready. Last heat of the senior wool handling. Thank you. Timekeepers ready. Competitors, on your marks, get set, go. Well, here it is. This is the third and final heat, Iki. And of course, we've got some top names here. We have Jess Rose Tor from Ashburton, Holly Whakaro from Clyde, Christine Mitchell, she's a local lady here. Good to see you back again, Christine, in the senior wool handling event. And down on table number 4, we have Cedric Aramoana from Kurau, the Grant Murdoch country. This is where this man comes to us from. So wool handlers from all around the area, Tia, and these wool handlers, they know exactly how to prepare this wool to a top standard.
Yes, that's right. We have the classer down there on table number 4, Cedric Aramoana. He came in a little bit late. I actually thought that he wasn't coming today. On stand number 3, Christine Mitchell, who's told me that she's been dragged out of the retirement home. And she's got to be home by 4 o'clock, so we want to get this all underway. Holly Fitty on stand number 2. No stranger to these competitions is our Holly. And our finalist from last week down there on table number 1 is Jess Tour. Very, very good young senior wool handler down there on table number 1. Always like watching Jess do her thing and work her magic up there on the board. But it's our classer down there. He's just standing around waiting for something to happen. His shear has already been up into the, is already heading up into the neck wool. We will be moving straight on to the junior wool handling elimination heats straight after this. And then I think if we're going good for time, we will be able to let our judges have a break, but it just depends on how we go. So we've got like 7 heats of that junior wool handling. 7 heats of the junior wool handling, folks. The first heat will be Caitlin Hines, Carlina Clark, Tracy Assia and Tia Manson.
Heat 2 will be Emma Martin, Shakira Martinga, Charlize Ratama and Samantha Harmer.
Heat 3, Skyanne Edmonds, Chloe Henderson, Maya Whatarau, Tatiana Keefe.
Heat 4, Trish Booth, Kayla Taumata, Savi Taitoko, Brittany Callett.
Heat 5 of the junior wool handling, Tracy Patton, Renee Rimpala, Lamore Gillies, Maya Rohina.
Heat 6, Lachlan Ford, Natalie Albert and Lucy Ellers.
And the 7th and final heat of the junior elimination rounds will be Anahira Canal and Storm McKenzie.
What a turnout of junior wool handlers. But we're not finished up here with these seniors, Tia. The shearers come round the last side of the first sheep. They look like they're getting a bit tough to shear. Everyone's looking for the smoko break. The long blinks.
Yep, well on a standard day we would be stopping for smoko about now. The guys have been going for 2 hours. But obviously we're not at a standard day today and they're just going to keep shearing until somebody tells us we're allowed to stop. So we'll just continue on with these senior elimination heats. The first throw is going to go to the classer down the end and he's got an absolute little hummer. He's got a hog it, this man down there on table number 4, Cedric Aramoana.
He's laid it out not too bad, Tia. There's a wee bit overhanging down here on the side. It's our local lady, Christine Mitchell. She's had a fabulous throw. We don't see much of Christine, but she always comes out to play in Waimate. She always supports her local, and we love that about Christine. We love that about the locals here. Back to Holly. She's on to her first throw. What a fantastic throw down there on stand number 2. She's a bit bunched up in the neck area, but it'll be easy for her to deal with. Jess's shearer, he's just a couple of blows behind, but she'll have that fleece in her hand. There she goes. She's got a lovely fleece there. She'll lift it up. She'll lay it out. Wonderful throw down there on stand number 1. Tiny bit of hanging over there. Maybe 2 or 3 points she'll lose for that. But we're back down to Cedric Tia. He's into that back area. He's almost got that whole fleece sorted out.
Absolutely. Like I said, he had a little hogget fleece down there, so he'll just whip around that one like nobody's business, whereas Jess down here, Jess and Holly, they both look like they've got a nice little 2-tooth or 4-tooth fleece. Very well grown, lots of weight in them. So they had to work a little bit harder to get these flat on the table. But no stranger to these elimination heats. Jess Tour, she tends to make a few finals around the countryside. So she knows exactly how to handle these when they don't go her way. Holly Fitty into that back wall down there on table number 2. She just cruises back to the board. She's got the long broom up there. She's not stretching or overdoing it for anything. She's just making sure she's got that quality in her cool, calm, collected style. Jess Tour into that crutch wall. Cedric Aramoana down there, the classer on stand number 4. He's just already just about finished that fleece. This man's used to standing at the other side of the table, bombing the girls for not doing it properly, so we hope you've been taking some notice and practicing what you're preaching down there on table number 4, Cedric. Oh, you went the other way to what the ladies went.
Storm and Anna.
So I just started here because they had all of these names down the bottom. so I just started there as number 1. Sorry.
Do you want to take those?
Well, that's only the first 2 heats.
Thank you. Sorry.
Roll up time on table number 3 rather, for our lady from the retirement village, Christine Mitchell. She's the local lady. She's got some fans in the crowd, I'm sure. But Jess Tor, she's all about that serious business. She's here to make these finals this afternoon at the Waimate Spring Shears. She wants to be able to take home a title this season, and she wants it to be a merino one. So she's working very well down there on table number 1, as is Holly on table number 2. Just gives that a little shake. Gets rid of those locks. Make sure that all those second pieces are removed from that main fleece line. Up to the fleece setup goes Jess. Cedric's been sitting there waiting for that fleece to come off for a good minute now. But it's our lady, our local lady on table number 3. She turns to the table. She's got an absolute little hummer. And beautifully laid out on table number 3 for our local lady.
She'll be wrapped with that, Tia. But we're down on stand number 1. Jess Tor, what she got, it's a bit big. She's only a little lady. She does a wonderful job picking it up and getting it on the table. Young Holly on stand 2. She's just removing the socks in seconds before she picks her fleece up, Tia.
Yes, doing an absolute beautiful job is Holly on table number 2. Cedric Aramoana, his shearer, had a bit of a time getting the wool off that one. So he's had all the time in the world to set that fleece up and get it prepared. Holly lays it out beautifully. Cedric lifts it up. He drops it down. It's got a bit of bunching. I think that the throw of this round has to go to your local lass down there on table number 3, Christine Mitchell.
And into the back she's going, Tia. She's going for it, the young lady from the retirement home. I think she was tricking you. She's doing a fantastic job. She's got that back removed. She'd be into that shoulder wall before you know it. Jess has got her back in the pack. She's moving around the second side of the fleece. Holly's doing a lovely job down here, just picking off all the nice pieces. Cedric's into the back wall. He's big and strong. He can reach right over top of that fleece and get right into it. Whereas Jess, she's a bit shorter, so she has to work a bit harder. Holly's over here. She's into that neck and shoulder wall. She's doing a wonderful job. We don't seem to have too many people in this round getting burr on their side, so they'll be all very grateful for that. I've got a bit of burr on my one. It just takes up a bit of extra time. But it's Jess Tor. She's on the broom. Cedric Aramoana. He'll be right there behind her. Cedric's a wonderful classer down there in Kurau. He spends a lot of his time over there. He's from Waipawa. He's from Central Hawke's Bay, our Cedric. Christine Mitchell, she's got her fleece in the pack. Holly's got a lot of extra work to do. She's got that bit of burr maybe. She's into the back wall. Jess is down. She's got a handful of locks. She'll have her time taken any moment. Time taken, stand number 1. Brooms in hand on 3 and 4. Then neck and neck. Hammers and tongs, they say. Hammers and tongs? What an interesting combination. Holly's got her fleece ready to roll it up. She's pulled it over to her so beautifully. She'll have a beautiful roll up. The judges will struggle to take any points off her for this. But it's not just about the roll up. We want to get on with the time. We're hitting near the 2-minute 30 mark. Probably a bit further on, closer to 3 minutes. Time taken down there on stand number 4. Christine Mitchell. She's going to have her hand up any moment. She's got a few locks in her hand. Holly's right there with her. She'll have a lovely pile of locks. Come on, Christine. Your van's out there waiting for your girlfriend. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know how they're doing it. Ask Effie. Holly's got her broom up. She'll be nearly done. She'll have a nice little handful of locks there. And she will have the final say for the elimination round of this senior wool handling. Yeah, Holly, I can hear them saying. Time taken. Okay, so the first heat of our junior wool handlers. luck, my baby. We're getting a bit peckish down here. 7 rounds. Will they be handling 2 fleeces also? Yes, the junior wool handlers will be handling 2 fleeces. All the way through, we will be handling 2 fleeces until the open final. Stand 1 will be Caitlin Hines, sorry. She's a local lady, Caitlin. Stand 2, Carlina Clark, also a local lady, Waimate. Stand 3, Tracy Sear, sang from Gore. Okay, Tia Manson, all the way from Pure Pure. Let's go, little ladies. Let's get set up and let's keep moving along. Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay, so this event is proudly sponsored by Kingswood Motels here in Waimate. We are lucky enough to be staying there for the weekend, and it is a fabulous accommodation. Yes, Tracy is from Taihape. I thought that too. So we'll just get a move on. We'll get these baskets set up as quickly as possible. 7 heats to get through. Oh, young Caitlin, we had her on a course with us at the start of the season, didn't we? And she's just neat. It's such a pleasure to see you here, bub. Okay, so we're going to make a start, guys. We've really just got to keep moving along. We've got our judges on the board. Our competitors are ready. Our timekeepers are ready. Shearers, go. This is the first round of our junior elimination heats. These young ladies and gentlemen, they've been watching all afternoon. They've seen the open. They've seen the seniors. They've got themselves all prepared. They've been writing down their plan on their piece of paper. They've got their board brooms and their long brooms. They'll be nervous. It's not easy to get up there in front of the big crowd. Trey Sears here, all the way from Taihape on stand number 3. Trey's come to us at Peter Line Share Quality this year. He's had a good season in the North Island last year, opening himself up in the juniors. He loves the competitions. He loves the wool handling life. And, you know, the competitions and the wool handling life love you too, bub. Carlina Clark from here, Waimate, local lady. I'm not sure, I haven't seen this young lady before, but I'm sure she'll know what she's doing. She would have been down here this morning helping with the wool handlers as they were wool handling for the shearers. And another young local, Caitlin Hines from Waimate. She's just a young girl. She hasn't been in the sheds for long. We came up I was part of a team with elite trainers. I got to come along and watch and learn how they do their things, and Caitlin was there. She was very promising. She was a very good listener, and she picked up the stuff that Candy was teaching her very quickly and very efficiently. Tia Manson on stand number 4. Tia Manson's not a full-time wool handler. She studies forensic sciences at Otago University. She comes along to Peter Lyons on the weekends or whenever she has time off, just to make a bit of extra money to keep her going. Tia was in the final last week in Alexandra. She likes the shared life. She has a good time with the people, and it's great to see you up here having a go competing, Tia. It's been a long day here at the Waimate Shears, and I'd just like to make mention to the committee members here, to all the workers, the people out the back. You know, there's a lot of people that we don't see up the front here that make this day possible. They've been working all year tirelessly to make sure that everything's on point for this fabulous 2-day event that they have here down in Waimate. But it looks like Tia Manson and Tracy here are ready to throw. It's Trey. He's got his fleece up. He's pushing it in nice and tightly. He turns. He lays it out beautifully. Absolutely fantastic throw on stand 3. And another absolutely fantastic throw down there on stand number 4. Tia Manson will be wrapped with that. It's a bit of a bulkier one here on stand 2. But Carlina picks it up. She's done a wonderful job getting it on the table. She's turning to sweep the board. We've had a bit of a tougher sheep down here on stand number 1. You get that on the big jobs. Trey, he's up the side of his fleece, skirting it very fiercely. The facials say it all. Tia Manson, she's just skipping along the side of that fleece just nicely. She's got a wonderful handful of pieces there. She's had probably the best throw of her season. She'll be wrapped. Everything's opened up. She can see where everything is. Not a bad throw down here from our young gun, Caitlin, on stand number 1. She'd work away there with the Warren White crew. And Joel, how's things looking from where you're standing?
Well, you open wool handlers, as if you know these junior competitors up here, don't be shy to cheer them on. Give them a bit of support. This is the first time for some of these competitors to get up here and do the wool. And it's not always easy to get up there for your first time. But it's just like in the wool shed, and you junior competitors have seen how the level has to be done. We've got to keep the board nice and tidy. We've got to keep the board nice and tidy. Keep up with the shearer as he goes into the crutch wool. The shearers will not wait. They've been told to shear to a certain pace, and they will remain at that pace for the rest of the day. Absolutely wonderful to have these shearers up here sharing for us. Big thank you, guys. It's not always easy to do it up there out of your own kind heart, is it, Monica?
Well, I'm sure that Warren would make sure that these guys are sorted out accordingly. He's a good man, Warren White. He runs a fantastic show down here. He treats his people very well. That is why these shearers have no trouble standing up here for 3 or 4 hours and just shearing non-stop, because they know that they will be treated accordingly in the long run.
That's right, and what you put out is what you get back. These guys up here volunteering, and also our judges and all our other pen staff around that are making it possible here today. Our cooks, they put on a wonderful supply of food there. Absolutely amazing. But now we focus our attention back here in this junior wool handling, sponsored by Kingswood Motel. Once again, absolutely great to have them back sponsoring this junior wool handling event. And it being the fine wool, it's a very prestigious title. $500 is up for grab first prize. That's great money for these junior competitors. Absolutely great. So it's well done to the committee here.
Beautiful, my baby. Absolutely, and that's why we have 7 heats of these junior wool handlers coming along. They want that $500. They all want to have a good crack at it.
So as soon as you finish, you've got the back wool out, then you'll take the big dewlap out if you've left that in. Take the good wool off. That's what Caitlin's doing. She's pulling out the dewlap wool Find the basket for it. There's the neck wall, she says. Now we've got to hurry up and scoot the last side off, and then we'll get it rolled up before the next one comes along. The tables are cleared down there on tables 3 and 4. We need these 2 wool handlers on 1 and 2. If the judge is in your way, you just say, excuse me nicely. There's not a hell of a lot of room up there, is there, Monica?
No, but there is enough room, Joel. That's the thing. There's not a lot of room, but there is enough room. It's all been measured out. Everyone's has the even amount. You can see the coloured lines. They've done very well, you know, with the colour coordinating. I love it. They just are so professional here. Everything's so smart. Everything's fantastic.
Trey Shasha, he whips it over the table. There's a little bit of bunching down the end. The young girl, Carlina, she whips it on the table. Anyone can throw a fleece on the floor, but can you throw it on the table? That's the aim of the game. Anyone can throw a fleece on the floor. Tia Manson, she flicks it out. She's really got that push going. Now, Caitlin. She gets that swing up and she swings it on the table. These are our babies of the industry and we must help them, bring them through so they stay with these competitions. By Josie, what's your name? It starts off at the bottom and it slowly makes your way to the top. Stick at it. If you need help, come and ask one of these open wool handlers. If you want to stick around, we've got the people here to be able to help you stick at this. There's no big secrets when it comes to this. We're all about tato, helping one another out. Into the back wall they go now. Carlina Clark, she's very relaxed here. She's making sure that the job is getting done. Some people may go in there with a little bit too much pressure and perhaps they may rush it a bit more than the other person. Some of them are very switched on. It shows, and then that's how they move up to the next grade, into the senior, and so on and so forth. The one to roll up, though, we haven't even ticked over 1 minute and he's ready to roll it up. Young man here, Tracy, how his whānau back home in Taiapi will have the flags and banners out. She'll be all go hammers and tongs now. Under the table with the wool scraper, he'll start to work there, leaving the rest of them in the field. Come on now, you other wool handlers, get a bit of a hurry along now. We want to get home. The van's warmed up and we're in the van waiting. Get that fleece off the table. Once you've finished scooting it, you need to roll it up nice and tight. We've seen the open wool handlers go up. We need to imitate those open competitors.
Well, indeed we do, and Trey's doing a fabulous job of it. He's down there. He's got the locks in his hand. He'll have his time taken well in the time frame. Tia Manson, she's got her fleece ready to roll up. Young Carlina, she's got her broom up. Time taken for Tracy here, all the way from Taihape on stand number 3. Just remember, our juniors, don't touch the wall when you're finished. Tia Manson's got her broom up. Carlina Clark, she'll have that little piece of wool in her hand, the young handful of locks. She's got her locks in her pack. Hand up for stand number 2. Neat, bub. Now we're just waiting for Tia. Down there on stand 4, she's sweeping up. Caitlin, she's got her broom in her hand. She won't be far behind. Tia's just sorting out her bits and pieces down there. We're hitting the 2-minute 30 mark. They'll be wanting to get their hands up before they hit the 3-minute mark. There you go, time taken for Tia Manson. On stand 4, Heat 2 will be Emma Martin, Shakira Martinger, Charlize Ratimer and Samantha Harmer. Our young lady on stand 1, she'll have the final say down here for this first heat of the elimination round. Please do not stand in front of the way of the timekeeper. She needs to be able to see.
Handful of locks here.
There we go, time taken. Heat 2, Emma Martin, Shakira Martinger, Charlize Ratimer and Samantha Harmer.
Well, we've got a few heats to get through here, Monica, and we like our junior wool handlers if they could take a mate up with them, just to help sweep the floor and get the baskets ready. We have a oh, this is a multi-draw. Oh, there's 6 prizes this time. This was all done on the street day, if you're wondering how it sold out so quick.
But we do have raffles at the back here that us people can get our hands on. Absolutely wonderful display of junior wool handling in our first heat. These are the people who are the future of our industry. These are the people who are going to be here when we're all gone.
Okay, the first prize was the grocery hamper. This is in the multi-draw, and that is number 269.
That's my favourite number.
We're thinking it's Tony. We've got the phone number here, so congratulations. We'll get the phone number. We'll be ringing. That's first prize. Second is the wool possum vest. So that's a nice one. That goes to winning number 103.
What a lucky person that is.
Brent McMona. We got his phone number here. McMorrin. Thank you. Third prize, the ice cake, Christmas cake, number 204. Tanya Styles. Fourth prize, the gift basket, number 150 was the winning number. John Clooney. Fifth prize was the fruit cake. That goes to number 293. Davy Devlin. Sixth prize, the last prize, the Ravensdown voucher, goes to number 292. Tracy. Thank you very much. Let's move on with the second heat of the junior wool handling. Thank you. Shearers on the board. The timekeepers are ready. Competitors, on your marks, get set, go. Judges on the board. Thank you. We'll chuck you on in the speed sheet. Here we go, heat number 2, Emma Martin, Shakira Martin on table 2, Charlize Ratama is on table number 3, and Samantha Harmer down there on table number 4. It's absolutely great to see 7 heats in this junior wool handling. The next heat coming up will be Skyanne Edmonds, Chloe Henderson, Maya Fataro, Tatiana Keefe. You'll be the next heat up. Thank you. So the senior wool handling is well and truly over, and the points are coming up down the back. They're live. And if you wish to see who's sitting around the top, you can go down and have a look. So here we go, up the neck now and around behind the back of the head. Work the shearers here. The junior wool handling sponsored by Kingswood Motel. $500 first prize this afternoon. The red ribbon and the trophy will go to the junior wool handling champion. Absolutely amazing. What an honour for them and their whānau to take back to their region. The semi-finalists for the senior wool handling, sponsored by Regional Wool Growers and Aoraki Wool Growers. Top qualifier from Rere Whakaitu, Sarah Davis. Second, Cedric Aramoana. Third, Jess Rose Tour. Fourth, Maiden Ellis. Fifth, Charlotte Stewart. Sixth, Tamara Marshall. Seventh, Chrome Ellis. And eighth, Christine Mitchell, Nanny Christine Mitchell. Absolutely amazing. Our local ladies in there, folks. How they'll have the retirement home down there to support her when she gets into that final. Absolutely amazing, Christine, whose skills will never go unnoticed here. Probably one of the longest serving competitors that I can remember here. Way back to when we used to have it at the Town Hall, Monica. Long time ago. And of course, right out at the wool shed, halfway to Timaru. Back in the old days. Halfway to Oamaru it was actually, folks. That's where we used to drive. We used to have the finals back at the Town Hall. But let's focus our attention back here in this junior wool handling. The limelight is upon you. The Emma Martin. By Joes, it's time to move to the seniors. Holy smokes, and maybe to the open for her. She just flicked it out. Didn't even think about it, Monica. Pure intuition. The top 2 inches. Being able to make a decision in the heat of the moment.
Absolute star, this young girl, Shakira Martinga. She is the current junior wool handling champion down there at the New Zealand Merino Shears. I met her twin yesterday and I thought it was her. I said, hello, and she didn't know who I was. But on stand number 3, Charlize Rasima from Alexandra. We've seen Charlize up on the competition stage last week there in Alexandra. And she's doing a wonderful job down there removing that back wool. Samantha Harmer from Ashburton, she's back up on the board. Good one, Samantha. It's nice to see you here, bub. I'm not sure. She must do some work with Lynn, does she, with Lynn Smith? Is she with you guys? Where did you go? Anyway, it's blooming fantastic to have her here. Samantha Harmer, all the way from Ashburton, doing a wonderful job down there on stand 4. Emma Martin from Gore. She's our season contender. She'll be looking for a good run this year in the juniors.
But you got to push those legs in, eh? That's what you need to, when you're setting up the fleece, you want to find that leg. You got to, if you push it in on the undermine properly, you'll find it. So there's a little bit of a trick there. Tuck that leg away, and it just makes it that much easier to find it, doesn't it, Monica?
It doesn't get tangled up with the neck, Joel. It doesn't get kicked out. Maybe if the sheep kicks it out. Just try and keep it as tight as possible under that neck. This, under that leg. It's the tight. That's what we're looking for.
Well, we're watching the young girl Martin, and you heard it, ladies and gentlemen. She was crowned our junior wool handling champion last week at the Merino Shears. Well, now it's come down to this. That was last week, and we're here today. She's a new day. It's a new dawn. Do the quality job. That's what the farmer's looking at. Who's preparing the wool? We didn't even see the young girl Harmer down there from Ashburton, but she rolled it up. She's got it off the table in the wool pack. And just watching this young girl here on table 2, very quality conscience when she's feeling around that fleece, looking for that bear. Make sure that that line is as even as possible. That's what we're after. That's what the wool classer wants, is fleeces that are skirted properly.
And she's got this wonderful support team down here from O'Neill Shearing. They must have been training her, keeping her going all season.
Well, there it is, Samantha. Your time starts now. He had better shearing ones down there, so that's why I was a bit quicker. Yes, she does work for Grant and Lynn. She's a qualified wool classer, the lady on table number 4. She's got her sheds up there. Yes, that's right. You heard right. She's a qualified wool classer. She knows exactly what she's looking for. Don't discount her. She's got the very sharp eye. It's all about attention to detail. Very good. Did you see there, Monica? There was a bit of wool she left on the table and she just used her elbow. I seen another girl use her mouth and bite it, but for health and safety reasons, we sort of don't advise that, sort of condone that behaviour, do we?
I was hoping our young lady that likes to bite the wool would have been here today. I haven't seen her for a while. So if you're watching, mate, kia ora, Emily, kia ora. I know there's a lot of people out there watching, so I'd just like to make a shout out to all the fans out there. Thank you to YouTube for live streaming us today. We are becoming an industry and a sport that is recognised by the world. We're exposing ourselves. We're a fantastic people and we deserve to have the exposure to the world. So thank you all for watching and tuning in. But back to these young girls, Joel.
Oh, Emma Martin, she must have fluked the first one. It was a little bit over the side for that one. Bit more looser, that fleece, like you said, Monica, when the sun comes out, they really open up. And if you notice where they're opening up, is actually in that lower back, because that's where the most exposed area to the conditions. So that's what's going to wear and tear that fibre and make it loose. So there's a little bit of a secret there, folks, but that's all to do when you get into this classing of the wool. The first one to roll up, and so she should be, because her share finished half a sheep in front. So hurry up, Samantha, because the time is going to catch up on you. The next one will be closest to you is here on table number 2. She's only got the dew lap left to go, and she's going to chase you down for that time. She won't give it away that easy. She's got a smile on her face on table 4. That's what it's all about, is getting up there and enjoying yourself. Now the time is getting against you. Every second, the clock waits for no one, Monica. It's just like a speed share.
Just like a speed share. And it's smoko time. And we want that fleece rolled up and we want it out of the way. I'm already into the chips before smoko. Fleece in the pack down there on stand number 2. Fleece in the pack on stand number 3. These young ladies are showing us a wonderful performance. Now, as you've seen, the Open, the Senior and the Juniors all handled 2 fleeces. Some of these Juniors' points are coming up better than some of the Opens. Now, some of them, the lower end of the Opens. So some of us really need to work on ourselves in that open grade. It's the truth. Look at the points. The points don't lie, whānau. And it's our young lady on stand number 2. We've already had time taken on stand 4. Time taken, stand number 2. Here we go, stand 3, Charlie's Ratama. She's had her time taken. Emma Martin, she's got a bit more work to do down there on stand 1. She'll be rolling up in no time.
Oh. Just ask you junior wool handlers not to touch the wool when you're finished competing until the judge has given you the okay. If he's given you the okay, that's fine. It's better us telling them than the judges. Some of these judges maybe don't come across the right way. So we tell them in a good way and then they don't forget. Emma Martin, she's still in the good time. Her share was the last to finish. She knows exactly where her time is. She had a bit of work to do in that last fleece and she knew it was going to be a little bit challenging. One of those fleeces that just had to have a little look over again perhaps. But here she goes, looking through all her oddments. That's what gets her through all the time. You notice is this girl's quality.
And it will have time taken almost down here on stand number 1. Emma Martin, she's had a fantastic round. Heat 3. Heat 3, Tracy Patton, Renee Rinpala. Sorry, wrong heat. Sky Ann Edmonds, Chloe Henderson, Maya Whataro and Tatiana Keefe. Heat 3, I was trying to skip us over to Heat 5. Heat 3, Sky Ann Edmonds, Chloe Henderson, Maya Whataro, Tatiana Keith. Heat 4, Trish Booth, Kayla Tomata, Savvy Taitoko and Brittany Kellett. I'd also like to make a shout out to Mariah Iwiko. If you're watching, Bub, you are the current champion here. It is very disheartening that you couldn't make it today, baby, but wherever you are, I hope that you're having a good time. And just know that we're thinking about you and we don't forget.
Oh, absolutely, Monica. That's what it's all about, is Just remembering those ones that have come here and they've had a go, and the reigning champions here. Absolutely amazing.
We're talking minion down here. We've got 5 heats of this to go, so we want to just get on with it as quickly as possible, guys, so that our judges can have a bit of a break. Take that goodwill out of that dewlap. That's the advice down here from our old mate Don Moffat. He's been around since before I was born.
I think it's more importantly, he was the first person to think of individual wool handling. Before that, it was all young farmers. It was only a teams event for wool handling. Before our friend Don Moffat said, hey, why can't one wool handler do one shearer? And they all said, it'll never be done, Don. Never. Look at where we are today. You proved them all wrong, Don. You were very right. Absolutely amazing. He's got his t-shirt on backwards. Stand 2. Okay, we look like we're ready to make a start. Heat number 3, thank you. Clear the board. Timekeepers are ready, judges are ready, competitors get set, go.
Let's go, Whānau. We've got a North Island, a top of North.
Let's go. This is the big time for them to shine. Skyanne Edmonds is on table number 1. Chloe Henderson on table number 2 from Hunterville. Maya Whataro from Tauranga there. She's the little lass on table number 3. And on table number 4 from Rauponga is Tatiana Keith. Well, here we go. The first of the bellies are out now, and we're going to frib that belly and look for the urine stain straight away. No fluffing around. They've already seen a few heats go up, and of course they'll know where the skill level is and where we need to be. And what would you say, Mon? Is it the... it's a bit of everything, isn't it? The throws, and some have got better quality and some have quicker, so really it's going to be an all-rounder. It's going to be the points from all sort of all the brackets that make up. But let's focus now into the undermine work, the shearers. They've got to get the crutch wool out of there. We're looking for anything short and discoloured in the crutch wool. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Eileen. To you volunteers, judges and everybody, timekeepers, we're not going to be stopping for afternoon tea, but we will have a 5-minute quick break. They're going to bring the food out to our judges, so you can just have it, but we're trying to not stop so we can push on and be time allocated. So the shearers are on the long blow now, and these wool handlers are under a lot of nerves. There's a lot of pressure. First time in a competition, you know, this is their big time to shine. And all their whānau that are watching, their family watching live stream on the YouTube, how they'll have their flags out, they'll be barreting for them, cheering them on.
Indeed they will, Joel. And so we've got the camera up there just on Tatiana Keith, all the way from Rauponga. Oh, look at that beautiful tamoko she has on the back of her legs. What the people in the world will be seeing. She's just setting up her fleece nicely. We move back along to Maya Whataro from Tauranga. What a lineup of North Island wool handlers here. Chloe Henderson, she comes at us all the way from Hunterville. Hunterville's further up than Tauranga. And then we've got our young lady, Sky Ann Edmonds. She comes from the top of the North Island there in Seddon. She must be down here with Rātapu and Angus. Chloe Henderson, she's doing a wonderful job just setting that fleece up nicely. Maya Whataro looks like she's almost ready to pick her fleece up. She's got it picked up. The camera zooms out so we can see all the throws. Young Maya goes to the table first. She lifts it up. It was a challenging one. Sky Ann, she puts it on a bit nicer. Tatiana Keefe, she's got a bit of an open back down there, a bit hanging over the sides. What's going to happen on stand number 2? Chloe Henderson, our Hunterville lady. Oh, she got a bit caught up down there on stand number 2. But the fleece is on the table and she'll do the best she can to sort those bits out. These young ladies, they are true blue juniors, Joel.
That's right, and this is where you start, ladies and gentlemen. You've got to start somewhere. No one was ever perfect when they first got up there. Back in the old days, they used to only have one grade of wool handling, and it was just open wool handling. Eventually, over time, then they brought in the junior wool handling for the lower grade. And then I think it was about 1980 something when they started with the senior grade wool handling. So the senior was actually brought in last. And then, after all that, 20 years later, then they brought a novice in. So it started off very basic, and now we're getting the skill level right and categorising them into their professional fields. Into the undermine week, the shearers and the wool handlers are back there to get the crutch wool. We need to keep anything short and discoloured away from the crutch. We only want the table oddments getting on the table. Anything short and discoloured must come off at the board. So these wool handlers have to do normal shed preparation. You would have somebody doing the broom, someone on the pickup, and someone on the table. But here in this competition, there's only just you. You've got to get around it as fast as you can. They all do the same now at the moment. They all got in their crutch wool, but now they're all doing their bellies, so it's all neck and neck. It's even Stevens as far as time goes. In this Kingswood Motel sponsored junior wool handling heat, 7 heats, by Joes, that's one of the biggest stretches of the field we've seen so far. Very promising. Up the neck now we start to work. Now round behind the back of the head. We're dropping down to the shoulder now. Dropping down their front shoulder. Long blow time we go. Tatiana Keefe, she's got the quality, the wonderful pieces there now. It's all about skirting that fleece wool. Preparing that fleece to a very high standard. Now the back wool comes out for tables 1 and 2. Been there and done that on table number 4. Now she prepares herself for a roll there. Back to the board, she'll start to work. The eye clip wool comes down the last side now. How's the young girl Maya Whataro? She's going all right there on the table number 3. She's very well focused. Chloe Henderson from Hunterville, she'll be looking ready to roll this one up. She knows that throw wasn't as good and she needs to get back up there and set the fleece up and make sure she's got a hold of it to get a good throw. Sky Ann Edmonds from the Seddon. She's come down first time here in this bull handling competition at the Waimate Spring Shears, and hell, she'll be absolutely wrapped. The wonderful smile is there. Roll the fleece nice and tight, nice and pretty. Off the table and placing it into the wool pack. Well placed. Notice how she didn't throw it in there. You never throw the fleece at the classer. We shouldn't be throwing it in the wool pack. Here it is now, down the last side, out the back hock. It's a bit of a tough one, that sheep on stand 1. Well, here we go. We're watching the throws come up over the table, and if you're watching via the live stream here, welcome into this junior wool handling heats, ladies and gentlemen. We've been through the open and we've been through the senior. Sky Ann Edmonds now up to the table. Yeah, she flicked it out the best she could. It's on the table now. Now they all go down to the skirting work, the fleece preparation. It's all about the quality. Anyone can go fast. Anyone can overscoot, but are you doing it properly? That's what the farmer wants to know. Who's doing the wool the best? Obviously, that's going to be the one who comes out on top. Who's leading in the speed stakes? Table number 3 looks like she is heading into the back wall. All that VM needs to come out now. She just double checks it. Right there with her is Tatiana Kifron Opunga now. It's neck and neck, tables 3 and 4. Don't be shy to cheer on your favourite junior wool handling competitor up here, ladies and gentlemen. Kingswood Motel is the sponsor here this afternoon. $500 is first prize in this junior wool handling. We're looking for the top 8 semi-finalists to go through. And by Joes, it can be any one of these 7 heats that we're going to watch come up. Now it's time to roll up the fleece on tables number 2 and 3 as they go together. Off the table and in the wool pack. A little bit behind us is Henderson, behind Maya Whataro. Up with the wool scraper, they'll come now. The brooms are out. Chasing hard is Tatiana Keefe down there. Skyanne now, she needs to quickly get around the other side. Get rid of this fleece. Roll it up because the other girls have got the brooms up now and the tidy up job is happening. We want to leave the shed nice and tidy when we go home. We don't want to leave anything left behind. That's what it's about. The farmer likes his shed left nice and clean, ready for next year. Under the table with the wool scrapers, tables 2, 3 and 4 as it's even Stevens. Come on, Sky, roll the fleece up now, love, because the time is getting away on you. Don't give it to them too easy. Time taken for Chloe.
Come on, Tati.
Maya Whataroshu looks like she'll be the next to go. Has a quick tidy up. Time taken. Tables 3 and 4. Dead heats. Dead heats. To have the final say will be Sky and Edmonds. Come on, Sky, get around the table now. You need to move as fast as you can. Every second is going to start to count. That's what's going to cost you. She's got a handful of locks now. Sweep it up. That's the one. Get the basket now and pick it all up. Put it in. Hand up. Here we go. Just about finished. Any second now. Give that heat a good hand, ladies and gentlemen. Heat 4. Trish Booth, Kayla Taumata, Savi Taitoko, Brittany Kellett. Thank you.
Chocolate. Gail.
Actually, maybe I will. I'll
Yeah,
some
go on.
delay. I'll have a wee piece. Oh, do you want to halve it?
What you looking for? Junior wool handling.
Test. Okay, and we're getting set up down here for our 4th heat. We've had a busy as afternoon down here. We're working through our afternoon smoko. Imagine that. I'd be the first one complaining in the shed.
Well, it's not in properly.
Nah, always do what I'm told in the shed. Okay, it looks like we're ready to go. These young ladies. No gentlemen? No. Trish Booth from Christchurch, stand number 1. Kayla Taumata from Waipawa, stand 2. Savi Taitoko from Aria on stand 3. And Brittany Callip from Ashburton on stand 4. Are our judges good to go? Timekeepers are ready. Competitors are ready. Shearers, set, go. We've got our sheep out on the board. The 4th heat. We have 7 heats of these elimination rounds. We'll just let them settle into it.
I should have had lunch. We'll take a break after that.
And they're just working away nicely in that undermine crutch wall. They removed socks, they removed second pieces, and probably a bit of crutch wool. A bit of locks in that short wall. We'll be hoping that there's no dags in there. In that crutch, they're separating the coloured crutch, and we're mixing that in with the pizzle from the belly area. Savi Taitoko just moves around with her shearer, keeping that neck nice and straightened out, just removing any bits of skin that she could see. Things have definitely heated up in here this afternoon. Waimate has turned on an absolute fabulous day for us out there. The weather is just beautiful. The view of the snowy mountains is spectacular. The sheep are in pristine condition. Big shout out to my old mate Ben Graham down there. Hakatara Mea Valley. You're still doing a wonderful job with the wool, Ben. Me old mate. Waitaki Valley, sorry. Beautiful throw down there on stand number 1, Brittany Callett. The leg fell off a bit. Huh? And you learn something new every day.
Tim Graham.
Oh, it's Tim. It's Tim Graham. It's his brother. Ben's brother. Thanks, Barbs. I always thought Ben did everything. Tim's been locked away.
Where is he?
Everyone's just taken a break from the stadium. It's been an overwhelming afternoon. Everyone's hungry, getting a bit, the points have been out for the Opens and Seniors. Some are happy, some are not. If you would like to if you have a problem with the wool handling or how things are going here, Norm Haraway is our South Island wool handling representative. We have his phone number here if you would like to take up any grievances about what's going on today with your wool and your points. If you, Tia Portai is down here who has just informed us that from Christchurch onwards, she will be taking over that role as South Island Wool Handling Rep. We're very grateful for that, Tia. So if you have any grievances, you could come along and see her, and she will help you to make contact with Norm for today. Fabulous work, Tia.
Yes, I'm very, very honoured to have been asked this morning if it was something that I would like to take on for the season. So I probably will be taking a little step back from some of the competing and just coming along to support all of you up-and-coming young wool handlers and making sure everybody's getting a fair charge at all of the competitions and give Norm a bit of a break from being harassed by the wool handlers every weekend as well. But back to the board, we're back to our young lady from... It says Christchurch. I know Trish from down south. Beautiful, very confident young wool handler. She's been working along in the shearing sheds for a wee while now, so it's really nice to see Trish coming along and giving these competitions a go. Kayla Taumata down here on table number 2. Been watching this young lady, and she is doing a very, very lovely job on this super fine merino fleece that she's got here. She had a little hummer when she threw that one. Savi Taituko, all the way from Aria. I do believe I seen Savi in the senior shearing last weekend at the Alexandra Merino Shears. So it's really nice to see these wahine getting up and supporting both the shearing and the wool handling when they come along to these competitions. And down the end there, young Brittany Callett. I think Brittany was in the junior wool handling final here last year. Really, really cool to see her coming up and giving it a go again this year. Roll-up time, though, on tables number 1, 2, and 3. Savies is in the fadge, Kayla in the fadge, Trish in the fadge, all beautifully rolled and placed in there as well. Second and final fleece for these junior wool handlers up on the board now, about to be laid out on the table. Who's going to have the better throw? Brittany's got a nice little one down there. She's got it nice and tight. She lets it fly, Brittany. Nicely laid out down there. A little bit of bunching. Savi's got an absolute hummer. And she just lets it go, this young shearer on table number 3. Trish Booth has had a good one too. Kayla's one's a bit bigger. It's got a bit of bulk in it, this one on table number 2. Kayla turns and lets it fly. Beautifully laid out by all 4 of these junior wool handlers. But for this round, the throw of the round goes to our young shearer down there on table number 3, Savi Taituko, all the way from Aria. But the sheep have been shorn. Now it's all down to these 4 young ladies up there to get around that fleece, get it skirted, remove the first pieces, remove the neck wool, remove the seedy backs, the short backs, any VM, any horehound that's along the side of those fleeces must be removed. Anything that's not nice and bright needs to be removed. Normally these girls would have a leading shed hand that would be pointing out all of those little bits and pieces for them, but it's all about you and being up there at the moment, young ladies. Okay, we're rolling up. We're just being told that once those semi-finals hit, ladies and gentlemen, the shearers are going to be putting their hammers down and they're going to be making us run because we're already running behind time. We've got no time to be mucking around in those semi-finals, so once those open semis start, we want to see the sweat dripping off them before the first fleece even hits the table. Roll-up time on table number 1 for Trish. Roll-up time on table number 4 for Brittany. Kayla Taumata is right there with them on table number 2. Our young shearer on table number 3, Savvy Taitoko, she's halfway there as well. She just takes a quick step around the other side, make sure she's got it all nice and tight. Roll up time for her on table number 3. Under the table for Trish Booth on table number 1. But it's our girl Brittany Kellett down there on table number 4. She's already done her homework. She's right up with the play. Trish Booth is coming at you. Kayla Taumata has barely got anything on the ground down here on table number 2. She's already done half a clean up down here. She's down on there picking up any locks in seconds. She won't be too far away from making her hand up. She wants to make sure everything looks perfect. Who's it going to be? Brittany Kellett on table number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Time for Kayla on table number 2. And we've got Savvy down there on table number 3. She's just doing those last final touches. Trish is on the hands and knees. Time for her on table number 1. And bringing up the rear of this 4th heat out, these Waimate Shears, will be our young lady from Aria, Savvy Taitoko. Time for her. Who was in the next one? Okay, we've got 3 more heats to get through, so if we can just do this as quickly as possible, folks. We are running a little bit behind time. There were a few late entries that came in today, which means that our timing's gone a little bit off. Tracy Patton, Renee Rempala, Lamore Gillies, Maya Rohina.
Going to get a ticket to go to London.
Hey?
You're not going to get a ticket to go to Edinburgh.
We'll see how I go tomorrow. My name's in there. Have you been behaving? What? Oh, the real circuit thing. It's just so much commitment. More commitment than I'm fucking willing to go for. Would have been alright if it's like, because those 3 North Island shows, Gisborne, Hastings and CHP, you know, they're not big prize money. It doesn't really justify travelling to them. But all the shows down here are worth $1,000 Okay, I'm getting the hurry up. Timekeepers are ready. Coaches off the board, please. Competitors, on your marks, get set, go. Table number 1, from Timaru, we have Tracy Patton. Table number 2, it's your local lass, Renee Rempala. Table number 3, Lamore Gillies, all the way from Waimarama. And on table number 4 is Maya Rohina, all the way from Wanganui. Good young line-up here. Our 2 girls on stands 3 and 4 have both been working away for Peter Lyon shearing this season. Doing a very, very lovely job. I do believe we've seen Lamore up in the semi-finals last week. And she is an exceptional young wool handler, this girl on table number 3. kind of been saying to them, pick something off the plate when they walk past, but I think we're going to give them at least 5 minutes to give them something. Yeah, yeah. And then they want to mow. Okay, so we're working away here. The girls have all removed those crutch wools, the short wool, the seconds, the locks, the socks. Eye clip wools have been removed from the top of the head. An absolutely spectacular job being done up here by all 4 of these shearers. It's not easy to get this merino wool off sometimes. She's a busy day here at the Waimate Spring Shears. We've got a whole day of merinos today and then a whole day of strong wool sheep tomorrow. So the time pressure is on and we are just going to keep on keeping on. All 4 of these wool handlers are getting ready for their first throws. There's a bit of a mixed bag up there. There's a couple of pretty big ones. There's one sort of quite small one. And there's one that looks a little bit short down the end there. But I have no doubt that all 4 of these very capable young wool handlers are going to do exactly what needs to be done. First to turn to the table is your local lass, Renee Rimpala. Where's all the locals at? And she lets it fly, Renee Rimpala. Next is our Maya, beautifully laid out, beautiful. Bit of bunching on all 4 tables. It's pretty even, ladies and gentlemen. All 4 of them have kind of got the same little bunch going on. So I guess it's going to come down to the quality. Although the perfect throw does make it easier to sort out, it is not an end-all or be-all of these competitions. The money is not made from the best throw. The money is made from the best processed fleece. So the ladies are working into those seedy backs from the bottoms up over on tables number 1 and 2. We're taking the entire back out of these fleeces. Working away along those sweaty pieces along the side, the first pieces. Making sure that all of those black bits and all of those shorter wools along the side have been removed. Up into the neck wool and then back down into the backs again. Absolutely amazing. The amount of work that goes into processing each and every single one of these fleeces on a daily basis. Some days our shearers can be shearing 400 sheep a day. Some days they'll be shearing 400 sheep a run. And we just have to go and keep up with them and however they want to shear. Back to the board for all 4 of these wool handlers. Our young lass on table number 3 just tucks that undermine back in there. She's removed all the wools that she thinks need to come out of that crutch. These big red-eye weathers all the way from Te Akatariwa Station trucked up here this morning to get their hair cut. She's a long drive just to come and get a haircut at Waimate Shears, but it'll be worth it when they go home and they look the flashest on the block. Along the side goes Lamore Gillies, just removing some of those first pieces off the side there. Renee Rimpala, she's already half rolled her fleece up. Back was tucked away into the basket. We have the great live streaming here. If you are watching online, kia ora, welcome. Next year, come on down for yourself and have a look at it in real life, ladies and gentlemen. Come and give it a go. Backwool was removed down here on table number 1 for Tracy Patton. Almost roll up time for our young lady down there on table number 3, 4. It's absolutely brilliant to see the amount of entries coming through in the junior wool handling. It's been a long time since we've had such good entries in the lower grades, and it's really encouraging to see for the longevity of our competitions, to see that there are new young wool handlers that are keen to come along and give these competitions a go, to travel around, chase the shows a little bit and see what it's all about. And it's the upskilling for me, it's the passion that comes with wanting to be one of these top level wool handlers. Roll up time for our girl down there on table number 4, Maya. Her share is a little bit behind, but it's Renee Rempala, lets it fly. Tracy Patton does the same. It's Lamore Gillies this time so far. Young Maya, she's got a nice little fleece down there on table number 4 too, and she doesn't have time to muck around with it, so she'll just set that up and bang it straight on the table. And that's the trick with these merino fleeces, folks. We don't want to muck around with them too much. Once we start lifting them and shaking them and moving them all around on the board, lets all the air in, makes the wool follicles spread out a little bit wider, makes it all harder to pull back in nice and compact and make it land flat on that table. Lamore Gillies, up the side of her fleece. She's thrown an absolutely beautiful fleece down there on table number 3, so she'll just be able to whiff up and down and around and in and out of that fleece. Renee Rempala, though, she's got experience on her side. She's your local lady. She's been working for Warren White, I do believe, here in Waimate. Lamore Gilly, she's down into that back. She's been working hard over there in Peter Lyon shearing. She's been working with those guns. She knows what it means to just put your head down and move, bub. Spread it out. Do it properly, as they say over there at Peter Lyon shearing. Maya, she does the same. She's down the side of that one. As is our lady on table number 1, Tracy Patton. It's this local lady, Renee Rempala, at the moment. She's already whipped up that side. She's into the last little bit of back wool. Lamore's nearly ready for a roll-up down here on table number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Surely she's brought a friend with her. Somebody's there to cheer her on. Come on, Lather, going. Roll-up time on table number 1 for Tracy. Beautifully placed in the pack there by Lamore. And she's got a nice tidy floor. She won't be mucking around on this clean-up this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Under the table for Lamore Gillies, she goes, making sure she gets all of those locks out from under there. Maya just working away, getting that quality bang on table number 4. And before you know it, she'll be ready for a roll-up and she'll be sweeping up. Come on, Maya, they're saying. I can hear them cheering for you, bub. Down for Lamore and time for stand number 3. Well, that young girl, she looks like she could do another 5 before she even starts to crack a sweat. Roll-up time on table number 4 for Maya. Hands and knees for Renee. Down on the ground is Tracy. Who's going to go for the time points? It's our local lady, Renee Rempala. And picking up all those locks is Tracy down there on table number 1. And the last say of this heat will go to our young lady down there on table number 4, Maya. This one? Under the table goes Maya. She wants to make sure that that job's done properly. She's not going to go home with the time points win today, so we have to make sure that the quality is right up there with the rest. Just picking up a few locks for our young lady down there on table number 4, and she'll be putting her hand up. There she goes. Heat number 6. Only 3 competitors in this heat. Shearers, Lachlan Ford, Natalie Albert, Lucy Ellers. And then in the 7th and final heat, there will only be 2. Yes, we can. We're just going to give our judges a 5-minute. Oh, we got an Australian in the mix. We're going international in the juniors, whānau. But who's been following the Waimate Shears and their Kia Kaha Te Reo Māori campaign that they've been doing? Such a cool campaign. We really want to help them promote Te Reo Māori in our shearing industry. We want to be able to conversate properly with our kids that are coming fresh out of kura kaupapa and don't understand the English reo as best as some of us do. So, you know, whānau, get out there, learn some Māori words, because it's cool to kōrero. And we are ready for a start. Are we? Have we got some timekeepers? Have we got a shearer on stands 3 and 4? Oh, yeah. Okay, we're ready. When yous are. Are you ready, Iku? Iku, are you ready? Judges are ready. Competitors, get set, go. Second to last heat of these junior wool handling elimination rounds, ladies and gentlemen. She's been a big afternoon. Our shearers have been going non-stop since 12:30. I'm pretty sure they must be getting hungry by now. I worked with Morgs at Irishman Creek. I know he's hungry. Stand number 1, it's our Australian lad, Lachlan Ford. Stand number 2, all the way from Seddon, Natalie Albert. And from the deep south, she's normally up there with the judges, Lucy Ellers from Matoda. Up after these junior wool handling elimination heats, we will be giving our judges just a quick 5 minutes. And I mean a quick 5 minutes. There is no going and sitting down and having a 20-minute break, ladies and gentlemen. We do have to keep on rolling so that we're not running too late for this evening's events. So we will give you a 5-minute breather. Come along to the table, grab yourself a snack, go and catch yourself a wee bit of fresh air, and then we're back in for the open wool handling semis after the next heat. We have a great lineup of sponsors here at the Waimate Shears. Junior wool handling, sponsored by Kingswood Motels, proudly sponsored. Great motel. If you're ever in town any time other than the Waimate Shears, go and get yourself a room there.
Check. Wow, Tia, you've been doing a wonderful job over here, co-commentating all alone. Joel and I have been having a bit of a afternoon tea break while everyone's still working along, and we're like that. Me and Joel, we'll piss off and have a cup of tea while everyone's still working. Lucy Ellers, Matoda. We don't see Lucy competing much. She had a bit of a go at judging for a few years there, so Lucy knows exactly what needs to be done up here on this competition board and what 3 wonderful fleeces look like they're about to be coming off those sheep. The judges are hungry, the shearers are hungry. We've had a big afternoon down here. Big thanks to everybody that makes this happen. We're really pushing through because tomorrow we've crammed in some blimmin', what are they, crossbreed hoggets, so that we can get started on the world team selection. Back to these juniors though, Lachlan Ford from Australia. Oh, we've got an Australian, Lachlan Ford, fabulous throwdown here from Lachlan. He sweeps that board up just perfectly. Young Lucy, Beautiful throw down there from Lucy. Natalie Albert, wonderful throw down here on stand number 2. She's back to sweep the board. And there she is, down there, sorting her bits and pieces out. Thank you, darling. Thank you so much. Oh, we've got people working everywhere in this stadium. But Lachlan Ford, he's doing a fabulous job. Where did he come from? Who has he been working with here in New Zealand? He's been with Adrian Cox. Oh, fabulous. We've got some people here from Adrian Cox. We don't see many people here from the Pleasant Point crew. And what a wonderful job this young man's doing down here on stand number 1. Natalie Albert, she's working into that back. She's moving down to the bottom of the fleece. I love the way she pulled that open so she could see what she was doing. That's what we're trying to teach our young shed hands. Open it up. Don't just guess it. Lachlan Ford, he's got his back in that pack. And I'll tell you what, some of these backs had a lot of seed in them. He's brung his belly round to the front. Everyone's back to the board, sorting through their crutch wool, removing the socks from the seconds, removing the seconds from the locks. Top notch, eye clip is the term we like to use. Lucy Ellis, she's got her belly up there. She's got her fleece on the board. She's been closely watched by big sister and big cousin down there. They look very proud to have their baby up there on the stage competing today. Logan Carmody, he's done a lot of work down here today. He's been here since first thing this morning, helping with the shearing, helping with everything. But we're back to these juniors. Lachlan Ford, what an outstanding performance he's giving us. All the way from Australia. He's been under the watchful eye of the Pleasant Point crew, the Adrian Cox whānau. In the pack, he'll place his first fleece. And it's roll-up time on stand number 2 for Natalie Albert, also from Seddon. And the broom's up. Now, this is how they do it in Australia. Correct me if I'm wrong. I've seen competitions in Australia. Once they've rolled their first fleece, or any fleece, they sweep under their table and they pick their locks up. That's what they do in between. And he's back. Oh, what a wonderful job he's doing down here. I'm just really impressed by this young lad from Australia. So he'll have that floor clear before he puts his next fleece on the table. And see how simple it is. Nothing, no outrageous movements, nothing too strenuous. Lovely, beautiful work, Lachlan. Roll up time down there on stand number 3 for Lucy Ellis, all the way from Matoda. I think she's been working with the Mouse O'Neill whānau. Natalie Albert, she just gathers that fleece in, tries to keep it as tight as she possibly can. And it's the second and final fleece for this heat. We have one more heat of the elimination round. Lachlan steps down to the table. Beautiful throw down here on stand number 1. His family and his people will hopefully be watching via live stream. Absolutely beautiful throw down there on stands 3 and 2. Awesome work from these junior wool handlers we've seen today. Lachlan moves along the bottom of the fleece, just removing any short pieces that weren't removed in the crutch area. Comes up the side. He makes it look so simple. Flicking off those little bits on the top. What a pleasure it is to watch you work today, young man. Into that back wall. Lucy's around into the shoulder. But Lachlan is making his way down, and see how he just moves his feet along. He doesn't try and reach over. He takes the steps that are needed to be evenly, so you can evenly see what's going on. Lucy Ellis, she's into the back wall. She's got her bit of back rolled up. Looks like she's just taken the lead there, Tia. No, Tia's gone to have a break. And so she should. She's been flat out. We left her all alone, Joel.
Well, here it is, Monica. This junior wool handling is just about coming to a close. We've got one more heat left after this, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to move straight in with the open wool handling semi-final. So we're not stopping. We're just going to carry on. We're about 45 minutes behind schedule at the moment, so we need to keep things ticking along, ladies and gentlemen. Cheer on your favourite uppie. Don't be shy. Young man forward down here from Australia. He's done one side and done the other. Now he'll be looking for a roll-up. Natalie Albert from Seddon now. She looks like for a roll-up, but Lucy Ellis from Matota's got the broom up now. She knows how it's done. She's been a wool handling judge, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely great to see Lucy up here in this junior bull handling and giving it a good go now. Natalie Albert needs to get the broom up because here comes Lachlan Ford. He's under the table. He's got nice clean floor there. Lucy's cleaning the board down, so it's all pretty much neck and neck. One more heat left after this in this junior wool handling heat sponsored by Kingswood Motel. So they have a quick look around to see if they've got it all. Time taken on table number 1.
Fabulous job down there on table number 1. What a treat that was. Lucy Ellis, she's down. She's got her small handful of locks. She'll have her time taken down there on stand number 3. Natalie Albert, she'll have the last say here, Joel. Hammers and tongs have definitely been put away. Time taken down there on stand number 2. Awesome work from our junior wool handlers. The future of our industry. Yeah, I'm saying they can. Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can. We're already 45 minutes behind. What's another 5? Really? You know? Okay, whānau, we've just had a wee discussion. We are going to give our team up here a 5-minute break, our shearers and our wool handling judges. We've got one more heat of this. One more heat of this junior wool handling. We'll get that done. And then we'll let our judges and our shearers sit down for 5 or 10 minutes. We are 45 minutes behind. Yes, we are. So, you know, what's another 5? Kelly McDonald from Domit is not who we have on stand 1, whānau.
Last heat of the junior wool handling.
Anahita Canal will be on stand number 1. And on stand number 2, we will have Storm McKenzie.
Okay, you two wool handlers, let's get you up there, thank you, and then we're going to get things started as soon as possible.
Come on, Bubba. And isn't it just wonderful? We have our support person come up, help us set our bits and pieces up. That's what we do around here in our shearing industry. We look after each other, we bounce off each other, sometimes lean on each other, and it's just great that we have that connection. Okay, so we've had 6 heats of this junior wool handling. Have some cake, Gail. You've been doing such a fabulous job out there. We're into our 7th heat. We've had the rest home here in the seniors. We've had all the babies and an Australian here in the juniors. Open wool handling heats. Look at that. It's got our points and scores. That's fabulous. Isn't that flash, Joel?
Timekeepers ready. Judges are ready. Competitors, get set, go. Last heat. Last heat of the junior wool handling.
And what a round it's been, Joel. It's been 7 heats of these juniors, and that tells me that our industry is still thriving, that our tuakana, our leaders, are doing a fantastic job by keeping our juniors alive, and to have them here competing tells me that they've got the courage, the confidence, they've got the skills, the knowledge to step up here and do this. We've got juniors from all over the South Island and from the North Island. So I'm really rapt about that. These are the future of our industry. These are the people that you and I and our fellow open leading hands should really be encouraging. And obviously we are doing our job right to have such an awesome turnout. Anahita Canal. She's from Gisborne, folks, but she resides in Alexandra, works for Uncle Mouse, for Colin O'Neill down there. Storm Mackenzie, she's a local lady from here in Waimate. I seen her working away this morning. She's been here all day working hard. They do a fabulous job here. They come in probably 6 o'clock, help set bits and pieces up after they've been here for the last 2 or 3 days, making sure everything's okay. And then they wool handle away for the shearers tirelessly all morning. They move these baskets backwards and forwards to the judges and back to the board.
See that, Mon? She had that greasy crutch there and she looked and she was about to throw it in the seconds and she remembered that's going with the pizzle. These kids have been listening, our lower grades, to the rules that have been laid down, and they've taken note. They've gone away and pieced it together, just like you do in the wool shed. And we've told what to keep separate. She's actually got it under control. Absolutely great to see Anna Heather up here. Canal, by Joe's, the Alexandra lot will be here supporting for her. And Storm Mackenzie, she's a local girl. We have another local in this event, and it's great to see more and more of these Waimate people having a turn in their local competition. Get in behind it and really support it.
And isn't it just fantastic how the Waimate people come along and support their local show? It's always happened since I was younger. They always come along and support the grades, and they usually do quite well too. Yeah, once again, this event is sponsored by Kingswood Motel, lovely motel down there at the end of town. We're lucky enough to be put up there for the weekend, and it is a beautiful place to stay and be. So here we have it, folks, the last heat of the elimination rounds. We've had the juniors, the seniors, and the open. Immediately after this, we will be having a bit of a break for our judges and our shearers. We'll give them 5 minutes just to take a breather, get some nicotine in their lungs if that's what they're into, have a drink of water, and just take a moment just to breathe. These guys out the back, these judges out the back here that are judging the wool, they probably have barely any air behind there. They want to come out into the light. They want to see what's going on out here. First of our throws for our 7th and final heat down here. Junior wool handling, Anahita Canal. It's a big fleece. She's only a little lady. She lifts it up. She does a wonderful job getting that on the table. She's a bit hungover down here, but she'll sort that out. Storm Mackenzie, your local lady, Waimate, get in behind her while she lifts it up. It's a bit tucked under. She says, oh, fudge, you're supposed to catch it down the end, Bo.
Okay, we have our our open wool handling semi-final heats. Heat 1, Table 1, Kelly McDonald, Kushla Abraham, Tina Ellis, Ngaira Puha. Heat 2, Ratapu Moore, Funi Waihape, Amy Ferguson, Chelsea Collier. And Heat 3 will be Joel Hinari, Monica Portai, Tia Portai, and Ebony Turipa.
Good girl.
That's our first lot of semi-final heats. And our seniors will be Heat 1, Cedric Aramoana, Maiden Ellis, Tamara Marshall, Christine Mitchell. Heat 2 will be Sarah Davis, Jess Tor, Charlotte Stewart, and Chrome Ellis.
Good girl, that's it. Good girl.
Back wall is removed on table number 1. This young girl, Storm Mackenzie, she's just sorting it out down there on table number 2. And in the bucket it goes for her. Whips that neck wall into her other basket. Back into that crutch wall she goes. She's running around furiously, this girl on table number 2. She's been working hard all day. She's up here giving it a go in this junior wool handling competition. This young girl, Storm Mackenzie. Anahita Canal, she just sorts through a few locks and seconds up there on table number 1. This young lady, she made the final at Alexandra last week. She'll be hoping to have a repeat of that this week at the Waimate Spring Shears Mon. Roll up time for table number... Oh, she didn't. Roll up time for table number 2. Storm Mackenzie puts that in the fadge holder over there. Whips around to get her belly wool. Has a wee bit of a sweep up.
Oh, she's gorgeous.
She's not mucking around, this girl down here on table number 2. She's the kind of kid you want to have in the shed. She's keen to do it all. She's running around. She's being right amongst this wool handling. It's roll-up time for Anahita Canal. She's a bit more casual. She's a bit more laid back. She wants to make sure that her quality is pristine. She knows that Uncle Mouse wants to see her getting those good quality points going on here at the Waimate Spring Shears this afternoon. Judges, grab yourself for something to eat on your way past the table. Another little sweep up down here for Storm on table number 2.
She's a keen young girl down here, Tia, on table number 2. She's just adorable. Anahita Canal, though, she's had a big job, a lot of work in this place. I see her picking off the burr on the sides. I see her getting into those pieces. It was a bit tough. It was a bit bunched up at the top when she threw it on. Yeah, she's pushing it all down. She's got her support team. They're beautiful, these kids down here. They all support each other. They come along, they look after each other. They've spent the whole season together. Anahita Canal, she's rolling it up. Storm Mackenzie, she's got her fleece in her hands. Oh, she has a wee shaky of the old tinana. She lifts it up. Much better throw down there on stand number 2. She's wrapped. Yeah, the local girl. She's humming.
And she's got a fan club behind us, and they're absolutely wrapped for her too, Mon. Absolutely gunning it, this young girl on table number 2, Storm Mackenzie, local girl. Anahita Canal throws it up, lets it go, forgets to stop at the end of the table, this young lady.
But she's going to pick that up, Tia, and she's going to sort it right out. It's not always all about the throw. There's a lot of work to do in these fleeces. If the job's not right out the back, then you're not going to make it. You need to get all those bits right. You've got your first pieces on there. You've got maybe a little bit of flank if there's a bit of burr in it. You've got your big, long, blimmin' back. And when you're only a little person, you know, when we're at this level, we're still asking our auntie in the shed, Auntie, do I take all of this? How far do I go? So these kids are you know, making a big decision on their own right now. We've got a roll-up happening down here on stand number 2. And a big smile to boot. Anahita Canal, she's just into the back wall. She pushes it in there. She's picking off those last bits of first pieces. Storm Mackenzie, she's got her broom up. She's a little goer, this young lady here on stand number 2. Anahita Canal comes down the side of that fleece. She just removes any short bits. I can hear her team behind me. The Colin O'Neill people. O'Neill shearing. They're a fantastic team. I've watched them for the last 2 weeks supporting each other, holding each other up. But it's our young girl on stand 2, the local lady, Storm Mackenzie. She's fired her hand straight up in the air. Barbara Newton down there. She's been our local photographer for the day. So nice to have you back, Barbs. She resigned from the classing arena, so we haven't seen Barbara much this season. It's really lovely to have Barbara here doing her photography and just having her beautiful energy around us. Anahita Canal goes for the roll-up. Nisi down here, Moko baby, she's saying, yeah, auntie, she's clapping her hands. Anahita's got that fleece rolled up beautifully. She'll have her whānau in Gisborne on the live stream. They'll be cheering her along. They'll all be so excited. They'll probably having a party with the PGs out. They'll probably be waiting all day for this. For their moko and their niece to come up. Anahita Canal. She'll have the final say for this junior elimination round. We're 45 minutes behind, but you know what? We're giving our people a break. Our shearers and our judges just need 5 minutes to take a breath. Time taken for Anahita Canal. And there it is, folks. You've had the open, the senior, and the junior elimination rounds. We'll be coming right back at you in about 7 minutes with the open wool handling semi-finals. We'll have 3 heats of open wool handling semi-finals. We'll have 2 heats of senior and junior semi-finals. And then we'll crack straight into the open final, the senior final and the junior final. The junior final will be first up. Which is awkward because then they've got to wait for the point. Okay, so let's just take a moment. Everyone just take a breath. Do what we've got to do to be right.
The open wall handlers in the first heat, you're more than welcome to come up and have a sweep up and set yourselves up. Stand 1, Kelly Mack. Stand 2, Kushla. Stand 3, Tina. Stand 4, Nene.
Okay, that's the 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We have 3 heats of this open wool handling semi-final. All semi-finalists will be handling 2 fleeces. Can we have our judges and timekeepers back to the competing area, please? I know you guys are under the pump, but we have a lot to get through this afternoon.
She's around. She's top qualified. Top qualified.
Oh, the name.
She really did. Yeah, no, she really did. 2 sheets.
2 competition fleeces for our semi-finalists, please, all the way through. Okay, judges to the board, please. Tairua toru.
Actually, it's not that bad, that car. You think it would be bad on petrol?
You always have it recording every time I see you. What happened to your white one?
Yeah, I traded that in.
Okay, timekeepers are ready. Judges are ready. Shearers, get set, go. All clocks have been zeroed. All points go back to 0, and we start again, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go, the open wool handling semi-finals. The top 12 have made it this far. From here we pick the top 4 to go into the wool handling finals later on this afternoon. Table number 1, we have the trainer, Kelly MacDonald. Table number 2, we have the reigning champ from last weekend, Kushla Abraham. Table number 3, we have the Womo Life trainer, Tina Ellers. And on table number 4, we have our young gun, Ngaira Puha, all the way from Fielding, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, we got the wonderful Naira Puha that comes to us from the small place there, Kimbolton. And she's the wonderful wool handler who's thriving to get into that world team that's coming up, world selection tomorrow. But right now we focused here on this, the open wool handling semi-final, ladies and gentlemen, sponsored by Ellerslie Farms. And of course we must make special mention of our sponsors here this afternoon. Without their sponsorship, folks, these competitions do not happen. We wouldn't want to be up there throwing wool around for fun, so it's absolutely great to see these sponsors getting in behind this open wool handling here this afternoon. So up the neck we start to go now, and the shearers are going to add a little bit of pressure to the field. This is the semi-final, and Tia, we're looking for the top 4 competitors go through to their final this afternoon. A lot of work in these fleeces. A lot of works, and of course the preparation is a little bit different, but that's just like every wool shed you go to. Each class will have a different preparation based on the end use of the product.
Yes, that's right, Joel. So these wools that we're preparing today are being prepared to go to Italy. They're going to be going to the superfine spinner lines, and they're going to be making all of those high-end fashion items, those really nice flash suits, those beautiful dresses that the ladies wear to the Oscars and the Emmys and all of that sort of carry on. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's what we do this for, so we can dress the fancy people over there in America.
We look at King Charles now. He's the newly crowned king, and what is he wearing is the wonderful fine merino wool, straight out of Tasmania to be exact. Absolutely amazing. We saw a photo a couple of years ago of King Charles throwing the fleece on the table. He wasn't shearing the sheep. Did you notice that? He was throwing the fleece. That's a sign right there. The money is in the wool. They're the ones that make it happen for the farmer. They're the ones that put it on the table. We want to know who's preparing that wool the best, because that's what's putting his bread and butter to feed his kids for the season. 12 months of growing wool. It comes down to you wool handlers to get it right now. The first of the throws come up here at the Waimate Spring Shears. Kelly McDonald lays a good one out. It's nice and flat. We're a little bit tucked under round on 2. A little bit of bunching on 3. Oh, the young girl Puha got the throw right across the table there now. She's put the field. She's put the pressure on the rest of the field, I think, Tia, the girl from Kimbolton down there, young Naida Puha.
Absolutely, Joe. I love watching these young wool handlers go for it here. They come here, they've got nothing to lose. They're up here with all the old guns, and they're just coming to give us a good old rustle up for the competitions. And I tell you what, this young girl down there on table number 4, she's going to go very far in these competitions if she chases them well, Joel.
Kelly McDonald here. She comes to us from a place called Domet up by Cheviot. And that's where she's been residing for many years, originally coming to us from a small place called Lake Hawea. And that's what she's all about here, this young lady, Kelly. She's getting well into that undermine now. We've got Kushla Abraham here from Masterton, Whakaoriori, in the Wairarapa. This is the young girl down here on table number 2, and she was crowned the New Zealand Fine Wool Champion last weekend in Alexandra. And by Jose, it's great to see her back again. Going to give it another good crack at it. And there's a lot of contenders. We've got 12 contenders up for the title. We're looking for the top 4 out of this. Tina Owlers from Matota. She's been a top wool handling judge, and we thank you, Tina, for your voluntary services over the years. And of course, to all the Owlers whānau that has supported in our competitions, not just you, Tina, but all your family. It's been absolutely great to see you come back year after year. Naida Puha, well, her mum's a top wool handling judge up there in the North Island. She's one of our examiners of New Zealand, and she'll be absolutely rapt watching her daughter here on the live stream this afternoon in the Waimate Spring Shears. The Merino title is up for grabs here this afternoon. So the shearers are dropping to the long blow. We're turning to the last side on stand number 1. Tina Ellis, she's still got the back wool left in their fleece. A lot of VM in them. A lot of VM. Where's that VM coming from, Tia?
Most of that's just from when they're out there trying to get their food out of the Matagari bushes up on the hills. There's not much for them to eat out there, so they get their heads in under the trees and try and get all of that green grass, and then all of that VM falls into the backs as they're doing that. But down here is our Tina Ellis on table number 3, working away along the side of the fleece. Her daughter's in the senior wool handling semi-final coming up after this one. Her other daughter has been in the junior wool handling this morning. Not quite sure how she got on. Roll up time for Kelly McDonald. Into that back wool for Tina Ellis. Just places that in the basket. Kushla Abraham back at that fleece, removing any sock wool off the side. That sheep's trying to have a bit of a fight with his shearer up there. And Kelly McDonald down here on table number 1, just setting up that fleece just nicely, making sure it's going to land perfectly on the table, Joel.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's all in the nice, wonderful throw. It helps to be able to prepare the fleece to the high standard that it's required. The cord gets pulled now, and Kelly McDonald, she's got a nice little honey of a fleece here. Oh, yes. Was that as good as enough as it could have been? Naida, just a little bit tucked under there. Kushla, she's got another good one on the table there. It's sitting on the table. Anyone can throw a fleece on the floor, but can you throw it on the table? That's the most important. That's why they made a table. Years ago, they wouldn't have thought of a table. They would have been scooting them on the floor. Some bright person would have thought, hey, I can't bend down that far. Let's make a table. Tina Ellis gets it on the table. By Joe's, she's only a couple of seconds behind, but she's come back now. Around the top of the table, we start to work here. Abraham starts to work the deep breaths. It's all about the breathing. It's something we forget, how to breathe, ladies and gentlemen. Alice Lee Farms is the sponsor here of this open wool handling title. Warren White, you've done a great job. Look at this competition. You could almost cut the air with a knife in here, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of pressure. It's very intense now. A lot of work in them. Now they're frantically starting to work, thinking about this, the preparation of the roll-up. Have I done enough? Is there any more left in that fleece? By Joe's, did I get all that skin? That's what it's about. There's a lot going through these wool handlers' heads. It's not just about looking down at a sheep, thinking about this blow and that blow. They've got 50 million things running through their head. And the most important thing is the fleece preparation. Roll up time for Abraham here from Masterton. White Upper Girl has really come to put the show on now as the scrapers come up. Naida Puha says like heck to girl. Under the table she goes with her broom now. Cheer along your favourite because McDonald comes back. She don't want to be left behind. Tina Ellis from Matota rips out the VM now. Couple of steps left behind, but who's going to be the first with their time go up? Who's done the homework? You've got to be prepared when you get to this level. Kushla Abraham, Kelly McDonald, blow for blow, times 2 and 1. Naida Puha, Kim Bolton, time for her. Roll up time for Tina Ellis now. She had a bit more work left in that fleece there. She just had to spend a bit of time on it. Make sure that she actually had it right. And like we said, it's not always about time. It's about preparing this wool to the high standard that it's required. The wool buyers will be here. The farmers are here and they're all watching. And now Tina, she sweeps the board. She's probably only another 15 seconds away and she knows that that time doesn't want to get against her. That's where those penalty points come in, ladies and gentlemen. Not too far for Tina Ellis now. Keep cheering her on, folks. Where are you Matota people? Get in behind her now. Give her a hand, folks, as she switches off there. Time taken for Tina. Heat number 2, thank you. Ratapu Moore, Funi Waihape, Amy Ferguson, Chelsea Collier, thank you.
One, two, cheers. And what a lineup this is going to be. I'm sitting here, I'm getting nervous. We're in the final heat, Joel. That was an outstanding display of wool handling. Ratapu Moore from Seddon, Funi Waihape, Alexandra, Amy Ferguson, Alexandra, Chelsea Collier coming at us all the way from Hamilton. Oh, what's the smell though? Okay, we'll give them another 30 seconds to set up. No time to muck around here, whānau. We're already 50 minutes behind time.
The junior wool handling semi-finalists, top 8, sponsored by Kingswood Motel. The top qualifier, Tia Manson. Second, Lamore Gillies. Third, Renee Remipala, the local lady. Fourth was Tracy Asia. Fifth, Anaheda Canal. Sixth was Lachlan Ford. Seventh, Tatiana Keeve. And eighth and lucky and Tracy Payton from Timaru. Congratulations to you top 8 junior semi-finalists.
Beautiful.
Right, we look like we're ready to make a start, thank you. Heat number 2 of this open wool handling semi-final. Ratapu Moore on 1, Funi Waihape 2, Amy Ferguson 3, Chelsea Collier on 4. Competitors, on your marks, get set, go.
And let's go. Second round, open semi-final. Top 4 will be moving into the final. We've had our first heat, our first round. Get everyone a bit warmed up. Ratapu Moore from Seddon on stand number 1. She just looks over her baskets, makes sure she has everything in the right place. You know, sometimes we walk in, we set up the shed, and then we start working, and it's like, oh, okay, that's actually not working there. So we shift the seconds over here, and then we put the socks over there, and we get into it. And don't ever be afraid to do that. You know, when you go and set up a wool shed at the start of the day, don't feel like you have to stick to that. Like, if it's not working when you start working, then move things around, make it work. Funi Waihape, stand 2. She's a DMS worker, a strong DMS worker. She lives down there in Alexandra. Dawn Riders, they call themselves. Amy Ferguson, she's on the other side of the fence. She comes into the prelim months to share her skill and knowledge with the people. I got a few days under the reign of Amy this year at prelim, and we had a fabulous time out there at Bevan McKnight's. Amy's a top contender. She'll be looking to be part of the World Selection Circuit, which we'll be starting tomorrow. I'd say most of the open wool handlers that are here will be part of that selection circuit. Chelsea Collier coming at us from Hamilton. We haven't seen Chelsea for a while, so it's really nice to have Chelsea here. Chelsea's a top competitor. She's looking for a place in that world selection. She's done an amazing job to make it this far. She has touched no merino wool this year, okay? Chelsea is here strictly for the sport of it.
Rātapu Moore on table number 1, just making sure that all of that stuff's nice and tidy, removing any lock wool from around the outside of the fleece. Chelsea Collier, her shear is a wee bit up in front, and that's what we want to like to see. That's what we like to see, I should say. We want to see some pressure on these open wool handlers. We need to make up a little bit of time, and this is the place to make it up at. When the open guns are up there, we want to make them run a little bit. We want to make them freak out a little bit. We want to see the pressure, please. Chelsea Collier nearly ready to turn to the table. She's got an absolutely little hummer down there. She'll just lay that one out, I have no doubt. Amy Ferguson just getting her fleece nice and tightly pulled together. Chelsea Collier, though, she's ready for the throw. She turns to the table. Beautifully laid out there on table number 4. A little bit of bunching, nothing too much to be worried about, but Amy Ferguson, she's the leader, she knows.
Moving along down the board, we've got Funi Waihape and Rātapu Moore still to throw their fleece. Chelsea and Amy just worked beautifully up and into the back wall, sorry. We're back to these throws. Funi Waihape, she picks her fleece up, she turns to the table, she lets it go. She's got a beautiful throw down there. Rātapu Moore, not bad, it's a bit tucked over on the side there, but that's easy for her to deal with. Funi will start moving into that short wool. She's removing all that short crutch wool that is still stuck on there. But Amy Ferguson, she's into the back area. She pulls that back into her so she can see what's going on. Chelsea Collier back up onto the board already. She's removing that frib wool. She's flipping her belly over so that she can see the pizzle stain. And as you can see, Amy Ferguson beside her has got half that fleece beautifully folded over. Moving back down into Funi Waihape as she moves into the back wall. Funi and Rātapu are pretty much neck and neck. Funi moves back to the shearer. She'll go into that belly. She goes straight to the frib, opening up that belly and removing the pizzle wool. Amy Ferguson's into the crutch area. She's got the socks removed and she's nicely taking off all that crutch wool and the seconds. Chelsea Collier, she's been there, done that. She's got her eye clip removed. She's just put her seconds down into the basket there. She's sweeping behind her shearer. Amy Ferguson's about to do the same. As you can see, Chelsea's shearer's just a wee bit ahead. Funi Waihape, she skirts the discoloration from the seconds, and we are mixing that today with the pizzle wool. Rātapu Moore, she's still got her belly there. She's removing that pizzle wool in there. And she'll head that belly into the pack. Funi Waihape rips that back up, Amy Ferguson, sorry. Mrs. Ferguson, she's still got a wee bit of back there in her hand. She's got a few pieces there. Chelsea Collier down there on stand 4. She's already rolling up. We want a nice tight roll. We want it to be placed in the pack beautifully. The judge will be watching it, how it is placed in the pack. Amy Ferguson, she's doing a beautiful job, as you can see on the camera, at folding that over, making it look absolutely spectacular. Funi Waihipi, she moves into the top of the back area, removing the seed that has been, wow, so annoying, that sheep, it would have been so annoying. Rātapu Moore, she does a beautiful job just folding that fleece over, and then she comes back to the top, removing those first pieces, while Funi is removing that big shoulder wool. Amy's already back, ready to roll up. Chelsea Collier, she's already in the pack. She's removing that short wool from around the front shoulder. There's a bit of sock and short wool there. Funi Waihipi, she's rolling up. Amy Ferguson, she's back to the shearer. She's just getting onto that those short bits there. Rātapu Moore, she's scooting along the side of that fleece. I'm going to hand you over to our co-commentator, Heaven Little. She's absolutely fantastic. If there's anyone out there that would like to come along and just help her out for the last heat, which Tia, Joe and I will be in, then that'd be much appreciated. Check. And we've got Shed Talk in the house. Paita to Abraham. He'd like to co-commentate. Thank you, Pai.
Way to go, Pairata. You are the man. Here we go. We've got Rātapu Moore. She's on table number 1, Heaven. What do you see? All I see is wool. We've got the lovely Heaven with us at the moment.
Oh, I reckon stand number 3, Amy Ferguson, all the way from Alexandria. She had the pick of the throw for me today in that heat.
We've got Chelsea with the fancy hair. She's been away for a wee while, but it's good to see her down at the Waimate Shears. We've got Funi. She's skirting down the side. Amy's got a bit of hoop hair coming out of her nose. She really wants to get through to this final. It's a bit of a tight race here. We've got a bit of back coming out. There's a lot of wool coming, Heaven. What do we see?
Yes, there's a lot of back in those works. There's a lot of VM coming through those fleeces, so they want to make sure they get all of that out to keep all that quality points coming in for their to make that final. But we've got stand number 4 rolling up all the way from Hamilton, Chelsea Collier. She doesn't want to muck around. She's trying to make that final. What do you reckon?
$2,000 up for grab, ladies. Who wants to be in the final? I don't think there's enough excitement in the building. Come on, Whānau, get behind your favourite. You've got Moore shearing. You got Dion Morrell shearing, Peter Lyon shearing, and then you've got Hamilton shearing up there. But we're hearing all about Rātapu. She's my pick, Heaven. I'm going for Rātapu and my friend Amy.
Oh, I'm going to be a bit biased, so I'm going to go for the Dawn Rider on stand number 2 here, Funi Waihipi from Alexandra. It doesn't matter that she's still rolling up that fleece, because at the end of the day, it comes to their quality points down in the back.
Collier, where did she come from? Houdini. She's still got it. Anyone would have thought she'd been away from the scene, but Moore, she's starting to clean up. She's got 5 kids cleaning up. This should be a piece of piss, Whānau. She's 6 kids. This lady can do anything. Now, table number 3, Amy Ferguson. We've got Funi. Time is ticking, Funi. She's starting to get into her clean up. And we have on table number 1, we have the lovely Rātapu Moore. It's all Funi left there, Whānau. Get behind her. She's an awesome competitor. We won't be too far away, and then we will have our last hand up. Round of applause. Bloody hell, Lockie. Hey, what's going on here, mate? Hey. Security, we have Lockie. He's on the loose. Security. Come on, Corey White. Come and get rid of this fella, bro. Wouldn't have a clue.
There's heaps more events, no?
I wouldn't have a clue.
Well, you're a bloody commentator.
I just jumped on now. So who's in it? Is it Tia and Some would say they've left the best for last, but the two heats just been would highly disagree. But we have a bit of a barn burner. We've got Joel Henare all the way from Motueka, Monica Porto from Kennedy Bay, Tia Porto, Kennedy Bay, and we have Ebony Turupa from Kerwee. Heaven, I'm going to back Ebony in this. I feel like she's got that spark about her, and yeah, I'm going to go for Ebony.
Oh, well, I can't pick one favourite because I've got 2 4-1-7s in the semi-finals right now, Auntie Monica and Auntie Tia, all the way from Kennedy Bay and Milton. So either one of them two I'll be happy with. But I'm sure stand number 1, he's retired anyway.
I think he's a bit tricky, this fella. He's a bit of a trickster. He's in and out, but no, it's definitely good to have Joel here. It's great to have him on the mic. His mic skills, they're starting to get up there with mine. I mean, heavens. But he's great to listen to. And even his education, he's very educational regarding it. He builds the atmosphere, and that's everything you need in a commentator. And I feel like Monica is stepped into her own with the commentary. And Tia is, last week, I think Tia needed a round of applause for her commentary, especially in the final. It was absolutely outstanding, and I'm guessing she's just hoping for some better fleeces this round, because I know nothing about war handling, and she had some terrible fleeces. Nothing to reflect on the farmer. I just think it was just with the way it goes. But Ebony definitely needs some small fleeces. Her arms aren't as long as Joel's. Big shout out to the Shearers. Yep, we've had the word. So where's our head referee? Joe? Are we good to go, Icky? Are the contestants ready? Tia's starting. She just lost her chewing gum. Does anyone see Tia's chewing gum? She needs a chewing gum. Ebony, you good? All right, guys. Shearers ready. Judges ready. All handlers, go. So we're underway with the third heat of the open war handling semi-finals. It's always exciting, but it's always sad because after this we don't get to see the rest of them. Heaven, we're only 4 go through, and what is your pick so far?
Oh, I'm just going to keep my pick to myself, I think, because they all deserve to be up here today in the semi-finals. They've all worked really hard, and obviously they've had a good prelim season, so goes to show their mahi that they do at work to deserve to be in this semi-final.
And how was your prelim? You busy prelim?
Yep, I had a busy prelim. It was an interesting prelim with the experience we have, as we had a lot of new learners come to the Dawn Riders. But I was actually classing most of the season, so that was a new thing for me to do.
Oh, you're one of those fancy war handlers, eh?
One of those fancy ones.
You're one of those clever Māoris.
Trying to be one anyway.
Anyway, we're up the neck on stand number 1. Joel Shearer is stroking it off nicely. These Shearers are doing a really good job. They're pretty uniform, stock standard, and that's all anyone can ask with the shearing, with the wool handlers. I think they're doing a fantastic job. It's been a huge day. And I'll take my hat off to these boys. And we just want to shout out to Alice Lee Farms for sponsoring the open wool handling. Alice Lee's Farms. Without the sponsorship, this show does not go ahead, and we do not have this fantastic prize money. Thank you to all for the supplier of the sheep. There's a beautiful line of merino wethers, especially leaving them till now, and trucking, and everyone out back. All their hard work is great, but it's all about the board right now. We have Ringa Kahapawai. He's starting to turn to the last side. Him and Tia have been wool handling and shearing together for a good 20 years, whānau. These two are taking the wool off nicely. Tia's she's just taken out a few fibres. There's sort of A's and B's from where I come from, so I'll leave it to heaven on what they're doing.
So yes, they were removing their eye clip wool around the cheek, and they're coming down the last side. They'll be trying to find those last little socks, although they're a bit bulky today, I reckon. They almost look like seconds.
Yes, they got those big winter socks. We like those new ankle socks. That's what we want, ankle socks. Puma.
Stand number 3 and stand number 2 nearly ready for their first throw of the sheep. Stand number 3 lays it out, a little bit of overhang, nothing that she won't be able to handle. Stand number 2, though, all the way from the 417. She laid it out beautifully. And down there on stand number 4, Ebony Turipa, she laid a beautiful one out too. But we've got the master on stand number 1. He laid it out as well. What are your thoughts, Pai?
Joel, that was good, but I reckon it was too much from Turipa. She's the wahine on table number 4, whānau. I told you she's the dark horse, not just her skin colour. She is a beautiful war handler as well. Don't listen to me, Ebony, don't listen to me. She is flat as a pancake. I think that is going to make her mahi a lot easier, Heaven.
It'll definitely help with her mahi on the board there. Yeah, I definitely think Ebony had the throw of the heat.
I feel like, Ebony, these two, the two Porto ladies are taking this way too seriously. Come on, show us a smile, girls. Get into your mahi, because Joel is starting to wind up those long arms. He's starting to get that top lip starting to quiver a bit he's starting to get right into his mahi, in through the crutch wool. His shearer's coming through the crutch. He's going to lean over and chuck this, there, and that, all that short wool out of there. Starting to get up to the top knot. Shearer's looking back to see where they all are. Everybody's going through the crutch. But there's still a lot of mahi left on the table, and I feel like Joel is ahead of the game once again, Heaven.
Oh yeah, looks like he's ahead of the game, but all those girls have done their belly, they've done their crutch, they're just waiting for that that first eye clip to come off the cheek there, and then they'll be back to their table, I reckon. Ebony Turipa on stand number 4, she's down there, skirting her last side of the fleece. She'll be ready for her roll-up soon. Oh, she don't.
She's doing a bit of skirting down there. I think she's gotten a little bit behind. Come on, Ebony, I'm cheering for you. Tia's, she's sort of shooting through. I think that's a bit of dewlap that she's going through. Look at it, whānau. I'm learning things already. But Ebony's taking out a big back. I heard that they're taking out a large back, whatever that means, whereas Joel's taken that, and he's starting to get ready for the roll-up. He's starting to perspire, whānau. We have Dallas Mahaere thinking, come on, Joel. Come on, Joel. He's doing a bit of a tidy up. He's got 6 kids too, so he's good at tidying up. And I take my hat off to everyone that looks after kids. It's an awesome, rewarding life, but it's also takes a lot of hard work, and you got to, whatever the word is, where you don't promote yourself. And here we are here with Monica. She's getting ready for her roll up. I feel like she could put a bit more effort into it, Moni. Your shearer's starting to come down. Come on, Moni. She doesn't have much underneath the table. All the fleeces off. All the shearers are coming out the last shoulder, Heaven.
Yep, they'll be getting ready to set up their second and final fleece for this heat. They'll be picking out all that skin on the board that they don't want to get caught up with in the, on the table, because that takes up a lot of their time, and the time will start to tick as soon as those shearers pull that cord.
A word of advice, war handlers, do not spread your fleece out. I've been picking up fleeces for years, but it's time on number 2 and 3. Here they are, and 4. Getting who's going to have the throw of the day, and it's Turipa Shakur. She is on fire. Henare, he wants a piece of the action. Clean up time for Henare. It's all go here, Heaven. What's going to happen?
Oh, we'll have to wait and see what happens and who puts their hand up first. But at the end of the day, it does come back to that quality that gets them through to that final. They'll all want to make that final today because they've all been working their off and...
Working their ass off, Heaven. Use your language. Don't be shy. But I feel like we need to put some more pressure on. Come on, whānau. Joel, he's starting to perspire. Yes, Moni, she's starting to show the handsome faces. That's what we like to see, some hard mahi. Get into it. But it's all Tūrupa on the roll-up. She's putting the pressure on these three. Don't forget about the dark horse. Dallas, out of the way you go. I cannot see. But no, it's all Tūrupa down there. Here we are with Tia Portai. She is on fire, but no, we have Monica the Magician. She's popped out of nowhere. She's on the roll-up. Who likes the commentator, Monica Portai? Get into it. Oh, Joel sneaked up here.
Yep, Joel's right up there behind her. He doesn't want to get left behind. Neither does Ebony, neither does Auntie Tia. They're all about to grab their brooms and sweep their lives away to make their way through to that next round and that final round. Who's going to have the tidiest clean-up, though?
I think it's going to be Monica. No, it's going to be Joel because he's got more kids. He's faster, and it's Monica. Joel, oi, it's the Joel Meister. He's got more kids. He was faster. Great job, you two. Still got Tia and Ebony down here. I feel like Ebony's going to put more. Oh, it's a tie there. So what's that? That's 3 minutes. There was a 3-minute clean-up for Joel. Oh. They want me to stay on the mic. Well done for the open ball handling. Next up, we have the senior semis, and we'll have a lot better commentary than myself, and hopefully Heaven stays on. So heat 1 of the senior semi is Cedric Aramoana, Maiden Ellis, Tamara Marshall, Christine Mitchell, and then we'll be followed by heat 2, Sarah Davis, Jess Tor, Charlotte Stewart, and Chrome Ellis. Well done.
And we're straight into it with these senior wool handling semi-finals, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, puffed. We'll just give you 20 seconds, ladies, to set yourselves up.
Wow, but how do you feel, Tia, after that? Where are you? Well, I'll tell you what, I feel like wow. And another fleece added into the mix of this is going to be tough. After 2 fleeces, I was thirsty and I was really puffed. Wow. So there it was, folks, the open wool handling semi-final. 12 will be cut to 4. Good luck to everybody. I'm like, good luck to me. Thank you, Paitata and Heaven. That was beautiful. Pai, you need to come up here a bit more. Tia's, I think. Okay.
Absolutely. Commentator of the day, Pairata Abraham, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, just having a look at those fleeces up there. Yep. Oh, I'll just read those out quickly. Heat 1 of the junior semi running straight after this will be Lamore Gillies, Trey Searsia, Lachlan Ford and Tracy Patton. And Heat 2 will be Tia Manson, Renee Rempala, Anahira Canal and Tatiana Keefe.
Beautiful. Looks like we're ready to go over here, Tia. You kick us off. Thanks.
Okay, judges are ready, timekeepers are ready, competitors, get set, go. Oh, well, that was a bit fun, that little run around up there. Hopefully we've done enough to make the top 4, but the points that are up there at the moment are looking pretty damn good. Enough about me, we're all about these senior wool handling semi-finalists at the moment.
Absolutely.
On table number 1, our classer all the way from Kurau, Cedric Aramoana.
Table number 2, coming up from Matoda, is Maiden Ellis. We watched her mum compete in the open wall handling semi-final. On table number 3, Tamara Marshall, all the way from Waikaretu, but been working in Alexandra. And down there, your local lass, pulled out of the retirement home this morning, Christine Mitchell on table number 4.
Christine Mitchell, our local lady. And what a fabulous job she's done. They'll be calling out, they'll be looking for her around the old streets of Waimate now. It's well past her get inside time. Cedric has a good shake up of that belly, removing all the second cuts. So with these merinos, they have, I don't know why they get second cuts. Tell me why, Barbs. Well, you know, those bits that we shake off the fleece. Okay, it's a fault of the shearers. We won't go there. We're about these wool handlers and how amazing they are. Tamara Marshall, she comes around the back of her shearer, tidying it all up. Christine Mitchell, she's just cruising along. I love these locals. I love how they get in here. They have a good time. You know, it's a real treat for them to come along and have this day in their town. And they do a fabulous job at turning it on for us. We just come along, have a good old time, and these people have been working really hard so that we can come along and have a good time. Our judges, they've been working hard down here. We've been going since 12:30 this afternoon, whānau. We're running behind time. That's always what happens. Up on the big screen, YouTube, we're on YouTube, www.Waimate Shears. Just coming around the last side. We've got a bit of a tough one down there on stand 1. You see our mate Corey, he's having a hard job pushing that wool off. Back to the shearing board, the senior wool handling semi-finalists. We're just scooting along this day. You'd think that the judges and the shearers were on some of that good just to keep them going. No. We've got a young competitor behind us. He'll be in the next heat. He's watching closely. We cheer each other on. First of the throws. Here we go. Our local lady laid it out. Tamara Marshall, she's had a fabulous throw down there. Maiden Ellis lifts it up. It's a bit ripped up in the middle and a bit bunched at the bottom, but she'll deal with that one. Corey's done a fabulous job catching up with that bit of a doughy sheet that he's got there. Pushing the wool off. Pushing very hard. Tamara's up the top of her fleece. She's into the neck wool. She'll be straight into that back, straight down there. They don't muck around over there where she comes from. Christine Mitchell, she's into that back wool. Maiden Ellis, she's into the neck wool. There goes Cedric. What a fantastic throw down there on stand number 1. Tamara, back up, checking that fleece, just touching those sides, just to see if they're a bit, crunchy from a burr. Thank goodness they're not, she says. Maiden Ellis throws that big back up the middle of the fleece. She doesn't want it in there. She wants it out. Cedric, he's had a big night in the pub last night. He'll be looking for another one tonight. We called in and seen him. He's a fabulous person, our city. Into that shoulder wool. His share is still a bit behind, so he's got a bit more time on the table. But Christine Mitchell, she's already been there, done that. She's been into the undermine. She's been into that crutch wool. Her eye clip has been removed from the top of the head. Some of us like to call it a top notch. Seti's got the whole fleece and a little bit of a badge. I've got no words to you.
We watched that one come off. We knew it was going to be a bit coddy when it landed on the table. And Cedric is a classer, so
I have no doubt that he's made a good call there, Monica. But the rest of these three, they've still got a fleece to skirt on their table. Christine Mitchell just working along the side there. She's the local lady. She's doing a beautiful job. Tamara Marshall, last week's senior ball handling champion, doing the same, making sure that that fleece is absolutely pristine before it goes into the fadge at the end. Maiden Ellis, our young gun down here on table number 2, working away, just keeping it very cool and casual. Doesn't want to put too much pressure on yourself. She wants to make sure that that fleece is done absolutely perfectly. Cedric Aramoana, he's got a time for a bit of a clean-up. He needs a presser to come and tramp his basket down there on table number 1. Roll-up time for Tamara Marshall on table number 2. Just plucks a little bit of something out of there that she doesn't like. Cedric, though, his board is sparkling clean. Catches that eye clip off the side of the sheep's face. They've got the Kemp fibres in it, whānau, the modulated fibres that don't take the dye. Roll-up time for Maiden, still keeping it nice and calm. Places it in there beautifully. Doing an absolutely stunning job on that fleece. Back to the board she goes for a bit of a setup.
And here we are here with the second and final throw of this first round of the semi-final. Senior wool handling Cedric Aramoana steps to the table, lays it out perfectly. He'll be wrapped with that throw. Tamara, she's got a bit hanging at the front. Let's see what she does. Oh, she does a wonderful job of getting it on the table. Maiden Ellis, awesome throw from where I'm sitting. Down the end there, we've got a bit hanging off, but that's nothing that our lovely lady from Waimate won't be able to deal with. They're instantly into it, Tia. They're skirting those fleeces frantically. They know this is the final moment that they get to make that top 4 to get the chance to win that $600, become crowned the Waimate Shears Spring Shears Merino champion. And they're all doing a fabulous job. There's another heat to go. We've had the opens. We've got the timekeepers down here watching closely. Tamara, she's just picking off a few bits of skin in that neck. Christine Mitchell, she's around the second side of her fleece. Maiden Ellis, she's got that back all sorted out. Cedric, he's down into the back as well. Maiden needs a sheepo to come and tramp her backs, please. It's a lot of mahi down here in these beautiful fleeces. But it's Cedric. He's got the fleece rolled up in the pack. He's banging that table around. Tamara's chasing. Oh, no, you ain't leaving me behind, brother. I'm coming. Big smile. Maiden Ellis on the roll-up. Christine Mitchell got the fleece in the pack. It's your local lady, Waimate. Get behind her. Give her the boost she needs to take her all the way to the final. Tamara, she's got that fleece rolled up, laid beautifully into the pack. But it's Seti down there. Time's taken for the classer in the senior grade. Round 1, nearly over. Who's going to have the last say? Who's going to be next to put their hand up? Who's going to make their top 4? Neck and neck down here on 3 and 4. Time taken for Maiden Ellis on stand number 2. They're blow for blow, neck and neck. Hammers and tongs have been pulled back out of the cupboard. Hammers and tongs. Tamara, she's got the handful of locks. Christine, they're still neck and neck. Who's it going to be? Stand 3, stand 4, stand 3. Kia ora. And there we go, our first round. Senior semi-finals, folks. Heat 2, we all know who we are. Sarah Davis, Jess Tor, Charlotte Stewart and Chrome Ellis. Good luck. Have fun. absolutely wonderful spectacle up there. Effing awesome are the words coming from people behind me. Okay, moving along. We'll give about a minute and a half to get this place set up. Good.
You were 81, I was 87.
Wow. Was I 81 and you were 87?
Just on the board. Just on the board.
No way. Thank you for being beside me and pushing me all the way this week. Thank you. Thank you.
Heat number 2. Heat 2 of the senior wool handling semi-final. Timekeepers are ready. Shearers on the board. Thank you. Competitors.
Okay, Joel, are we ready to go down there? Cedric, we need you, please. Okay. Can we start this heat though? Okay, something serious has happened down here. I'm not sure, but when I find out, I'll let you all know. Where's the camera? Kia ora whanau. Have a bit of a timeout.
Heat 2 of this senior wool handling semi-final. Last chance to make this final here this afternoon. Timekeepers are ready. Judges are ready. Competitors, on your marks, get set, go. We'd like to make special mention of the sponsors, the regional wool growers and Aoraki wool growers as well. They are the sponsors of this event. $600 first prize this afternoon will be given to the crowned champion wool handler.
And here we go.
Open wool handling finalist for 2022. Top qualifier, Monica Posey. Yay! Second, Joel Henare. Third, Kushla Abraham. And lucky number 4, Kelly McDonald. Unlucky to me and you, cuz. We're going to go and trip someone up in the car park. But we're all about these senior wool handling semi-finalists up here right now. Sarah Davis up there on stand number 1. Travelled up from Alexandra this morning to come and compete here at these Waimate Spring Shears. Jess Tor, very, very capable young wool handler up here on table number 2 is our Jess. Charlotte Stewart from Omarama, Charlotte. She's just become a qualified classer. She's been the leading shed hand over at the Peter Lyon shearing this season. Good luck to you, Charlotte. And then down there on the end, he's one of my faves. It's Chrome Ellis, all the way from Matoda, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, we've got a top lineup in this heat, ladies and gentlemen, and they are no strangers when it comes to preparing the wool here. We look at the live stream. We welcome you, YouTube followers. Sarah Davis there on table number 1 from Rere Whakaitu. She's made it through to this next round. We go over now to Jess Tor from Ashburton, works for Grant and Lynn, and how they'll be rapt to have her up here in the semi-final. Charlotte Stewart from Omarama. She's been brought up around Merinos all her life, and Cromella's down there from Matoda. No stranger when it comes to wool handling. But it's all going to come down to this. This is their last chance, ladies and gentlemen, to get it right. All those last shoulda, coulda, wouldas, we got to do it here now. Leave nothing left in the tank. You've got to empty it all out. Put it out there on the field, ladies and gentlemen. And Jess Rose Tor, you've got a nice, beautiful fleece that should go flat across the table. She got the nice honey of a fleece. She's got to be able to use it. We've seen some people have little fleeces and it didn't go on the table as well as it should have. But that's the skill level of these competitors, ladies and gentlemen. So down the last side, over the front shoulder, they come work the shearers now. We'll set up these fleeces and we're just going to see who it is that's got these good throws happening here, because that's what it's all about. It makes the job a hell of a lot easier when you're throwing a nice fleece. Little bit of a bulky fleece there for Charlotte. Sarah's got it under control, and Chrome Ellis has got a nice little honey, but the little perfect fleece is on table number 2. This was the fleece. You've got to use it if you want to get through to the next round. Set it up properly and it'll come out properly. Set it up ugly and it'll come out ugly. First of the throws, Davis, a little bit challenged. She knew she was going to get there with that. Charlotte Stewart, though, she flicked it out. She knows how to throw these weathers. Jess Rose Tor. There it is. That was a good throw there. A little bit over one side, but nothing too major there. Now it's Charlotte Stewart. She's into the back wall getting that VM. Chrome Ellis. Watching CT just how he puts that out on the table.
Oh yeah, like I say, this man is one of my favourite competitors. He just does it so easily. He lays it out there. Bit of bunching up there for Chromie, but nothing he won't handle. Charlotte Stewart working along the side of that fleece, removing the first pieces. Chromie having a little bit of a sweep up, getting back to that skirting, but it's this girl Charlotte Stewart into that neck wool, the dewlap wool up around the side of the fleece. Jess Tor, she's already been there and done that. She's half pie done the one side. She's got half the back out. She's scooting up the other side, pulling off a few little bits and pieces, and she'll make sure that she's back to that shearer right on time. Into the back wall for this young lady here on table number 2. Charlotte Stewart's already done that. She's flicking the fleece over this young lady on table number 3. Charlotte Stewart just removing a little bit of that top-notch wool. Jess Tor does the same. There's a lot of work on the board on these fleeces. There's socks, locks, seconds, fribs, bellies, pizzle, stained crutches, yellow crutches. Did I say eye clips? Eye clips as well. So, you know, by the end of these 2 fleeces, pretty much all 13 of these baskets have been filled up with something different, ladies and gentlemen. It's Chrome Ellis, though, down there, just cruising along, removing that short wool around the head. Back to his fleece he goes to give that a good tidy up. Charlotte Stewart, she does the same down here on table number 3. Just working up along the side of that fleece there. Jess Tor leans into that back wall. She's just a little bit puto to grab the rest of that, so she has to duck down the side. But she does it with an absolutely beautiful smile, this girl down here on table number 2. Sarah Davis working away into that back wall. She's been working very hard this prelim, leading a lot of those top gangs over at Peter Lyon shearing, and she's been doing an absolutely fantastic job, Sarah. Runs back to the table, to the board rather, to pick off those short walls around the head, and she's going to go for that roll up down here on table number 1. But Jess Tor, she's already there. Chrome Ellis, he's just mucking around, making sure he gets those fleeces sorted out properly. Roll up time for Charlotte Stewart on table number 3. In the pack already for Jess Tor on table number 2. And Sarah right there with her. Her shearer's got a good little sheep there. Sarah will definitely make sure that this all works for her. Roll up time down there for Chromie Ellis on table number 4. He's a little bit behind the play, so you need to start hustling it up a little bit down there, Chromie. You want to be right there with your shearer when he pulls the cord. 2 minutes 15 is the time limit that we have to clean up these fleeces. And every second after that, 2 minutes 15 is a point. Charlotte Stewart's got it nice and tight, but it's Sarah Davies beautifully laid out on table number 1. Same as on table number 3 and 4. And table number 2, little bit of overhang down here for Jess Tor. But she's got good quality, this young lady, and I have no doubt she'll be right up there with the play up in the finals with the rest of them.
It's all come down to this, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second and final heat of the senior wool handling semi, sponsored by Aoraki Wool Growers. They are the sponsor and behind our senior wool handling event, also with our regional wool growers who have put in $50 each. And this is where we get our prize money. But we focus our attention back here. The first one to get the back out is Chrome Ellis. He knew he was a little bit behind. His throw was a little bit over. Now he's starting to put the pressure on the rest of the field. That's the way, Chrome, you take these girls to the cleaners now. Round one side and down the other. He's on the homeward bound now. Sarah Davis from Rerewhakaitu, where you Peter Line workers now get in behind your favourite up here. Grant and Linda will be here watching. Smith shearing from Rakaya, they'll be supporting on the Jess Tor here on table number 2. Charlotte Stewart from Omarama, who dads down the back, he'll be in her corner supporting her, cheering her on. It's all come down to this. It's all about the quality. Throwing the wool in the right places. Making sure, but roll up time on tables number 1 and 2. Chrome Ellis is slipping a little bit off the mark now. Jess has got the fleece rolled up in the wool pack. Now the brooms will come up. Charlotte just a couple of seconds behind. Sarah Davis is leading in the speed stakes at the moment. Under the table with the broom she'll go in. Chrome Ellis starts to swing in with the big blows. Jess Tor down here on table number 2. She's going hammers and tongs. The first with their hand up. Give her a hand, folks. Sarah Davis, Rerewhakaitu. She's got her time taken there. Don't touch the wool when you're finished. Thank you. We'll go on with the rest of them. Who's going to be the next to go? Looks like table number 4. Chrome Ellis from Matota down there. Jess Tor from Ashburton. Time on table 4. Time on table 2 for Jess. Charlotte Stewart, she'll have the final say. Go Lottie, they say. She's going to have the final say in the senior wool handling semi. Has a quick look, make sure the baskets are right. Give those senior competitors a good hand, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely amazing to see them get up there. It's never easy to compete in front of a crowd and put on a good display. Just look at these baskets, really overflowing. That's just a sign to say how much work is in them. It's going to be interesting to see just who it is that makes it into that top 4. Let's move on. Thank you, Tia.
Okay, heat 1 of the junior wool handling semi-final. Lamore Gillies, Trace Shersha, Lachlan Ford, oh the Aussie boy, yeah, and Tracy Patton. Heat 2 is Tia Manson, Renee Rempala, Anahira Canal and Tatiana Keefe. What's going on? What's happening? Okay, we're just tidying up 4 sheep. Okay. Yeah, don't go up there. Let them go up there.
Sure. We're just tidying up a few sheep, is it? Just 4, thank you. Give them a skirt on the board and throw them in the break. No. Throw them on the plastic table.
What? Oh, what a lineup in that open wall handling final to come up very shortly. She'll be a tough one to pick. I'm slowly becoming the commentator of the finals, which I don't love. It's way more fun being in the finals than commentating them, whānau, I tell you that. Okay, folks, where are we putting all these bits and pieces so we can get our junior wall handling semi-finalists underway?
Thank you. Let's get cleaned up. Thank you as fast as we can. We're ticking well over now and the time is getting behind us. What's the time? Okay, it's 20 to 6. The speed cheer's meant to start at 6:30 and we need to get these finals. So the speed cheer time is for 6:30 p.m. and it's now 20 to 6, okay? And for those that need a break, away you go, you do what you got to do. Let's focus now right here on heat number 1 of this junior wool handling semi-final, thank you. And we'll have those competitors take the stage and set their buckets up as soon as they can. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Well, the pressure is on down here this afternoon at the Waimate Shears. We've got 5 more heats to get through in the next, 45 minutes? 45 minutes. You can have a break at 6:30, whānau.
I'm like, is that for the commentators? No. I don't get one this year, Warren. Not this year, mate. The bloody judge that was on me, they're bloody jealous, I tell you. I know, I've got one. I've got one last year.
Okay, we're nearly ready. We'll just give Trey another couple of seconds to set his baskets up. We're still doing 2 competition fleeces in this junior wool handling final, and we are 2 competition fleeces in the junior and senior finals, and then 3 for the open wool handling final.
Timekeepers are ready. Judges are ready. Competitors, get set, go. And right from the word go, folks, if you know somebody up here, don't be shy to get in behind them, cheer them on a little bit, make all the noise you can, because we're looking for the top 4 to go through to the final, which is coming up very shortly, Tia. Very, very shortly. So to my knowledge, I think, Tia, after the semi, we'll be running with the open wool handling final.
From the program, we'll be doing the junior wool handling final first. That may have changed. Okay, I'm getting yelled at now. Even though it says open last, open is first. Yeah, that's the program I've got. Yeah, well, I've got that one in front of me. So we're going to be running the open wool handling final first, straight up after this junior wool handling semi-final.
Well, here we go. These are our babies of the industry. And Warren White, hopefully this wool handling is looking very good to you. And your team here at the Waimate Shears have done well, once again, to put on another high prestigious competition for wool handlers. Absolutely, Warren, it never goes unnoticed. The talk in the industry is to be here at Waimate Shears. So thank you, Warren, to you and your committee, Eileen and everyone that sits here to make this possible. You've been out there crutching, preparing the sheep, getting them all ready. And we've been watching on the Waimate Shears page on Facebook, following very closely. And the YouTube, the live streaming that's coming across. So clear, absolutely wonderful. You can almost see the micron of the wool from those cameras. And that's just the visual side of things. But if you were here in Waimate today, ladies and gentlemen that are watching on the live stream, it's absolutely a lot of tension here, a lot of competition, and that's what it's all about. Let's focus our attention back here. Lamore Gillies from Waimarama there in the Hawke's Bay on the table number 1. Trey Searsia from Gore is on table number 2. Taihape, rather. Lachlan Ford from Australia. Would be nice to know exactly where in Australia he's from. It is a big place, Australia. So that doesn't very much narrow it down. But no doubt we'll find out later on where Lachlan comes to us from. And of course, obviously it wouldn't be the Northern Territory, as they have no sheep. So It must be one of those other places. We'll find that out a little later on. Tracy Payton, and I haven't seen too much of Tracy around, from Timaru. So welcome along, Tracy. The time is up for you. You've obviously done the job to get you here out of the heats, and now the big time is up to make this junior wool handling final. $500 up for grabs, first prize for our competitors. But that's 2 days' wages for some of these wool handlers, or for throwing 8 or 9 fleeces. Sorry, it'd actually be 6 for the whole day, so 6 fleeces. Tracy Payton's the first to gather the fleece. Turns for the table. Oh, she's just a natural. She's a natural. Come on now, Tracy. Quickly sweep the board and back to the fleece. A lot of people spend all day sweeping the board. It only takes 2 sweeps to sweep it. Trey turns for the table. Lays it out. Lay them out. Look at them go. They've got that natural. They've got nothing to lose. It's all go, go, go. We get further up the grades. We start placing the fleeces rather than throwing. And that's when the experience starts to show. But the quality is now what we're looking for. What they've learnt over the prelim, who they've been working for and who they've been listening to, their leading shed hands or their wool classes. It's one thing and another to be able to do it at the show, but be able to do it all day, every day in the wool shed, and that's what it's after. This is why we have these wool handling competitions, is to be able to uplift the skill set of these individuals. So when they go back to the workplace, they can be able to prepare this wool to the high standard. The belly wool comes out now and into the undermine. Work the shearers now. There's a lot of sock wool in there, short and discoloured wools in and around the crutch area. The more gillies now out with the VM. Most of them have got the seed out. The undermine is up now. By all means, you're allowed to cheer them on, but no coaching from the sidelines. Thank you.
Just interrupt you for a minute, Joel. We're just looking for someone to help clean up a few sheep at the end of the wool handling. We want to let our shearers go and get ready for the speed shear. So if there's anybody that's watching live or anybody that's in the stadium that's prepared to give us a hand to clean up the last few sheep, that would be greatly appreciated after the finals are finished. Please and thank you, Joel.
Well, thank you very much, Tia, and that's absolutely wonderful. Tia and Monica, they've been the talk of the commentating, ladies and gentlemen, right from Alexandra. We go back last year. The people like to hear the Monica and Tia. These are the new voices that are coming through, and the volunteer services from them. And we're always looking for new volunteers, whether you want to be a wool handling judge or a shearing judge. If competing is not for you, that's fine. We're always looking for volunteers in other aspects, and we bring you through. So we'll train you up and to come along and help out at these competitions. If you're going to be here at these competitions, well, if you could help, that would be more than appreciated. We focus our attention back now in this first heat of the junior semi. Lamore Gillies has got it rolled up. He hasn't even hit the long blow yet. The young girl Tracy Payton's right up with the blows as well. Tracy is here, got the quality. Down the last side weeks is Shearer now. He's having a good run here on table number 2. Very passionate about the wool. Very, very passionate competitor. That's what it's about. Aroha. That's all about love. You got to do it all with love. If there's something in your routine that you don't love, you got to learn to love it, because otherwise it won't work. If you don't like throwing fleeces, well, guess what? This won't work for you. So you've got to love everything. Do it all with aroha, most importantly. Let's get back to the fleece now. These are our junior competitors now. Who's gone away and done the homework? Who wants to get into this? Dawn's trying to cut me off. The second throw comes up, ladies and gentlemen. The timekeeper says, get out the way. Trey now. He's got the nice little fleece there on table number 2. It's all in the throw, ladies and gentlemen. It's all in the throw of the fleece. Yes. Oh. Come on, make some noise over here. You wouldn't think you know what a flat throw is. The man here from Australia has whipped this fleece on the table as flat as you can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 points lost on their throw. Absolutely outstanding. But it's not all to do with the throw. It's many factors that come into it, ladies and gentlemen. Who's got it in the top 2 inches? You got to focus in. That's what it's about. You got to focus in. There's a lot of voices now. Cheer them on, because we're looking for the top 4. Get them through it, ladies and gentlemen. Bring them home. These are the babies. Surely we've got some leading shed hands out here that know these people up here. Out with the back wall. We started off with a hiss and a roar, and now we're starting to putter out a little bit. A little bit of kaha here from the sideline. Out with the VM. We make a bit of noise. Lachlan down here. He's giving a good run. You need to get a bit of a hurry along, mate, because those tables 1 and 2 are out with the VM already. Now he's going back down the side. Very quality conscience. Exactly here what I would be doing now. Out with the VM he goes. Has he done enough? Who is it? Come on, Barrett. Cheer for them, ladies and gentlemen. Cheer them on. The back wall is out over there on table 3. Back wall out on table number 4. That's what's taking the longest, is the CD back to get out. Lamore Gillies, she's starting to reach deep now. Looking for a roll up here on table 1 now. Hal Peter and LCB absolutely wrapped of you down here. Tables 1 and 2 now. Up with the scrapers. She doesn't want to get away. Cheer them on, folks. Surely you know somebody up here. $500 this afternoon is up for grabs here. The red ribbon, most importantly, and someone's be crowned our champion junior wool handler. Under the table with the scrapers they go. We're coming up to 2 minutes now. 2 minutes and 15 seconds is the cutoff. You have a look, it's neck and neck at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely wonderful. Kingswood Motel, they are the sponsors behind the junior wool handling. We must make special time taken over there. Table 3, time on 2 and 1. Tracy, time taken for Tracy. Look at that, their hard races right up to 100, and now they've got to slowly come back down. It's going to take a little bit, making sure that they've got all the right things in the right baskets. Heat number 2, they've probably been outside making themselves sick, getting ready for this, their last chance to you.
Oh, I can see the focus on all of these other junior wool handlers' face. That was an exceptional first semi-final heat. And the second one is coming up while we wait for them. Do we know what stands we're on, Whānau? Tia Manson on 1, Renee Rempala on 2, Anahira Canal on 3, and Tatiana Keefe on 4. And we have the results of the senior wool handling semi-finals. Top qualifier into the finals this afternoon is my fave, Chromie Ellis. Number 2, Tamara Marshall. Number 3, Sarah Davis. And number 4, Jess Tor. Oh, those are some nice close points in those senior wool handling too, so it's going to be a good close competition in the finals. You're right here, yep. So this is the last of our semi-finals for the afternoon here at the Waimate Spring Shears, ladies and gentlemen. We do have a handful of sheep that need to be cleaned up before we knock off and start on to our quick share on the crossbreds this evening. So any help to share those few would be greatly appreciated. Our guys up here sharing for the wool handlers have been going non-stop since 12:30, so we would like to give them a bit of a breather so they can go and sort out their gear for the speed share. And then, of course, we'll be starting off with the quick throw almost immediately. Is there still entries for the quick throw, ladies? We can still take some entries for the quick throw. I better go and put my entry in since I'm not winning anything else today. Something. The overhead throw. The most spectacular idiot in the play. Okay, can we have the coaches off the board, please? Best of luck to you 4 semi-finalists. Timekeepers are ready. Shearers are ready. Competitors are ready. Get set, go. Last heat of the junior wool handling semi-finals for the afternoon, folks. We'll be straight up into the big guns for their open wool handling final as soon as this one's done. Okay, junior wool handlers, we're into it. Bellies have been done. We're into those crutch wools, removing the medullated fibres around the head, removing all of that short wool, separating the socks, locks, seconds, stain crutch, pizzle, dags, eye clips, fribs and bellies. The pressure is on. We're under the pump. It's after 5 o'clock. We're still shearing sheep. It's beer time. Around the top of the head for all 4 of the shearers now. We've got old Morgs down the end just doing an absolutely splendid job. Thank you very much, Jared. Had the pleasure of having Morgs out being the ganger at Irishman Creek this year. It was an absolute treat, I tell you. Real good. Getting ready for their first throws are all 4 of these young wool handlers up here. Tia Manson on table 1. Renee Rimpala, your local lady, on table 2. Our young gun, our Bubba, down there on table number 3. Anahita Canal. And then Tatiana down on table number 4. There's some big fleeces. There's some little fleeces. There's going to be a bit of a toss-up on who can actually make one of these land right now. I like the look of this one down here on table number 1. Shorn off with beautiful style. Tatiana, she's going to be the first to turn to the table. Anahita Canal lifts it, lets it go as our Bubba on table number 1. That's a much better throw than in the heats. She'll be happy as with that. Tia Manson getting ready to turn. She lets it fly, this Tia Manson on table number 1. Oh, she's all pretty even. Stevens, I think, is going to have to go with our Bubba on table number 3 down there. Anahita Canal, you definitely had the throw of the round, bub. Let's make it work for you. Tia Manson working away along the bottoms of those fleeces, just removing any of those shorter crutch wools that may have been missed on the while she was getting the crutch out. Working away along those first pieces, doing an absolutely beautiful job. She top qualified into these semi-finals with her quality points of out that what she took out the back, and she was absolutely wrapped. And she works away diligently along the top of that fleece, removes off that dewlap wool, those cotty bits around the top of the fleece, those flip bits that have been rubbed up against the fences and the trees and things, and into that back wall she goes. All the shearers are getting right into the shearing now. They're putting the pressure on these young wool handlers. We want to see some sweat starting to pour off them. Renee Rimpala, she's halfway down that back and scoots back to the board. Anahita Canal, though, she's right up with the play, this young girl on table number 3, as is Tatiana Keefe down there on table number 4. Into the belly wool they all go, removing those fribs and pizzle. They've only got 2 fleeces to handle, ladies and gentlemen, so this is it. This is the last chance that they have to make that top 4 this afternoon, to go into those finals and take home the winning prize. Local lady, Renee Rimpala, works her way into those seedy backs. Tatiana does the same down there on table number 4. Tia Manson just making sure she gets all of those short walls off the fleece before she heads back to the table. And she'll just whip up into that seedy back as well as along with the other competitors. Have our open wool handlers had a draw for stands yet? No answer. Roll up time down here on table number 2 for Renee Rimpala. Tia Manson working away into that. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. So that's what order it is? So stand 1 for the open wool handling final will be Kelly McDonald, then Kushla Abraham, Joel Henare and Monica Portai down on stand 4. Oh, she's tough work being a competitor when all you want to be doing is cheering on the bubbers up there. Feel like it's the final already. Tia Manson, she's just setting that fleece up. It's your local lady. She turns, she lets it go. It lands pretty okay on that table. A little bit of bunching down the bottom end, a little bit of folded under. It's our bubber on table number 3. She lets it go. She had a little hummer down there. Tia Manson, Tatiana Keefe, she's neck and neck out there with those throws, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a tough one to pick who's going to be the top 4 to go into these finals later on this afternoon. Anahita Canal, she's into that seedy back. Tia Manson just works away nicely along the side of those fleeces. I'm standing here, I can see the baskets. Those pieces look absolutely beautiful. That's what we want to see as a wall classer. You want every bin to look as it should, so that when you walk around the shed and the kids say, that's my next, you say, yes, bub, that's next. Well done. Good job. Into the back wall goes Renee Rempala on table number 2, just working into some of those CDVM backs. Anahita Canal, she's already halfway whipped her one out. She had a little hummer down there on table number 3, and she's making sure she gets that quality right. Tatiana is all go down there on table number 4. She ain't mucking around, this girl. She wants to take that trophy home to Raupunga and tell everybody, yeah, I won the New Zealand Spring Shears 2022. I'm the junior champion. But we've got to make it out of these semi-finals first, folks. That's the most important part, getting to the finals. It's easy to be the winner once you're in there, but it's making it there that's the tough thing. Tia Manson, beautifully skirted fleece along this side. She just removes a little bit of those neck walls and choice pieces along the side of her fleece. Whips into a bit of back wall down here on table number 1. She's right up there with the play, but it's your local lady, ladies and gentlemen. She's rolling up. Surely there's a few locals in the stadium here this afternoon that want to see a local girl in the final. Give her some of that good energy, ladies and gentlemen. Under the table, tables 2, 3, 4, go. Tia Manson, roll up time down here. She's got the quality on her side. But to tell you what, you don't want to get too far behind with the time points. Every second after that, 2 minutes 15 is a point. Don't matter how good you are, if you're too slow, you ain't going home with the prize money, honey. Under the table for Anahita Canal, she goes, picks up a few locks in seconds. Who's going to have the time stakes? Is it going to be our Bubba? She muck in there. She is our Bubba on table number 3. Local lady down there, hands and knees, scooping up those locks. Tatiana's right there with her. Time for Renee on table number 2. And Tatiana's right there with her. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Time for her. And it's our little lady down here on table number 1. It's my favourite. It's my namesake. Where are you? There she is. So just quickly, just while we culminate a few of these points, I'd like to invite David Fagan and Paul Harris up to the stage, and they're just going to have a little presentation.
Thanks, Tia. Hey, just quickly, thanks Warren and the committee for allowing us to do this small presentation. Each year, Shearing Sports New Zealand does ranking certificates for the highest ranked wool handlers and shearers and blade shearers in New Zealand for the previous season. Last year, it never got done at the end of the season because of all the COVID lockdowns with the shows up north. So we've got last season's certificates here of a couple of the wool handlers that are here. We've got Emma Martin and one other here, Heaven Little. So if we do the senior wool handler from last year, Paul Harris, Chairman of Shearing Sports New Zealand, will shake your hand and get a photograph. Is she outside? Heaven, congratulations. Well done.
Too much, Heaven.
And just... And the other one, we've got highest ranked junior wool handler, Emma Martin. Anyone know where Emma is? She was here earlier. Okay, we'll get that to her later. Thanks very much. Cheers, Warren. You can see that black line?
Can the senior wool handling finalists come up to draw for their pens, please? Come up by Eki. Ooh, we got the big guns. Got a beer for this one. It's going to get exciting. Yee! Okay, Shearers, no holding back on this one, please. We want to see us go as fast as you can. Well, not as fast as you can go, but pretty fast. What have we got? We got 25 minutes to get through 3 heats, if that helps with the fastness.
Well, kind of is. Yeah, of course.
And we've got the man of the moment, Pairata Abraham, who's going to help do some commentary.
David Gordon, you see that, bro, mate. You did a great job, David. Great sweep. But yeah, Tia, I'm just here to compliment you. I'll just fill in the gaps.
Oh, we're ready. Okay, hurry up. Judges are ready. Timekeepers are ready. Competitors, get set, go. 3 competition sheep for these open wool handlers to handle. We want to see them flying off the sheep straight on the table. And we want to see some sweat, would be great. Table number 1, the Elite Wool Industry Training Champion, this one, Kelly McDonald, coming at us from Domit. Table number 2, Kushla Abraham, Shed Talk, last week's champion, absolute all-round good lady, Kushla Abraham from Masterton. Table number 3 is our champion, our world champion, our master wool handler, Joel Henare. And I'll let you introduce our lady on table number 4 there, Pai.
The one, the only. What you know about bad and bougie? We got Monica Portai in the house, whānau. And Tia, I must say, if all of these wool handlers train for elite wool industry training, so that's pretty cool to see.
That's a very good point, Pairata. Yes, they do. And have they all been at the Train the Trainer Day this week, or were you guys away in the North Island while that was happening?
Yes, unfortunately, my wife and I, we've been away from the from our kids for about 2 months, so we went home. But I think everyone else was there, and I understand it was an awesome event. All the trainers get together and basically nut it out to have the to see what needs to be improved in the training system, and if sometimes nothing needs to be improved, but it's good to bounce off each other and find out where we're at in 2022.
Yeah, absolutely. I've heard some very positive feedback. But what about these pure merino wool T-shirts that every single finalist across the board get to wear? They are absolutely stunning. I got one last year and it still looks brand new. I wear it on a daily up in the Coromandel. And we just love that merino wool. And we are very grateful to the committee here for always going above and beyond and providing the best of the best for all of their competitors that come along, Pies.
Yeah, they're pretty slick. MKM tops. Big shout out to MKM. Everybody rocks MKM these days. They're the sort of woolen clothing of choice. There's a lot more out there as well, but MKM seems to be it. And just huge to Warren White and the committee. Though, just what they're doing is great. But back to the board, we have Kelly McDonald and she's a little bit bunched there, but overall not too bad. There's a bit of pressure. It's final time, Tia.
That's right. It's on the table. The bottom's at the bottom, the top's at the top, and we just got to figure out how to work with the middle. Here comes the wife turning to the table. She's last week's champion. She's got the focus. She's got the vision. She lets it go, and it's an absolute stunner. But the master comes back with a goodie too. Here comes Big Sissy down the Empires. What's she got?
A little bit of overhang, but she won't sweat the small stuff. Her shearer's in and out, but whatever people can do, Joel reckons he can do better, and it's I am definitely got eyes on old Joel. He's really putting the pressure on today. It's good to see Joel back in the circuit, but yeah, with this field here, nothing's a gimme, and he's under huge pressure, Tia.
Absolutely. I watched Kushla last weekend, and the focus that she has come with this season is absolutely top level. And Joel Henare, he's come with a bit of vengeance. He wants some redemption from last weekend. He wants to be able to go home this weekend saying he's the champion. I got one back, and I'm not letting it go again anytime soon. But it's Monica Portai. She's down there. She's skirting that fleece. She's ferociously trying to keep up with the play. But you don't want to get left behind because a missed crutch, I'll tell you what it was when I was young, but that might be a bit PG rated around here.
Yeah, well, Tia, behind every great woman, Kushla Abraham, there's a great man. But it's all on the board. It's not about you, Parata. Here we go. Kelly skirting her belly time. Joel's on his hands and knees. He's been doing a bit of capoeira. But don't forget about Monica. She's starting to get her head bopping. There's no music, and she's in the rhythm, Tia.
Absolutely, she lives in the rhythm, that lady down there on stand number 4. She's always got some sort of flow going on, and we absolutely love that about her. But Joel Henare, he's right up with the play.
Out of the way, Barbara Newton. It's all about the commentary here, whānau. But yeah, big shout out to the farmer. Very well presented sheep and Ella Lee Farms for the sponsorship. It's always without them we have nothing, but it's all roll up time for Kushla. She's starting to put the pressure on the rest of the field. Monica's hanging on to her coattails. Joel doesn't want to miss out. Kelly's in the zone. Who needs to get their setup? It's all about the setup. Tia, your setup in the heats was unbelievable.
The setup in the heats was unbelievable. I've never thrown a fleece in half like that before. I didn't even know it could be done, but there you go. I did it, and I still made it.
Yeah.
I didn't crack it this time, though, because I tell you what, these 4 have come, and they are fit, and they are ready, and they are hungry for it. I'd say we're going to probably see these 4 in a lot of the finals over the coming season with the World Champ selection coming up this year. And everybody is going to be coming with 150%. Joel Henare turns to the table. Kelly McDonald battles on. Kelly lets it go. Joel lets it go. Oh, it's pretty even from where I'm standing, folks. Kushla Abraham. That is why she was last weekend's champion. Monica Portai, she's about to turn. She's got a bit of a bigger one. Jared's done a beautiful job of shearing that off. She lets it go. Nice throw down there too for Monica Portai on table number 4, Pies.
Not much separating them, Tia. She's a bit of they all great competitors. Everybody wants it, and these shearers are setting a good pace. I feel like it's the first time there's been a bit of pressure for these wool handlers. I feel like last week was quite soft, to be honest, and it's good to see the Waimate Shears are doing an amazing job. And we have some great photography going on here. Big shout out to Sam and his team for their live stream. It's just outstanding. If you have a look up on the screen, look at that angle. Look at their ass, and then look at everything else, whānau. Anyway, crutch time, top knot for Kelly. Kushla's getting a bit of a kapa haka face going. She's pulling on that pizzle. It doesn't want to come out. Joel, the hoop is starting to land on Joel Henare. And it's top knot time down for Monica Portai. She's starting to get a jiggle in her hips. She really wants this. This is where the last Merino title for the season. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be 1, 2, or 3 and 4 Tia?
It's a tough one to pick, Pie. Last weekend it was Kushla all the way through the the heats, the semis and to the win. Today it's been Joel on top, then Monica on top, so you know it's really hard to pick who's going to be able to walk away with the title at the end of this competition today. I'm going to have to go with my sister, obviously. She's always been my favourite. She taught me pretty much everything that I know about being a competitive wool handler, and if she wasn't there supporting me over the last 20 years, oh, God knows where I would have been.
She's a huge figure in the industry, and it's great to see yourself and Moni around. You girls have been there, done that, and you're really at the top of your game, which is great to see. And now we're starting to see your kids coming through, which is awesome to see. There's some awesome bloodlines, especially the Portai bloodlines. And it's cheek time for Abraham. Kelly's been there, done that. Joel's there to catch his. Monica is right there too, and it's roll-up time. Nice tight roll for Joel. Notice how he's packing that in. He's got to fit 4 or 5. I'm not too sure how many fleeces in that bin.
3.
And 3, is that it? 3 fleeces. Wowee. So we're getting to the fun end, whānau. This is the last fleece coming off these sheep, and everybody bar Moni. Now Moni's in the game. Set-up time. How are these setups looking to you?
Setups are looking pretty good from where I'm standing. They all look like they're quite nice little fleeces. She's going to be a tough one. Kelly's got a little hummer. Kushla's making the best of hers. Joel's doing what Joel does. He's almost got a hogget fleece. This one's just going to fly. Watch this master work, and then he'll be away. Joel, I get so excited at this time. Kelly McDonald lays it out. It's a beautifully laid out fleece. Sorry, whānau, I'll get out of the way. Kushla Abraham, she turns, she lets it fly. Beautifully laid out there on table number 2 and 4, Monica Portai. Right, we're into the time stakes, whānau. You've got 2 minutes left to go. Your 15 seconds has already been counted. You've got 2 minutes to clean up those fleeces, sweep under the table, sort out those locks in seconds. Get those necks, those pieces, those short backs, those seedy backs, those seedy flanks. Get it all out. Do it properly because the class is out the back. She's ready to bomb yous all. Kelly McDonald into the back wall. Joel Henare, been there, done that. Monica Portai whips up the other side. Kushla Abraham right there with her. She was the speedster last weekend, but there's only 3 fleece this week, so everybody's got a lot of kaha left in them. It's all about who's got the best quality, who's got the little fingers, who was listening at the trainer on Monday, and who's going to go home with this very first Waimate Shears title for the wool handling this afternoon. Somebody get up and start cheering so that the commentator shuts up, would ya?
It's an all-elite final, whānau. Come on, Waimate, we cannot hear you. Get behind your favourite. Who's going to be first? Look at these two. There's a bit of a battle going on 3 and 4. Who's got the most kids? We know it's Joel, but it's Monica with the time points. Joel not far behind, but don't forget about the rest. We have Kelly on the Hoover. Kushla's on the Dyson, and time for Joel. Bring us home, Tia.
Under the table goes Kushla Abraham down there on table number 2. It's the battle of the young guns. Kushla and Kelly, they're the young guns of this open wool handling grade. And they're going to be down on hands and knees. Kushla just shakes out a few little bits and pieces. Kelly's down there just picking it straight up off the floor. No sorting for her. She reckons it's all locks. I know my stuff. Who's going to go? Kushla goes then, Kelly. Beautiful action for the open wool handling.
What
Pairata.
a final, Tia. What a final. Great job to the shearers. Awesome shearing. No pressure for the shearers. It's pretty hard being shearing for the wool handling because you can influence the wool handling a lot. So great effort for the shearers. So I'm here with the lady of the hour with Monica Portai. How was that, and what's your thoughts?
Well, it's been a while since I've been in a final actually, Pi, so I'm really rapt just to have been there. It was definite workout. I'm drinking Hom, which is a product that my cousin sells and we promote. And my cousin makes it. There you go. So yeah, I'm just really rapt to have been there. It was definitely a tough round, and good luck. And congratulations to everyone.
How do you think you went?
I think I did as good as I could anyway.
No, well, there you hear it. It's thank you, Monica. And yeah, it's all down to the judges now, but yeah, give them a round of applause.
Okay, we have our senior wool handlers just getting ready. We'll give them a 30 seconds to sort their bits and pieces out. And then we'll be, shot. Thank you, Pies. come again. On stand number 1, we have Sarah Davis. On stand number 2, we have Jess Tor. Stand 3, Tamara Marshall. And stand number 4 is our man, Chrome Ellis. We'll just give them a moment and then we'll introduce them onto the stage, which we didn't do for the Open, Ka Aroha Opens. And just so everybody knows, we will be having the prize giving straight away. So if you do need to go for a shower, make it a quick one. If you're not back to collect your prize, I'm collecting it and I'm putting it on the bar.
The junior wool handling finalists will be top qualifier Tia Manson, second qualifier Trey Searseer, third was Tracy Payton, and fourth and lucky in from Australia, Lachlan Ford. Give those 4 wool handling finalists a good hand. Let's move on. We'd like to call the wool handlers off to the front of their stage, thank you, and we'll call them on. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the final for the senior wool handling and of course the regional wool growers, which is all those stands, all those farm names up there. They've all donated $50, and Aoraki wool growers too. We'd like to thank them for the sponsorship and behind this event. We do the draw for the junior wool handlers over here, thank you. Okay, Tia, here it is. Give them a good hand, ladies and gentlemen, as they take the stage on table number 1 from Rerewhakai to Sarah Davis.
And on table number 2 from Ashburton, it's Jess Tor, ladies and gentlemen.
Table number 3 from Waikaretu, Port Waikato, Tamara Marshall.
And on table number 4, it's my man, Chrome Ellis from Matoda.
How many sheep we got in the pen?
2 sheep.
Timekeepers are ready. Shearers, we ask you to go as fast as you can. As long as the door closes, we want to find a distinct senior wool handling champion. Competitors, on your marks, get set, go. Well, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a big afternoon here for this fine wool title, and of course, we've seen through all the heats. There was about 3 heats in the senior wool handling. We went down to 2 heats. Now we're down to the 1. We're after the winner. Tracy and Lachlan, you need to come. Tracy and Lachlan. Tracy and Lachlan, you need to be down the front, thank you. Drawing for your stands. Let's move back and focus our attention here now. The belly wool is gone and into the undermine we go. Tia, these senior wool handlers, they've done well to get here in this final, and here they are. By Joes, it's going to be a hard one to see who comes out on top here.
Absolutely. 4 very, very capable young wool handlers up here in this senior wool handling final this afternoon. Still trying to contain my excitement for my niece making the junior finals. Very exciting day, other than the fact that I'm not up there with the rest of the whānau. Sarah Davis, into that crutch wool she goes. Jess Tor, been there, done that, as is the other 2. Tamara and Chrome down the end there from Matoda. It's a tough one to pick this afternoon here, ladies and gentlemen. All 4 of these wool handlers are very capable of taking home this Senior Wool Handling Championship here this afternoon. The draw has been done and Eki does have the stands. Just working away nicely is Jess Toy on stand number 2. As is our young Tamara Marshall on stand number 3. Ringer's got not the best sheep to share in there in his pen at the moment. So he'll just make a very good job of it though. Down the last side comes our man on stand number 4 with Chrome Ellis, just working away nicely on him. Doing an absolute beautiful job removing all of those short wools from around the head, making sure all of those second cuts have been whipped off the top so that he doesn't have to sweep them up later. Make sure you guys all thank your shearers at the end of this too. They have worked very hard today. It is not easy to shear for this length of time without stopping for a feed or a stretch. So make sure you thank them, please. If they would like a beer, buy them a beer. I'm sure that they would be very appreciative. We're getting ready for the first of the throws here in this Senior Wool Handling Final this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And it's going to be our man down the end on table number 4. He's got an absolute little hummer, has Chrome Ellis, and he just lets it go, beautifully laid out down there on table number 4. Here come the rest of the field. Who's going to go next? It's going to be our young lady Jess Tor on table number 2. Absolute stunning wool handler. There was a big fleece for Jess to handle. Tamara turns, lets it go. Sarah turns, lets it go. She's pretty neck and neck up here in this Senior Wool Handling Final, but I think my fave has to go down the end with Chromey Ellis, and he's been working hard. He's working up the side of that fleece. Sarah Davis just removing a bit of those short wools from the bottom. All 4 wool handlers just working diligently around the sides of those fleeces, removing the VM, removing the pieces. Chrome doing an absolutely fantastic job down there. Sarah Davis just works into a bit of those neck wools, the dewlap as it's called in the shearing world. Jess Tor into that back wall. Sarah Davis right there with her. Back up Jess goes. She's got a bit of time up her sleeve. She's going to make the most of it. Tamara Marshall does the same. Chromey Ellis, he's almost finished skirting that fleece down there on table number 4 before he goes back for his crutch. He is an absolute star, this man on table number 4. Sarah Davis just removes a bit of that head wall. Jess Tor works into the belly, removing the pizzle and the fribs. Oh, she's going to be a good night in our household tonight. We've got finalists left, right and centre. And the pressure is on. I can see them starting to move a little bit faster now. They can feel that they have to get rid of those fleeces before the next one's ready to drop. Chrome Ellis works away down the side of that fleece. He's flicked over one side. Ooh, Tamara Marshall. Tamara Marshall does the same. Jess Tor just working very nicely along the side of that fleece, removing the last of the first pieces off the side there. Just whips out a bit more back wall that she's noticed before she rolls it up. Sarah Davis, the focus is real on this face down here on table number 1, ladies and gentlemen. This girl has been working like an absolute soldier for the last 3 months, and it is so good to see her here in this Senior Wool Handling Final after doing such a fantastic job. Roll up time for table number 2, Jess Tor. Roll up time down there on table number 4 for our man Chrome Ellis. He's right up with the play, this guy. He does a beautiful little tuck in there, puts it in the fedge. Tamara Marshall does the same, bit of a roll up, tucks that top piece in. You'll notice that they all roll from the bottom to the top. That's the way the judges like it, so that when they get it out the back and they just roll it straight back out on the table, it all unravels properly. If they can't roll it straight back out, then they're going to start moaning and they're going to start finding points in their fleece. And we don't want that, ladies and gentlemen. So we do it as nicely as we possibly can. We've got to keep those judges happy. We've got to make sure that there's no clickers going on. Turns to the table, last of the throws. Chrome and Tamara turn at the same time, but it's this girl down here on table number 1. I like that throw. We haven't seen Jess Tor yet, and she's got an absolute little hummer, and she makes the most of it. This girl on table number 2, Jess Tor. The time is ticking. The 15 seconds is gone. There's 2 minutes left to go. It's nearly smoko time. The van's already running outside and the grumpy classer just wants to get the heck out of there. Hurry up, you fellas, and do it properly, Auntie Candy's saying. Around the top of the table they go. Sarah Davis just doing an absolute splendid job on that neck wall. Tamara's already been there, and the Fadger goes for her. Chrome Ellis down the end. He's done his back wall too. He's just working away. He's already finished a side. Oh, this boy, I've watched him rousey since he was a bloomin' junior, and he is just absolutely blowing my mind here this afternoon at the Waimate Spring Shears. In the basket, the back goes for Sarah Davis on table number 1. She's been leading some of the leaders this year, and she's been showing them exactly what's up, this girl. Tamara Marshall works away along the side of the fleece. Tamara walked away with the win last weekend. Can she make it the double? Oh, I don't know. This Crow Mellors is coming at you. Sarah's coming at you. Roll up time on tables number 2 and 3 and 4. Sarah Davis is right there with you. Under the tables they go. In the basket for Crow Mellors on table number 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Go, Tamara!
Under the table goes Sarah Davis. Under the table goes Jess Tor. Hands and knees goes Crow Mellors down there on table number 4. The brooms are getting thrown around the place now. Tamara's throwing the broom and the hand's almost in the air. There it is on table number 3.
Too much, Tamara.
Sarah Davis right there with you. On tables number 2 and 4, it's the battle of Jess and Cromie. Cromie's down there, he's picking up the locks. Jess is right there with you. Who's it going to be? Crow Mellors on table number 4. And Jess Tor, she's right there with you. Time for Jess.
Yeah.
And next up, we have our junior wall handling final. This is the last of our finals for the afternoon's events. And then I think we will just be having a bit of a clean-up of the few leftover sheep and then swinging straight into the quick throw. Oh, prize giving. Then we will be having prize giving before the quick throw. Okay, I have just been informed there will be a tea break before the quick throw starts. Someone will get back to you on that. Okay, once you guys have got your bits and pieces set up, we'll just invite you down to the end of the stage here so we can introduce you on properly, please.
Let's have the wool handlers off to the side, thank you. Tia. Wool handlers. Check, 1, 2. Doop, doop. Ladies and gentlemen, the junior wool handling final for the year 2022, sponsored by Kingswood Motel, and we'd like to make special mention of our sponsors. Give our wonderful junior competitors a good hand as they take the stage. On table number 1 from Timaru, Tracy Payton.
And on table number 2, all the way from Taihape, it's Trey Siasia.
Table number 3 from Pew Pew is Tia Manson.
And on table number 4, all the way from Hamilton, Victoria, it's our Australian man, Lachlan Ford.
Well, here it is. This is the last of the Merino titles up for grabs this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hook straight into it. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Competitors, get set, go. Kingswood Motel, this is their sponsored final. The junior bull handlers, they're back here this afternoon. And by Joe's, this Waimate Spring Shears has put on a great competition. Big thank you to one and all that's made it possible here this afternoon. Your efforts do not go unnoticed. Absolutely amazing. But let's focus our attention back here. Look at the wonderful woolen shirts that these competitors have up there. Absolutely amazing. The first of its kind in New Zealand, and by Joe's, it's something that we should be promoting more often, is this beautiful renewable product, renewable fibre, the merino wool. The belly wool comes away. The top of the brisket is a bit of frib wool that needs to find a home. We need to take the urine stain out in the middle of the belly. That wool can only be dyed dark colours. We class that as a major fault because of the end use of the processing. So our wool handlers have been trained to do all these jobs over the prelim tier, and these must be the ones that have really taken note, really used their ears when it comes to this wool handling. And I think that's something that we seem to struggle with in this day and age, is the young ones listening to the older ones.
I think that was always a problem, Joel. It's just that we're the old ones now and nobody wants to listen to us instead of being the young ones that weren't doing the listening. But you're right, there are some very, very good young competitors up here. We are very, very proud of all of our young ones that get up and give this competition a go. It's definitely not easy being up there in front of a crowd, especially a crowd like this. It's a good-sized crowd here this evening, and the pressure is definitely kind of ups the pressure a little bit, I think, Joel. Oh, he's talking away down there, so I'll just keep on going. Working away around the heads goes all 4 of these young wool handlers. We've got 2 girls, we've got 2 boys. Oh, it's going to be a tough one to pick, I do believe. But this young lady down there on table number 3, she's top qualified all the way through this afternoon. She's come with her quality, with her little fingers, and that's exactly what we want to be seeing day in and day out. We want the quality wool handlers coming in. Those ones that run around and do all the jobs but do them half pie, they're good for the energy, not so good for the end product, I think, Joel.
Absolutely right here. Now we have a look along the board. We're only on the long blower down here on stand number 1, but he's got probably a bit more of a trickier sheep than the rest of the field. So these junior wool handlers, they've gone away here and they've really had a thought about it. What was I getting wrong in the semi? Where were all my points coming from? That's how you better yourself. You look at your fleece or your oddments, and if they're really high, those are the things that you need to knuckle in on. Unfortunately, in the results, they don't actually show you you've overskirted too much backs or you've underskirted the pieces or what have you. It's actually got something to do with you need to work out. First of the throws come up for Lachlan Ford. Oh, could the title be going back to Australia here this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, with a throw like that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 points lost there. I'm not the judge, But the judges are here. The next throws come up. Not too bad here for a throw on table number 3. Little bit over one side on table 2. Tracy up to the table. Yes, she's got it on the table. Little bit of bunching. The throw goes to the man down there, table number 4. He's got the wonderful flat throw tier.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit lost in this. This is so exciting. I've been watching some of these kids over the season, and to see them here in this junior wall handling final on these marinos, these beautiful, super fine marinos, oh, it's just another level for me. Baby Tia working away along the side of that fleece, doing an absolute spectacular job. Trey Shears, he does the same. But this young man from Australia, he's just making it look very cool, calm and collected. Like, there's no pressure whatsoever. Like, the fleeces are going to land super flat and I'm the man. Trey Sia goes down into that back wall. Tia Manson, she's whipped off the first pieces off that shoulder and she's going to rip that shoulder right out. She double checks, make sure that it's just shoulder wall that she's taking out. She don't want to get hammered out the back. But I tell you what, girl, you want to keep your giddy up on.
Well, there's a lot of pressure. Don't be shy to support one of your junior wall handlers, especially if you want a free drink later on tonight. Cheer them on a little bit, because you're going to need all the support they can get. They want to hear your voice. You'll be the first one shouted at the bar tier. Cheer them on now. They're into the undermine. They're doing all the board work. They spend a lot of time at the board because they don't want those board faults to end up on the table. The more faults that are ending up on the table, the longer it's going to be. We only want table faults on the table. All board faults must be removed at the board, hence the reason why they take so long. But Lachlan says like heck too. Look at him down there. Reminds me of Sharon Lawton, the way he's so close to those pieces, Tia. Really trying to get just what needs to come off. That's the commitment that these wool handlers have. Absolutely amazing here in this junior wool handling final, sponsored by Kingswood Motel.
Absolutely. I'm looking at these baskets and I'm thinking these junior wool handlers have probably got some of the better quality that I've seen going on today. They're not running around trying to be the fastest wool handler in the shed. They want to make sure that the job is done properly. They want to make sure that their quality points are absolutely perfect. And they're not up here trying to look the best or look the fastest. They want to be able to go home and say, I won that show and I won because I was the best.
And that's what it's about. You've got to have the top 2 inches. It all starts in the mind, ladies and gentlemen. You've got to have it right upstairs. If you haven't got it right there, then by Joe's, you're going to struggle when you get up here. There's a lot to remember. We've got 13 baskets up there. We're probably only using about 10. But these wool handlers really have to think about what the call was made from the wool classer this afternoon, or rather at the start. And they've got to be able to match it. Tracy Payton, she's got the fleece on the table. She needs to hurry up and roll that up before she throws the next one. Tia, she whips it into the wool pack. But oh, Lachlan, he's already been there and done that. It's all in the throw. Let's get in behind the Australian junior wool handler. He gets it nice and tight. Turns. Oh, he's a little show-off, ladies and gentlemen. He's got the showmanship. Well, that's the way, Lachlan. You take them to the cleaners because this Trey Ratana Seal will take it back to you as well. Tia Manson flicks out a good one here. Waimate, you put on a good show here. A big thank you to our resident shearers. You've done absolutely amazing. And all you have to do is look underneath the table and see how many second cuts there. Bugger all, absolutely nothing. That's how we know they've got good shearers here. We're not just telling them porkies, ladies and gentlemen. We like to be very honest. But it comes back to the quality job now. Hurry up, Lachlan. He's starting to get a little bit flustered. He started off with the hiss and the roar. Into the back now. Out with the julep he goes. Keep moving along. Keep him going, ladies and gentlemen. Into the basket. He tucks it down so it stays in there. One more side left to go. Trey Ratana here. He'll be the next one closest. Table number 2. Who are you barreting for? Tia Manson needs a little bit of support. Tracy Payton from Timaru down there. This is the Kingswood sponsored junior wool handling event, ladies and gentlemen. Roll up time here on table number 4. Oh, the Australians coming back and going to take them to the cleaners. Up with the wool scraper we go now. You got to be quick with that broom, Lachlan, because here comes Trey. Trey Ratana off the table now, and he's chasing him harder than ever. A little bit of support here for Tracy. The next to roll up is table number 1 now. She's all go hammers and tongs here. The junior wool handling final is about to come to an end here. Kingswood Motel is the sponsor. We'd like to thank them very much. And of course, this man from Australia. Give him a good hand, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely amazing. Trader Tanaseas here, not too far away from Taihape. He comes to us from. Tia Manson's jumping around the table. She's had the quality here in the heats and the semis. And by Joe, she needs that heat quality again. But who's going to be the next to switch off here? We're full of smiles down here. Cheer on our junior wool handlers now, folks. Trey, he's down on his hands and knees. Not too far for Trey. Has a quick look around. Time taken on 2. Time on 1. To round out this junior wool handling final on table number 4. She hasn't got too far to go, ladies and gentlemen. Handful of locks, probably only 10 seconds behind, but every second counts. Give them a good hand as they switch off there. That concludes our wool handling events for today. We'd like to thank one and all for putting up with our timing of things. It's been absolutely amazing. We tried our hardest. Kingswood Motel was the sponsor, and if you're watching online, you know where to go and stay next year. Book a room if you can, because they'll sell out really quick. We're going to clear the floor now, and our resident workers will come out and clear it. And I actually think we've got a few more to share, do we?
We've got a few to share.
That sounds good.
So we'll just wait for these judges to get rid of all the baskets and things before we pull those ones out, please, guys. And we'll give our juniors a bit of a breather. Go and wash your faces. Get your smiles on. Prize giving will be almost instantaneous, guys. Those shearers who very lovingly volunteered to share those sheep, now's your time to shine. Whānau, hara mai.
Test, 1, 2, test. Pirata Abraham's in the building. You there, Pies? department, please. I'd like to scale it down for me. Thank you very kindly. Thank you for being so patient, ladies and gentlemen. You've been a good audience all day, and we're now into the wool handling prize giving, which is have just gone before us. Could we have Jen Tagney up here for the presentation, please? Kingswood Motel. Very great accommodation, I must say. Got a good night's sleep there last night, so maybe Jen like to come forward and do the presentation. And maybe a couple of words. She's been full of cheek all the last couple of days.
Hello everybody. Thanks for everybody entering the junior wool handling heat, and congratulations to everybody that have got a place tonight. Look forward to seeing you next year.
Awesome stuff. Thank you, Jen. And of course, our partner John, as he's down there in the cheap seats. He's keeping the show running here with the repair jobs. So we'll move on now to the New Zealand Spring Shear Championship Junior Wool Handling, sponsored by Kingswood Motel. $500 in a sash, the Andrea Robinson Memorial Cup, and the Sam and Sarah Kerr Family Trophy. With 162 points goes to Tia Manson. Whole lot of dancing. I hope you didn't blow your lungs out. You might want to actually just say a couple of words.
I'd just like to thank all the sponsors, the other competitors, my family for supporting me. And yeah, everyone have a good night tonight.
Great stuff. You just like to stand aside there. Also getting presented, Lockie Nixon's got some specials down there. We've got a board plus a cup for drinking coffee in the morning. $300 a second, 169 points. There's to Lachlan Ford. A visitor from Australia. Into third spot, $170 in a sash. Trey Sears here. We'll shoot along the line there and get the other trophies from Lockie Nixon. Into fourth spot, $100 in a sash. Tracy Payton. Into fifth spot, Anahira Connell. Anahira Connell. Canal, get that right. I've got a line through this here. Not sure. And plus, I didn't bring my glasses down. Into sixth spot, with $50 in a sash goes to Lamore Gillies. And the special awards, the quality, sponsored by the Holmes family, goes to Tia Manson, 0.71. The first local, the Waimate Pet Food Plus, Renee Pempala. The Quality Encouragement Award, the best quality over the heats, sponsored by G&J Fencing, Tia Manson. Second prize, $100, Anahira Canal. Into the third spot, $50, Lamore Gillies. And also the E.M. Dempsey Memorial Award goes to Renee Pempala. So a whole heap of gifts and trophies and money here this afternoon. Excellent stuff. Big round of applause for our winners of the Junior Wool Handling. Tia Manson. we have the senior competitors just move into the side wings here, please, so we can quicken this job up a little bit. We do have a speech here to run very directly. So all those competitors in the senior event that made the finals, please come up closer to the stand. You got a big handful there. Well done. The senior prize at the spring shear. Thank you, Jen. The regional wool growers and Aoraki primary wool producers. We're going to get Warren to present these. First was $600, a sash, and the Rhonda Wakefield Trophy, 136 points. Karoom Elders. Karoom Elders. Lovely red sash there, Karoom. You got a couple of kind words?
I would just like to thank everyone for supporting me, because I actually didn't think I'll make it. But yeah, shout out to Mouse O'Neill and all the sponsors, the supporters. Yeah, thank you.
Well done, my man. Also, you get the Lockie Nixon presentation. If you just like to move down that side, please, Karoom, just move across. In the second spot, $350 and a sash, Jess Toa. All those other competitors, please like to start shuffling forward. In the third spot, $250 and a sash, Tamara Marshall. In the fourth position, $150 and a sash, Sarah Davis. In the fifth spot, $120 and a sash, Charlotte Stewart. And in the sixth spot, with $80 and a sash, Maiden Ellers. And into the special prizes, the quality 120.120, sponsored by the Holmes family, Charlotte Stewart. And the first local, sponsored by Mainfurt, goes to Christine Mitchell. She also wins the Ian Dempsey Memorial Award. Going away with a pocket full. A round of applause for our senior competitors, ladies and gentlemen, Karoom Ellers and the fellow competitors. Moving on to the open class. The Open Wool Handling Merino New Zealand Spring Shears Championship. First, $1,000 and a cash, the Kumaroa Family Trophy. 130.6, Joel Hinare. He's done a bit of everything today. He's been here skirting a bit of wool, I see, as we just tidied up a few sheep. He was on the mic earlier throughout the afternoon. Before he was competing. Joel, you still got a couple of words left.
Thank you. First of all, I'd just like to thank Warren and his committee for putting on this Merino event once again. Yeah, it's mean to come back. Don't know how much more I've got left in me, but hard when you're out of practice and you're at home looking after kids. Not 6 kids, Pairata, just 3. Just to correct that. I would like to make special mention of the sponsors here of this event, Ellerslie Farms and Lister, for sponsoring and putting up this money. Big thank you to Ike and Janet for their hard work, and they do with the judges. Warren for putting up our judges at his quarters, and our resident shearers for coming along and taking their time, and to my cousins, Tia and Monica, for sticking around and doing the hard job that no one wants to do, the commentating. So thank you everybody, and have a good night.
Great stuff. And just so happened, with $550 in a cash and 147 points, goes to Kazi Monica Podai. In the third position, 350 with a sash, Kushra Abrahams. $250 in the fourth spot, Kelly McDonald. In the fifth position, 150 in a sash, Funi Waihapi. And in the sixth position, $100 cash, Tia Potai. The open wool handling, sponsored by the Ellerslie Farms Equality, 0.46, Joel Hinari. The N. Dempsey Memorial Award, the O'Connor Cup, local overall highest quality, Rennie Rempala. And the highest quality points over all the water handling heats, with 0.46, the Mansfield Family Upway Farming Trophy goes to Joel Hinari. Ladies and gentlemen, that's our presentation just for this short spin. Give us a couple of seconds when we have the speed cheer coming into action. We've also got the fleece throwing. There's plenty of action left in the wee hours yet. So don't go away. William McSkimming, are you about in the audience? So all those contestants have into the speech here. Make sure you have your entries in. It'll be all go once we get cracking. They tell me there's a super number of entries. If you're not ready to go, we'll go without you. We're also running a fleece throwing competition with this speed shear that will coincide with the open shear. So it'll coincide with the open shear. $1,000 up for prize in that first of the fleece throw. Magnificent prizes here. We'll come up with the rule plan just shortly, so it's fair and equal on everybody. So the first event on the card will be the junior and intermediate clean shear. The junior and intermediate clean shear. Even there is the first prize of $700. Followed by the senior and then the open. Of course, the fleece throw will be involved with the open shear. Heads up to all the competitors first thing in the morning. You'll notice in the program that it says start at 7:30. We would love to get going a little bit earlier than that, so we could have all our contestants here by 7 in the morning, please. All our contestants here by 7 in the morning raring to go. Would be awesome. We've got such a magnificent day tomorrow to get through. Let's make it easy by starting on time and before time.
Hello. Hi. If anyone's picked up an FPOS card, it's mine. Can you bring it to the front desk, please? It's not a pay wave, so it's no good to anybody else. And it's empty.
So our clean shear for the junior intermediate, we're going to be running 4 competitors at once. That is a clean shear for the junior intermediate competitors. We'll be running 4 stands at once. And the idea of the game is to get it shorn under 2 minutes. Anything upon that, you'll be out the door. Righto, we've got some names here for the starting event. The first four will be Josh Devane, Ben Cripps, Robin Krause, and Jordan Rookie. Will they please move towards the stand? You will be shearing on stands 1, 2, 4, and 6. Shear the sheep in under 2 minutes and it will be judged. Devane's on 1. Well, it looks like we're going to have to go 2, 3, 4, and 6 by the look of it. 2, 3, 4, and 6. Just make sure those wires aren't going to interrupt. Next up will be Kobe Lambert, Lydia Thompson, Caleb Brooking, and Peter Dipple. Okay, shearers, the rules are handpiece on the floor. You can sit the sheep between your legs. And I'll say 1, 2, 3, go. I'll make sure you're all settled. Hello, what are they doing? They're changing the rules on me. Oh, we're going to have a bench staff. We're going to need an extra up here on stand number 1. Somebody want to help out? So drag your sheep out and sit it down, handpiece on the floor. I'll make sure everything's even and we'll let them go. It'll be 1, 2, 3, go. Got to be shorn under 2 minutes. Handpiece on the floor. Everybody happy? 1, 2, 3, go. No bellies on these sheep, so it's straight in the undermine. If anybody's a little bit hungry out of there and they've been here in the stadium all day, there is food for sale at the cafeteria. A nice hot meal. We do you real good. Here we go, though. We're into the long blow. Up here on the front stand, Josh Devane. He'll be used to sharing these sort of things up in the tie happy. These are border cross sheep. All about keeping the quality. As long as you shear them under the time, we've had 50 seconds gone. They're no trouble. And stop the clock down on stand number 6. Oh, just a wee whisker to come off for young Josh. Clock stopped on stand number 3. Hit the button, Josh. That's the story. Get your plant turned off. And we got Robin Kraus just coming over the shoulder. She knows she's got a little bit of time up her sleeve still. 1 minute 25 gone. The next lot of shearers to be coming up will be Lambert, Thompson, Brooking and Dipple. Followed by Taumata, Wilson, Keefe and Calder. Well, Sean. So step aside, shearers. We'll get the next lot up. Off to the right, please. Young Josh Devane, he wants to shear all night. Got his handpiece locked on. Just give it a good crack back in the opposite direction. There you way. Okay, shearers up next. Kobe, Lydia, Caleb and Peter. Hit the board. This event sponsored by Alpine Energy. Woohoo. $700 up for grabs for these youngsters. Stand number 2, Lydia Thompson. And Peter Dibble down on stands 1, 2, 4 and 6. Peter Dipple. You've already coughed your money up. Nobody here? Not here. We'll go without him. You're good. No. Sweet as one. Sweet as. Okay, everybody happy? Competitors, 1, 2, 3, go. Righto. Oh, a little bit of a kick and rock and roll. It's an unusual position to start shearing from here. When you got no belly wool. It's like shearing those hairy things, isn't it? Plenty of action, plenty of talk. Come on, the crowd, get in behind. The people down the back haven't started hollering yet. Oh, we got Kobe Lambert here on the front. Going hard. Lydia Thompson on the stand number 3. On 4, we have Caleb Brooking. Rolling up the long load. Getting it easy at the moment, these 3 shearers. Turning for home. This event sponsored by Alpine Energy. I hope they don't give all their sponsorship away. I could do with a bit of energy myself tomorrow. Out the last lead they come. Who's it going to be? Oh, looks like on the front stand. Could be Kobe. Oh, closely followed by Lydia. Almost a triplet there, I'd say. Very, very close indeed. When the time gone was 1:12. Righto, next up, Kayla Taumara, Levi Wilson, Tatia Jana Keefe, and Mark Calder. Those shearers, please take the board. Taumata, Wilson, Keefe, and Calder. The following heat will be Jack Pringle, Josh Youngman, Isaac Campbell, and Will Sinclair. Followed by Emma Martin, Jacob Taylor, Taylor Tarrant, and Tony Wilson. Actually, Tony Wilson can go into the last heat. So Tony Wilson and Mitch Cleaver will go into the last heat. Can you call out those names again so make sure they're on the right stand? Righto. We have Taumata on 1, Wilson on 2, Keefe on 4. 1, 2, 4, and 6. 1, 2, 4, and 6. Sorry. Oh, well, come back 3. Come back to 3. Sorry, Levi. Okay. Haul your sheep. You don't get a chance to select them. Sheep on the board. Get it settled. Handpiece on the floor. 1, 2, 3, go. Handpiece on the floor. Everybody happy? Not quite. Just settle now. Just got a little handpiece reconnect. Okay. Everybody all right this time? Just a little bit of a shuffle. Sheep's that set. Okay. Competitors, 1, 2, 3, go. Righto. Let's go. Come on. Get that comb and cutter floating across the skin as quick as you can. These are live wire sheep, these border cross. They are very, very quick. Oh, he saw a little bit of a wing nut on top of the ear, so he took it off. He wants the supreme quality. There's Kayla Taumata, steps up the neck now. Oh, got to get up and run her here on the middle of the stand. They're starting to fight these things. Once one goes, they all get the dancing rhythm. Still got a minute and a half to get the wool off, so you got a bit of time. Don't panic, just get the job done. Over the shoulder on the last side, on stand number 2, stand 3, there's Levi Wilson. 58 seconds gone now. Down there on stand number 6, Mark Calder. Oh, she's the real dancer, this one. Keep grinning. Get that handpiece working. 1 minute 20 gone. It doesn't matter. Just keep on with the job. Get it done to the best of your ability. And hopefully that you're still within the time limit. Alpine Energy, the speed here. They're supplying the money here tonight. $700 up for grabs. The following heat will be Pringle, Youngman, Campbell and Sinclair. Down the last side come the lasses. Real education cheering up in front of this large crowd. They've shown some real grit by getting up here and having a crack. The quality's there, just the sheep are a little bit mischievous. Probably well shorn. Nice job. Nice job once again. You probably think that one could go well down on the barbie tomorrow. As those shearers move off to the right, please, thank you kindly. We will have Pringle, Youngman, Campbell, Sinclair. The next four up. Pringle, Youngman, Campbell and Sinclair in that order. I presume so. Let's go to listening. Same rules applies. Sit the sheep down, handpiece on the floor, 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, everybody happy? Handpiece on the floor. Happy enough. Competitors, 1, 2, 3, go. Righto, straight into it. Let's see how these go. Isaac Campbell up over the tail. He's put in the quick shots. No top knot. Forget about that. Straight up the neck here on the front stand. Jack Pringle swooping round to the off shoulder. But it's Isaac Campbell leading the way here on the four stand. Josh Youngman a little bit behind the pace. Round the back of the head and towards the first off shoulder is Will Sinclair down the far end. 38 seconds gone as he comes under the shoulder and cheering down and out to the flank. He's making every post a winning post. He's going to get it well shorn within the time. Let's hope the quality's all good. Down the hole. In 54 seconds. Next off is going to be up here in the front, Jack Pringle. Very, very careful indeed. He gets the button. Just over a minute. Here comes Josh Youngman. To the top of the shoulder, down the far end is Will Sinclair. Time sneaking away, 1.5 minutes coming up. Still going to do it. Rolling out the last leg. Oh, he's trying to get every whisker. Is that Will Sinclair? 1 minute and 40 gone. Still trying. Josh Youngman turns off the plant. Okay, next in line will be Emma Martin, Jacob Taylor, Taylor Tarrant. They are just 3 competitors this time round. Those competitors, please take the stage. Might have to get Cobbery. We're going to do these young people. A lot of money going into the pockets tonight. 1, 3 and 4, please. We got a female. They've changed. Oh no, she's a 1. So once again, handpiece on the floor. You're settled. Competitors, 1, 2, 3, go. Righto. We just got 2 more competitors to compete. Tony Wilson and Mitch Clever. No top knot, you got to forget about it, just straight up the neck. There we go, Emma Martin. She didn't worry about the top knot. She's shown the bald-headed Cheviers before, but these are crossbred border cross, and they're lovely presented. Lovely hoggets. Rolling up the long blow now. No pressure on, just a half a minute or so gone. Remember, they just got to shear them inside that 2-minute barrier. Down the last side. He got the rhythm. Bangs it out in a 48. Coming over the shoulder of Emma Martin. Out the last leg. Finishing touches there for Jacob Taylor. Big, tall, lean shearers. Emma Martin still putting in the blows. This one's been a little bit naughty. The sheep consensus getting dark, and it probably might rain about next Wednesday. But the quality's still good. Well shorn. Just 2 shearers to go now. Tony Wilson and Mitch Clever. Okay, the last 2 shearers to come up, please. When we start the senior competition, we will have the fleece throw in association with the senior competition. We must get that started. We've got plenty of entries. I haven't got a draw for you yet, but it'll come shortly. So we have Tony is on stand number 1 and Mitch on stand number 3. So just a little bit of altercation to the handpiece rule for the senior shearers. The shearer will be allowed to have the handpiece in the hand and hand on the cord. And I will count the 1, 2, 3, go. Or so be it. I've got Jack Fagan coming along to give me a hand shortly, so it'll be one of us. Okay, happy enough. Handpiece on the floor. Competitors, 1, 2, 3, go. Oh, just check the tension. He says now he starts to get the flow into his Mitch. Big shots up the undermine. No top knot. Hardly any neck wool. Blasted open. 48 seconds was the time in the last heat. I don't think these young fellas are going to let that worry them. 20 seconds are gone so far. Swinging onto the money side now. Up on the front stand we have Tony Wilson making it look easy. He's getting away from you, Mitch, but just concentrate and get this job done inside the 2 minutes. It's all about the clean shear. The judges are pretty stiff out the back. Time-wise, he's doing all right. 45 seconds. Reaches over the tail and gets as much off as he can. 1 stroke with the comb and cutter. Coming out the last leg here is Mitch. Working hard. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Well shorn, those intermediate and junior competitors. Okay, we're just going to wait on a draw. And Well, we'll get the fleece throw and the senior speed cheer underway.
Charge your glasses, folks. We're a couple of minutes away from starting these senior heats. We're just waiting for a draw. Senior shearers, please be ready. We're going to get you up in 2 minutes, hopefully, once Judy comes back with our draw. So we'll let you know when we're going to get underway. Ricky Chase, Ricky Hunter, think you got to enter, bro. Just check in, please, mate. Grab your singlet. Okay, folks, entries have closed. So we're going to get the first two senior shearers to the stage. Can we have Cody Davidson and Kevin Bowden, please, up to the stage? Next heat, you need to be on the side of the stage. Kapua Brown and Aidan Tarrant. So Cody and Kevin, jump up. We're going to get underway.
Starting at the bottom because they have late entries. And the fleece throw. Backwards.
We're starting at the bottom because they were the late entries.
Are we going this way, that way, or are we going this way?
For the fleece throw, can we have Chrome Ellis and Tamara Marshall up here, please? Chrome and Tamara, you guys know who you are, please. The two shearers, Cody Davidson and Kevin Bowden. So we're waiting on Cody. Where are you? Cody's here. Cody, you're on the front stand, I think, but yeah, you're on the left-hand side of the page here. Chrome Ellis, Tamara Marshall, we need you up the front, please. Here we go. So Chrome, you're on the left. Tamara, you're on the right. All right, folks, we got Chrome and Cody on the left. Kavan and Tamara on the right. Can we get the clocks zeroed, please, before we start? Clocks, please, timekeepers. Okay, the shearers are ready.
After they're finished, and then you'll count them down and say go, and then they come behind the line, and that's it. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, shearers, let's get underway on my call. 3, 2, 1, go. They're underway, ladies and gentlemen, straight up the neck for Kavan on stand 2. Cody has a little bit of a kicker. Swings around that first shoulder. Kavan's pumping into the long blow. Fills that comb up. We've got a quick sheep here, folks. 20 seconds gone on the clock. 24, 25. Cody's playing catch up. Kavan's chucking that stealer now down the last side. Right out the hock he goes. 2 more shots. 36-46. 1 more shot for Cody. Leave that fleece there, mate.
Oh, this is going to be difficult. This is going to be difficult. We've got a couple of fleece throwers coming up here shortly. This is going to be interesting. Try and retrieve that wool off that sheep without breaking it. Just let the sheep get out the porthole. Try and hold the fleece, please. Three, 2, 1, go! A very difficult fleece here on the front stand. Got beaten up by an egg beater. Back behind the line. Hands up. There we go.
Kapua Brown, Aidan Tarrant, you guys are up now. Next in the line for waiting, can we have Stacey Fetu and Cody Gregg? Stacey and Cody, we need you to the side of the stage. Kapua and Aidan, you are up now, please. Come on, you young fellas, you're meant to be up on the side.
Belinda and Logan are the next up. But Belinda and Logan, you're the next wool handlers.
Kapua 3, Aidan 4. Just a note, shearers, can you please be a bit kinder with the fleeces, even if they kick out? Just try to think about the fleece throw competition we have going on too.
Where's our wool handlers?
Melinda and Logan. The next wool handlers will be Sarah Davis and
Here
Tia
comes
Portai.
Logan. Where's Melinda?
Melinda on the left table, please. Once the shearing's finished, we're going to give the wool handlers a 3, 2, 1 countdown. You can grab the fleece, chuck it, and you've got to come back behind the line, and your time will be taken. In the pen, shearers, let's go.
Sheep on the board. Hampies in the hand.
Clocks are on 0. Shearers, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
So here they go. They've seen a little bit of a fiasco in the first lot. Round the back of the head they swing. By Jingos, they're putting in the big efforts in here. Beautiful small board across sheepjack, and they look to be real fast shearing.
Yeah, they got a couple of little honeys on stage. Aidan Tarrant pumping over the last shoulder. Kapua's pushing hard, absolutely blow for blow at the moment. Under that flank they go together. Fill that comb up, keep it on the skin, you fellas. Clean them up. Out he goes. 37 and 36.
3, 2, 1, go.
Out of the way, shearers. Here we go, folks. We've got a couple of good wool handlers. Not a bad one on the left. And pretty good
Behind
from
the
Logan.
line, behind the line. There we go.
Stacey Fetu, Cody Gregg to the stage.
And we've got Sarah Davis and Tia Portai.
The next heat will be Manahi Kamura and Ryan Dippy. For the wool handling will be Tracy Patton and Renee Rempata. Rimpala, sorry, Renee. Renee Rimpala, you're up next after this heat. Sarah on the left, Tia on the right.
Okay. Happy enough? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, a little bit of a jiggle there. Those anti-locking devices sometimes can be a little bit short-sighted, and it didn't lock on for him, but he's into it now and he's thrown him in loud and long, and look at him, up the long blow. He's picked up a lot of time. Working hard. Cody Gregg over the shoulder. It's the last side. Whoa, he's winding in at the young man from up the line in the North Island. Down and out to the flank. Poking along, going easy. Making it really work for him. Looks up at 36 seconds. Not too bad. It's somewhere around about
That's
the
a red light.
fastest time. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. Couple of real good ball handlers on stage. Sarah Davis. Oh, it's a beauty on the left. Pretty good from Tia Portai. Well done, ball handlers. Just another note, shearers, if you pluck after you've hit the pull cord, it's an instant red light. Shearers, do not pluck the wool. You will be disqualified.
Yeah, the right hand must cut it, not the left hand pluck it.
And if you can't pluck it,
you let it go.
We'll leave that little bit there till next time.
Okay, next up we have Manahi Kamura and Ryan Dipple. Dippy.
And for the wool handling will be Tracy Patton on the left, Renee Rimpala on the right. Shearers up next. We need Mitchell Menzies and Clay Harris. The wool handlers will be Maya Rahuna and Kat Metakingi. Rohina, sorry, Maya. So we need you girls up the front ready, please. Clocks are on 0. Shearers 3, 2, 1, go.
Here they go, poking it in quick. Big undermine, up and done and dusted. They're working away. Manahiti's going very hard there into the long blow for blow almost. Who's it going to be? 16 seconds gone. Can they get it down under 30? Who knows, David? The last side to come. Into they go, Jack. Over the shoulder, they working away. Right across it. All the effort. Who's got the fastest last side, Jacko?
Yeah, Ryan Dippy's come back good. He's picked up Manahi. 2 more shots over that last side. Clean them up, you fellas. We need to see some green lights. Out he goes, 38 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go, ball handlers. Running up to the board, together they go. Who's got the better fleece? Oh, it's pretty good on table 1. Not too bad on table 2 behind the line. Well done.
I think there was a bit of people watching there from one of our competitors, almost canned out on the slippery concrete floor.
Mitchell Menzies, Clay Harris, Maya Rohina and Kat Metakingi. You are up now.
Next up is Blake Crooks and Tafa Harangi Taylor. You are the next up on the shearing board. Yeah, you go.
All right, shearers, clocks are 0. Grab your handpiece. 3, 2, 1, go. Straight up the neck they go. Pick it up, Mitchell, because Clay is pushing ahead, way in front now. He's about 6 shots ahead. Get that hand going, young fella. Swinging around into the first shoulder for Mitchell. But turning for Holmes, the young man from the King Country. Clay Harris sweeping over that last shoulder. Keep it on the skin, young fella. There's been a lot of reds. We need to see some quality. Straight out the last side. 28, 29 seconds. Over the tail for Clay Harris. One more flick. Out he goes, 35. Little bit more left for Mitchell. Out he goes.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh, flamboyant stuff. What do you reckon, Alistair?
Blake Crooks.
A lot of head shaking. A lot of head shaking.
Blake Crooks, Tawharangi Taylor up next, along with Jarman Brown and Tim Hogg. Is that Timmy Hogg?
Tim Hogg, yeah.
Tim Hogg. Waiting in the wings, can we please have Scott Cameron and Jordan White? For the wall handling will be Ashley Clark and Cheyenne Dunn. So we got Blake and Tawharangi, folks. Clock is on 0. Grab your handpiece. 3, 2, 1, go! Up the neck for Blake. Drops the handpiece round the back of the head. Straight up the neck for Tawharangi. Blake shearing pretty well low. He's found a bit of rhythm straight away. Turns for home in 21 seconds. He's on for a good time. Gonna be in early 30s. Got a bit of homework to do though. Under that shoulder, that allows Tawharangi to come back. Not much in it at the moment, folks. 34, 35. Out goes Blake, 36, flat. One more for Tawharangi. Out he goes.
2, 1, go! Oh, jump the gun here on the left. By G goes. That was a quickie. And races back across the line. Well done, Tim.
Scott Cameron, Jordan White. Our wall handlers will be Ashley Clark, Cheyenne Dunn.
I must admit, there's not a lot of second cuts under the table here, Jack. The shearers are getting a fair job at it.
I think they might be leaving them on there, John.
I never saw nothing. Oh, a bit of a red up there, a bit of a red.
Right, Scotty and Jordan, after this we have 6 senior shearers left, so please be ready, you young fellas. Can we get the clock zeroed, please? All right, shearers, 3, 2, 1, go. Straight into the undermine, folks.
Where's our wool handlers?
Ashley and Cheyenne, where are you?
Ashley and Cheyenne. If you're not quick, if you snooze, you lose.
Scotty Cameron's going well though, folks. He turns for home in 20 seconds, straight over the shoulder. He won that senior winter comb title today. Let's see how he goes in the speed share. Black wool on table number 1. 30 seconds. Come on, Scotty. Keep it together. One more shot. 34-44. Finishing touches there for Jordan White. We need our second wool handler before we start, please. Cheyenne Dunn, where are you?
She competed. She just competed.
No, she didn't. Cheyenne hasn't been. Cheyenne Dunn, final call.
Oh, I see.
So Jarman Brown. Jarman Brown, are you here? Someone jumped the gun before, so.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go!
Hell of a throw from Jarman. Well done. Can we just make a note of those separate competitors, please? They were in the wrong heat. Thank you.
Right. So we're up to there. Kayla and...
Shearing up next, we have...
Lewis. Yep.
Lewis Coombe-Gray and Brandon Coombe-Gray. Sorry if we've got your name wrong. We can't quite read the writing. Welcome to come and tell us if we got it right or wrong.
Right, we've got Kayla Taumata and Nari Puha. The next 2 wool handlers. Kayla and Nari.
Lewis on the left, Brandon on the right.
No, we're going that way. You're up here.
Yep. Nairi Puha on the right. Brilliant. Right, the clocks are zeroed. Grab your handpiece, young fellas. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Beautiful in sync shearing, folks. Couple of cuzzy bros on the stand. Up the neck they go together. Round the base of the ear. Who's got the bro flow at the moment? Down into the first shoulder they swing. Nothing in it at the moment. Long blow time. Come on, you fellas, push along. Who's going to have the bragging rights in the car tonight? Last shoulder time. 31 seconds gone. Straight down to the flank. Over the hip they go together. 37, 38. One more. Out they go. 39 and 41.
3, 2, 1, go! Whoa! Bit of wheel spinning here. Who's it gonna be? Oh, that's some of the better fleeces we've seen thrown here tonight. That is some of the better fleeces we've seen thrown.
Jack Gordon and Savvy Taitoko, please. There's a few kids running around by the stock trucks. Can you, parents, please go out and grab your kids? It's just a bit dangerous with the vehicles moving around. I don't know the kids, who they are, but if you see them outside and they're yours, go and grab them, please. I'm pretty sure they're not mine.
And mine are an island away.
Savvy on the right-hand side, please. Jack on the left.
And our wool handlers are Monica and Nova. Monica and Nova. So yes, just a word of safety. If you have children here, make sure they're with you. We do not need any problems out there in the stocking area. Out of the area there where the trucks are moving about. The Firestone poisoning is something shocking.
All right, the clocks are on zero. Shearers. 3, 2, 1, go. So we got the young lass all the way from the King Country on 2. She's going to want to feed the steel. She's against the young gun, Jack Gordon. Let's go, Savvy. Jack's one's kicked out. Keep it together, sister. First shoulder time for Jack. Savvy Taitoko is into the base of the ear. Both had a little bit of trouble. Keeping it together well, though. Jack Gordon turns for home. Straight over that shoulder. Regained his rhythm. Putting in a good effort now, folks. 33 for Jack. 34. 2 more shots over the hip. Out he goes in 37. Savvy Taitoko finishing touches on that last shoulder. She's going pretty good. Make a bit of noise for the young lass. Savvy's doing a great job here. 52. 54. Come on, Savvy. Get the pull cord. Too much, all right, girl.
3, 2, 1, go! Oh! Should have done with the jandals on. Should have gone with the jandals on.
Last heat for the senior shearing, Adam Gordon, Joseph Gordon.
And the wool handlers are Kiri Hanare and Pania.
Panya Piware. Auntie Pans, where are you? You asked a couple of boxes tonight too, eh? Pretty sure you missed that crutch today. And I stood on a broom. Auntie Pans, where are you, girl? Come on up.
So this is the last of the senior shear. We'll be coming in with the open shearers very shortly to complete this speed shear and also follow on with the wool throwing.
Clocks are on 0. Shearers, 3, 2, 1, go.
We have those rousies. We have Kerry and Pania.
We got
Kerry
the battle of
Hanati.
the
Where's Kerry Hanati? There we go. Move a bit closer to the stage.
Battle of the brothers at the moment, folks. Adam Gordon is just a whisker in front of Joe. Let's go, Joe. Pump that last side. Catch up to Adam. Here we go. 2 more shots for Addy. He goes out 30.9. Fastest time of the night.
Not too far
Well
behind.
done, Shearers.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh, we've got a bit of a handicap. We've gone around the table. Whoa! Beautiful fleece here on the table number 1.
Fleece of the night and the fastest shear of the night, folks. All on stand 3. Well done. So that's the end of the senior shearing, folks. Continuing on with the open shearing and fleece throw. First up in the open shearing, we have Wiremu Lambert and Rangi Pa Chase.
And the wool handlers is Ryan Dippy and Lockie Ford.
Sorry, we've only got one wool handler next. That's Terry Rolliston. Ryan and Lachlan, you're up next later on. So only one wool handler next. Terry, please. And we need our 2 shearers. Start of the open. Wiremu Lambert, Rangipa Chase.
Another shearer. We need another shearer.
Have we got Terry up the front? Please. Oh, yep. Start of the open shearing, folks. You're going to see some sparks flying now. We're going to go up a couple of gears. Here we go. Let's go, Pa. Let's go, Lambert, they're saying. Feed the Steel brothers. This is the open. Okay, clocks are zeroed. 3, 2, 1, go. Willie Lambert's got the slipstream on already, folks. He's already around the back of the head. 3 shots ahead of Rangipa Chase. Down into the long blow for Willie. Look at him go, folks. Really hitting his straps now. 16 seconds. 18 and turns for home. Fastest time of the night so far. Rangipa's back in the picture, though. Here they come down the last side together. Keep the job, you fellas. 28, 29. Who's it going to be?
Ooh. Where's our wool handler, Terry? Where's Terry?
Terry Rolliston, where are you? Just one wool handler. We're looking for Terry. We only have one wool handler at the moment, so there's heaps left, but the other person's not here. They've pulled out, so don't panic. You'll still get a turn. Just Terry up, please. Someone else can chuck the fleece on one of the fleeces away, but Terry Rolliston, where are you? Final call for Terry. We're going to get it. We're going to move on without you. Terry, she outside having a ciggy. Someone open the door and have a look, quick. 10 seconds, final call. Terry Rolliston, nobody. Don't hold on, we've given you a shot. Okay, next up, let's
Next
get the
up,
other two
yeah.
wall handlers.
We have Ryan Dippy and Lockie Ford. They are the next two wool handlers, please. You're here, ready to go.
Ryan on the left, Lachlan on the right.
You're there, Lockie.
Lachlan Ford, where are you?
Aussie gone home.
Anyone else for Lachlan Ford? Any final bidders? Looks like we're going on our own again.
3, 2, 1, go.
Well done, well done. Next up in the shearing, Hemi Power, Ricky Hanna Chase. For the wool handling, Lani Morel, Phoenix Hawkins. We're about halfway through the fleece throw, folks, so don't panic. You haven't missed out. There was just a bit of a mix-up in the middle there with a couple of competitors pulling pins, so we're going to continue on.
So our shearers take the board, please.
Hemi and Ricky Hanna, you're up now. Up next will be Braden Clifford, Jordan Boys. We need you on the side, please. Hemi and Ricky Hanna. Hemi Power, where are you? Here we go.
So our two wool handlers, please. Lani and Phoenix down here in front.
Lani on table 1, Phoenix on 2. Right, the shearers are on the board, folks. They got a bit of mana about them, these fellas. Right, shearers, clocks are zeroed. 3, 2, 1, go. Hemi Powers first through and up the neck. Ricky Hunters loves these peaches, though. He's going to have to catch him up. Hemi Power under that first shoulder. Ricky Hunter dropping into the long blow. Nothing in it at the moment, folks. 17 seconds gone. Hemi turns for home. Ricky Hunter Chase catching him up. Pump it along, fill that comb up. Here they come together. Who's it going to be? 29.82.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh, a little bit of a kick. Oh. Back behind the line. Must be into a bit of giggle juice, some of these people.
Braden Clifford, Jordan Boys.
And our Amber Hellpopper and Trey Sear are our two wool handlers. We got a green light. That's good. So we got Amber's on table 1, and Phoenix and Trey is on table number 2.
Clocks are on zeroed. 3, 2, 1, go. Geordie's got a pretty slick looking sheep there. He whacks that neck all open. Swings around that shoulder. Braden Clifford though, he's catching him, folks. Down into the long blow, they swing together. Geordie turns for home in 15 seconds, folks. Fastest time so far. 20 seconds. 21, 22. Let's go, Geordie. 26-64. Couple more shots for Braden. Out he goes.
3, 2, 1, go. We're off to a flyer around the table. Whoa, smashed it. Beautiful fleece here on table number 1. Beautiful fleece on table number 1.
John O'Neill, Sasha Bond. Jockey and Sash, come up please.
And we have Emma Martin and Cherry Preston. Peterson, sorry, Cherie Peterson. I must bring my glasses tomorrow.
Jockey and Sasha up to the stage, please.
Emma and Cherry. Emma's on table number 1. Cherie. Cherry. Smack.
Jockey on the left, please. Right, the clocks are zeroed. Shearers, grab your handpiece. 3, 2, 1, go. Sasha Bond sneaks in front for the moment. Straight up the neck, no mucking around. Jockey O'Neill. Just about blow for blow, folks. There is nothing in it. The young lass, Sasha, though. She looks like she's going to turn home first. No, they turn for home together. 23 seconds on the clock. Straight over their shoulder. Down to the flank they work. Sasha's a little bit in front now, folks. Here we go. Who's it going to be? Well done, Shearers.
3, 2, 1, go. Our next lot of wool handlers are Cody Heary and Kane Miles.
Maka Rangiwai and Zach Taya. We need you up, please. Maka and Zach. And we got Candy Hitty and Kane Miles. Maka is not here, so it looks like we're going to just run with Zach then. Seeing as we'll keep the names nice and tidy. So Zach, you're on the right-hand side, please, mate. Couple of wool handlers up the front, please. Candy and Kane. Where's Auntie Candy? There she is. Candy, you're on the left-hand side, please.
Yeah.
We're going to need a shearer just to jump up, please. Marker's not here. Can we get someone to jump up and shear a sheep, please, for Candy, just so we don't have to split up the wool handling because we have the draw down left and right.
We found a shearer. Ringer, we've got to stand you down. You haven't shorn yet.
We
What we
can't
need
give
is
you two
somebody that's already shorn. Somebody that's already shorn, please. Thank you.
Here we go. Thanks, Braden. So this is just a free share for Braden, folks. Just helping out Candy since Marker pulled out. So Braden's time won't count, but he's just going to do us a bit of a favour here. So we'll give Zach someone to share along with side by side, but only Zach's time will count. Thanks, Braden. All right, sharers. 3, 2, 1, go. We got individual timing up there, folks, so it doesn't matter if you hit the pull cord on go. We're just trying to keep you in sync for the takeoff. So the clocks will still be on pull cord to pull cord. Zach's down into the long blow. Pushing along well. Looking pretty cruisy at the moment. One more shot. Nice and deep over that shoulder. Braden Clifford down to the flank, doing a beautiful job of that fleece. Couple more shots for Zach. Here we go, folks. 39, 40 seconds. 45 for Zach.
3, 2, 1, go. Pressure on. Is it Candy? Looks like it. Oh, set of twins. Good throw. But Candy's back first.
Excellent. Shearers next will be Jake Rangawai and Phoenix Hawkins.
Wool handlers to Sashka, Turakariana, and Heaven Little.
Saskia Tuhakaraina. Jake Rangawai, Phoenix Hawkins, Raya. Here we go. Jake on the left, Phoenix on the right.
Just be careful with your drinking vessels, ladies and gentlemen. The floor will be very, very slippery if we happen to get moisture on it.
Phoenix Hawkins, you in the building, Cobb? Here he is.
Get up and cheer with you.
All right, Shearers, sheep are on the board. Clocks are zeroed. 3, 2, 1, go. Got a bit of talent on the stage now, folks. Phoenix Hawkins is around the head. Jake Rangawai of the mighty town of Matoda down onto the long blow. Going pretty good at the moment. Turns for home together. Last shoulder time for Jake and Phoenix. Jake snuck out in front though. He's done the homework. Watch this last side. Hissing down. Gets the pull cord. 28.84.
3, 2, 1, go. It's all
Thomas.
about. It's all about the throw as they get these fleeces laid out. Alice Eckhoff just going around checking the quality.
Thomas Lambert, we're going to run you on your own next. Just because we got Zach's name in here twice. So Thomas Lambert. That means we're going to need someone else for the ball handling.
We got Maiden Ellers and Chelsea Collier for our wool handlers.
Someone that's already shorn, can we have you to share on stand 4, please? We got another blank spot in the draw, so we need someone else just to jump up and share a fleece for us, please. Somebody that's already shorn. We got Mitch going to jump up first.
You're getting one now.
Don't worry, we've got it sorted. All right, folks, we got Thomas Lambert. And Mitchell's just doing us a favour on stand 2. So only Thomas's time's going to count. We need the fleece for the wool handlers. The clocks are on 0. Shearers, 3, 2, 1, go. Nice big deep shot first up from Thomas. Through and up the neck he goes on stand number 3. No mucking around, this is the open grade. Down into the long blow, they swing together. Mitchell Menzies just snuck in front of him. Gets a free shear. This time's not going to count, but for the young fella on stand 3, 28 seconds, going pretty good. Good job, 2. 31, 32. Out the last side they go together.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh, bit of a quick start here on the right, but a little bit of trouble getting the arms around it. Good throw
Beautiful
together and back
throws.
over the line.
Brett Roberts, Peter Kirkman, you are next. Brett and Peter.
And we have Ebony Tupera and Tina Ellers. Tina and Ebony, you're the next 2 on.
What I'll do is bring Gavin down to here to even it up. I don't think Peter Kirkman is in the building. Peter Kirkman, are you here, Cobb? Any calls for Peter Kirkman?
Ebony, are you in the building? You're here. Thank you.
Just to fill the shearing up, can we have Gavin Much on stand 2, please? Because Gavin will be shearing on his own otherwise. It's just to fill in for the shearing. So, Gavin, your time will count. Cobb, we're going to pull you forward. Just 2 heats. Brett on the left, Gavin Much on the right-hand side, please.
Ebony's on the left.
All right, folks. A couple of the top shearers in the country on the stage now. Former world champion and possibly soon to be world champion from Matoda, Brett Roberts. The clocks are on 0. Shearers, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, might have been a bit sneaky. Here we go, going hard. Roberts up the long blow, Much up the long blow. Turning on to the last side now, blow for blow, Much under the shoulder, Roberts under the shoulder, going hard, 22 seconds gone. Gavin Much, Brent Roberts. 3, 2, 1, go.
I'll still share on my own, John, at the end. Gavin will come down to here. Yeah.
Are you on now?
No, I'll just go and do my shit.
We're up to here.
Charlotte Stewart and Tatiana Keefe, you're up in the wall handling now, team.
Could we have Duncan Higgins and Leon Samuels, please. Duncan Higgins and Leon Samuels.
Charlotte Stewart and Tatiana Keefe as the wool handlers.
Quickly, Leon. Here we go. Shearers up next time around will be Tari Edwards and Paul Hodges. The times are running 26, 27 seconds at the moment. Let's see how we can pick it back. Handpiece in the hand. 3, 2, 1, go. So here we have Duncan Higgins working the magic here. Steps up the neck. Leon Samuels is a big powerhouse shearer, and he works up the long blow, going hard. 14 seconds gone, and he turns for home. 16, 17 off the top of the shoulder. Higgins coming on, get on with him, poke it quick. You got to get the speed steer. Keep the comb nice and flat. Leon Samuels, 26, 27, 8, 9. Oh, had to go back for a couple of whiskers. Here goes Duncan, about to reach for the button. 3, 2, 1, go. Good throw, pretty equal there, back behind the line. Our next lot of shearers will be Tari Edwards and Paul Hodges.
And our wool handlers will be Brittany Callett and Amy Ferguson.
This event sponsored by Alpine Energy Speed Shear. Just reminding all competitors, don't be late in the morning. We would like to get going before the advertised 7:30 start time. We're looking at 7 o'clock. If you can make it, make sure you get here, be early. Okay, the shearers this time. Edwards on the front stand and Hodges. Beautiful crossbred border sheep. They're quite feisty, so the experienced competitors have no trouble. The clock's on 0. Shearers, 3, 2, 1, go. Righto, we're away. Big shots for Hodges up over the top. Right up here, Edwards, Tari Edwards, down under the off shoulder he goes. Pumping it along, pretty much blow for blow as they turn onto the money side. Right over the top now. Oh, the fleece got caught up under the neck. Down and out to the flank. Could be Tari Edwards is going to hit the button first. 26 seconds gone. Fast last side from Paul Hodges as well. Pull the cord, not much in it. That one's got a bit of a wind one on the tail. But of course, it's instant disqualification if you miss it. 3, 2, 1, go! A leisurely jaunt for these lasses as they throw a good fleece. Well done. Next up, we have Lionel Taumata and Duncan Leslie in the shearing.
And in the wool handling, we have Joel Henare and Jess Toa.
Cost a shear of $50 to get up here and have a crack at these sheep. But there's $1,000 up for grabs at the end of it. $2,000 first prize. Mammoth. Next up is Ringa Paiwai and Martini Mason. Sorry, get that wrong. Paul Robinson and Duncan Leslie are next up. Paul Robinson and Toko Hapuka are next up. Okay. Happy enough. 3, 2, 1, go. You'll notice a little bit of a slower start there from our competitor up on the front stand. Lionel Taumata, but of course the clock will start when he pulls the cord. And he's making up the time, coming across the top in 19 seconds. Under the shoulder and down out to the flank. Taumata, 26, 27. Whoa, 29. Pretty sharp. 33 there for Duncan. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, there's a few A4 papers coming over in front of this table. Good stuff. Next up in the shearing we have Paul Robinson and Toko Hapuka.
And in the wool handling, we have Kushla Abraham and Kelly McDonald.
Then we'll be followed by Ringa Paiwai and Martini Mason. Okay, heavy enough. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, just a little bit of a wriggle. Bit of a wind up here. Our Australian man got a little bit of a lumpy start, but he's into it now. Into the long blow they go. Toko Hapuka coming over the top in 19 seconds. He's under the shoulder and down and out to the flank. 23 seconds. He's steaming it off. 25, 6, 7. Oh, he's got some followers, hasn't he? Three, 2, 1, go. Behind the line and done. Pretty good, all right. Pretty good. The next lot of shearers, Ringakaha Paiwai and Martini Mason.
And our last heat in the quick throw will be Eileen Smith and John Tagney.
Oh, we've got that experienced couple coming up. A little bit of a bet going on too, I think. Come on, Eileen and John. We've got Ringa Paiwai here on the front stand, Martini Mason. Oh, John stripped down to his working gear. John, I think you're on table number 2. Eileen's got to come across to table number 1, please. Oh, no, it isn't the song, Come On, Eileen. Oh, this is just a couple of shearers to go now. 3, 2, 1, go. Poking it in, Ringa Paiwai. Martini Mason got a flyer. Around the back of the head, they swinging down into the off shoulder. There's nothing in the back of the ears. Nothing on the belly of these sheep. They're well prepared for the speed shear. We want to see the fastest time as 19 seconds comes over as Martini Mason putting the big shots and down and out to the flank. Ringa Paiwai, come on, come at him. Always had to go back for a bit of quality. Martini Mason, 31.16. Ringa Paiwai out the last leg. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, we're off to a flying start. Come on, Eileen, here she goes. Half it, most of it, John's back over the line. Oh, damn. Good to see our committee members are having a crack. Okay, we got Pirata Abrahams and David Gordon next up, please. Pies and David. And then Jack Fagan will be the last one. So that's the end of our wool throwing, or our fleece throw. Who's in for the $1,000 prize on the fleece throw? So Pies, you're on 1, or on 2, I should say, 3. And David, with a couple of wire wrapper shearers. Just checking the tension of their cutter. 25 seconds, I reckon. Let's see if I can get it right. Happy enough. 3, 2, 1, go. Pirata Abraham, 1 in the undermine and up over the top. David Gordon around the back of the head, right with him. Pies into the long blow now. Gordon's into the long blow. 11, 12 seconds of turn now and down over the front shoulder. 15, 16. The big hand of Gordon is working hard. Abraham got a bit hooked up. 21, 23. 24, 25, 26, oh! 7 and 29. They'll be hoping they've got the green light, of course. All very well shearing them fast, but you got to get them clean. Righto, we got one more shearer, Jack Fagan. Jack Fagan, he's prepared to get up there and shear by himself. Green light there for David Gordon. So this is the last of the elimination rounds. We will come out with the green light there for Pirata Abraham as well. So the clock has been zeroed. 3, 2, 1, go. Jack Fagan, Tigawiti, bound to put on a big one here. He was first to enter into this competition, that's why he's the last to shear. And he's into the long blow, and 11 seconds are gone, 12 seconds, 13, and he's turning for home now. 15 to the top of the shoulder, 17 gone. Who's he got the fastest last side in here today? 23, 24, 25, 26. Oh, yeah, I think that might do it. I think that might do it. As long as we get the green. Well, Sean, hey, there's a lot of fun with that fleece throwing and on top of the speed shear here tonight. So we'll have the finalists before us before very long. Could we have a little bit of music just to fill in, please? Don't forget to support the bar as long as you've got a sober driver. Remembering that we will be starting at 7 in the morning if we can. Our two finalists in the clean quick shear, the clean shear, Emma Martin and Will Sinclair. Emma Martin and Will Sinclair, could you prepare for your clean shear final, please? Could we have you on the side of the stage? Emma and Will. Where's Will Sinclair? It's the clean shear final. Well, they get a allotted amount of time to shear a sheep for these youngest competitors, like what we had when we started tonight. Just the two in the final. So these are the two entrants for the clean shear that had the best quality out the back, as they were only judged out the back. So we got Emma Sinclair and Emma Martin, sorry. I better not say anything naughty. And Will Sinclair, Emma Martin. So the same rules apply. Hambies on the floor. I'll count you down. And away you go. You happy enough? 3, 2, 1, go. So it's all about the quality. Not judged on the board. You're judged on the finished product out the back. Like the farmer sees it in the paddock. No top knot on these sheep. They've all been nicely prepared. No belly wool. So all the hard work's been done. So Emma Martin around the back of the head into the first off shoulder. She's starting to feel a rhythm now as she drops into that awkward part of the sheep, lifting that offside front shoulder with her left hand to keep the wool on the downward spiral, rolling up the long blow, making sure she's keeping that comb nice and flat on the skin. Got a couple of blows advantage ahead of Will at the moment as he's about to turn for home. Time going on as seconds are ticking away, 1 minute and 5 gone. Coming across the last side. Will goes back for a little bit of a second cut. He didn't quite keep that comb flat on the shoulder. Emma Martin's coming down the last side though. 1 minute and 20 gone, so there's still plenty of time. Out the last leg, they pretty much come together. Who's going to brush this one's teeth to make it even sweeter? I don't think the judges will be checking inside the mouth. That was a great shear from Emma. Down the porthole from Will. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Emma and Will. So I'd say things are getting a bit rowdy down the back. And I said, it looks like the bar's obviously doing a good trade. Can't wait to share one with you. Just a couple of more events to finish this, the senior speed shear final and the open final. So there'll be 4 shearers to go through from the open and the semis. 4 shearers from the open will go through. Test. We have Jack Fagan and Brent Roberts, and we have Jordan Boys and Toko Hapuka. They are our semi-finalists for the Open. So we have Jack Fagan and Brent Roberts, along with Toko Hapuka and Jordan Boys. They are our semi-finalists for the Open. Will they be prepared to do battle, please?
We have the finalists for the quick throw in order of qualification. Tatiana Keefe, Amy Ferguson, Kushla Abraham, and Kerry Henare. Congratulations, ladies. Okay, scratch that. The final is Tatiana and Amy, and third and fourth will just get paid out as third and fourth.
The senior final will be the Gordon brothers, Adam and Joseph. Yes, one. Could we have our two shearers for the semi-final, please? Toko Hapuka and Brent Roberts to the stage. Toko Hapuka and Brent Roberts to the stage, please, for the first heat of the semi-final. So Brent Roberts had a time of 26.96. And Toko Hapuka had a 27.22. Same rules applies, gentlemen. Handpiece in the hand. Happy enough? 3, 2, 1, go! Roberts got a flyer into the line below. Toko, come on, Mr. Hapuka, he's coming over the top. Who's got the fastest last side? Roberts out the last leg. Red Roberts, 25.94. 30.42 for Toko Hapuka. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Some of them may not be back. Heat number 2 of the open semi-final goes to Jordan Boys and Jack Fagan. Sponsored by Alpine Energy. Jordan Boys, here he comes. Brent Roberts had a pretty smart time. Got a couple of seconds off. Jordan Boys had a time of 26.64. Jack Fagan had a time of 26.12. Handpiece in the hand, and when I say go. Happy enough. 3, 2, 1, go! Righto, Jordan Boys here in the blue, Jack in the green. Fast, shearing, crossbred sheep, and they're loving of it. 12 seconds are gone now as they swing for home, and 15 coming down over the top. Jack Fagan right there as Boys as well. Fagan under the shoulder. 20 seconds gone. 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 27, 1, 8, 27, 4, 4. So this is going to be interesting. As long as they get the green light down the bottom. Next up will be the senior final. The senior final of the Gordon brothers.
We found an FPOS card that's not mine. So if anyone's lost their FPOS card, it's here.
For those wool handlers, we will be running that wool handle, the wool throwing or the wool fleece competition. The flow of the fleece will be running at the completion of the open shear. We have the Gordon brothers. Adam on stand number 3 and Joseph on stand number 4. Very, very quiet sheep at the moment, but of course, when the body tenses up, so do the sheep sense that as well. Handpiece in the hand. 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go, the senior competition up over the top. You've got the time here, that's the main thing. Round the back of the head. Into the long blow, it's Adam, got into pretty hard here on the front stand. Over the top he comes. Down over the top is Joseph as well, but it could be the youngster on stand number 3. Blowing it down. Let him go. Cut it all off. Who's it going to be? Oh-ho! Too many shots in that last side. The brothers. We've got the time. We do have the time, a 31.37 and a 30.09 for our senior competitors. Could we zero those clocks, please? Thank you. So we have our open finalists should be away preparing. Just making sure everything, all the lights were green downstairs. Yeah. Thank you. No, there was one more, the final of it. So the last on the event, on the card tonight is the open final. I'll just have those names for you directly. Jack Fagan and Brent Roberts. And then we're going to have our fleece throw of Tatiana and Amy, the final event. That was the final of the senior. So the Gordon brothers did it out in the final. Joseph had the slower time in the qualifying, but he managed to pip little brother. And now we have the big grand finale, sponsored by Alpine Energy, with Jack Fagan and Brent Roberts battling it out. So a big thank you to our sponsors throughout the day. We will have a prize giving at the completion of this event. So don't run away. Competitors, make sure you're nice and handy. We'll get on with it pretty smartly. Remember, we'll be trying to start at 7 o'clock in the morning. Could we have our shearers, please? Just a couple of seconds away. We'll welcome our shearers onto the board. Put her in the pan, man. Okay, can we welcome up onto the board, please, Jack Fagan on number 3 and Brent Roberts on number 4. A big round of applause for our two shearers here in the Alpine Energy Open Final. Could we have our wool throwers line up ready to go as well? So we'll be shearing 2 sheep. We'll be shearing 2 sheep. Sorry. Just shift the wool aside for the first one. Leave the second one. 2. This is the final, yeah. Yes. Yeah. Okay, the rules are get the sheep out, start the same as we did before, but they're shearing 2 sheep this time. We've got our lovely ladies are just going to sweep the first fleece aside very quickly, and then they'll have a race for the neck for the second fleece. They'll be in and out of the pen quickly. Righto. We can have a sheep on the board, please. Happy enough? 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, Brent Roberts is taking the jump again. Jack Fagan won't like to be taken out, and his machine whirred away, and Jack waited for the go time. The clock has got it recorded as a couple of seconds as Fagan comes over the shoulder and down and out the flank. Brent Roberts is going to be the first to go in. Fagan right there as well. Here they go. Roberts kept his blade going. And he goes in for a quick one. Using a cunning tactic. Don't know whether that was quite legal. Into the long blow. Roberts up the long blow. Fagan up the long blow. Roberts down over the top. Fagan to the top of the shoulder. Who's it going to be? Roberts is coming down the last side. Fagan is going. Roberts under the shoulder. Brent Roberts hits the button. Jack Fagan. Still to Jack Fagan. 56 gone. Hold the button. 3, 2, 1, go! Look out, you shearers. Here come the throwers. Who's it going to be? Amy or Tatiana? Whoa, down him. Ooh, dead heat. Dead heat. Good evening. I have a phone that's been handed in, been found in the ladies' loo. A phone has been handed in. Okay, can we just have your attention for a short period of time, please? Thank you for being patient with us. 55th Waimate Shears in 22. The Alpine Energy Speed Shear. Co-sponsors is the Alice Lee, DB, Waimate Shearing and Lister. The Junior Intermediate Clean Shear. $700. And it went to the woman on the team, Emma Martin. What a shear. You get $700 and a sash. Warren's just wheeling in the into the sponsor's sign. Would you like to say a couple of words?
It's better start with some thanks for the sponsors and the Waimate committee for running a good show. And good on everyone else that got up and had a go.
Way to go. Second place, $300, Will Sinclair. Into third spot, Robin Kraus, $100 in a sash. And Levo Wilson into fourth spot. Come on, roll up here now. Get the big smile on. This is where the money's paid out. You there, Levi? Here he comes. Stooges in. Gets the $50 in a sash. Thank you for taking part, you junior and intermediate shearers, in the clean shear. Thank you kindly. Awesome. Okay, we have the fleece throw. The fleece throw, sponsored by Alpine Energy, Alice Lee, DB, Waimate Shearing and Lister. 1,000 smackaroos. Hey, I've got an empty pocket here. But Tatiana Keefe is the winner. Great throw, good stuff down here. Have a couple of kind words.
Just want to thank the sponsors and the committee, everyone who turned up. Wouldn't be here without it. And take it easy tonight, everyone. And if it's easy, take it.
Second spot, $500, Amy Ferguson. In the third spot, we have Chrysler Abrahams with a couple of $100 in the ribbon. In the fourth position, $100, Kerry Henare. First local, sponsored by the Barn, Eileen Smith. Second local, he got pipped by a woman, John Tansley. He was sponsored by the Waimate Kitchen and Bar. John will take a bit of ripping over that. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the wool throwing experts. Done a marvellous job. Tatiana Keefe and her fellow competitors. Well done. Are you kissing and cuddling over there too? First and second in the locals. Eileen. John beat her the last time they had a go at this 5 or 6 years ago, so the revenge is sweet. Well done, John. Thank you. We'll move on now to the senior speech here, sponsored by Alpine Energy, Alice Lee, DB, Waimate Shearing and Lister. $1,000 for cash. Joseph Gordon from the Wairapa. Had a bit of a battle with his bro. The bro beat him off in the heats, but hey, the big fella took it away in the end.
I'd just like to thank the sponsors, everyone for coming out, and hello to my wife back at home. Cheers.
Good stuff, Joseph. Adam Gordon was second, $500 and a sash. Scott Cameron was third, $100 and a sash. You're there, Scotty. Clay Harris with fourth, $50 and a sash. Scotty Cameron, not in. We'll hold the coin for you. Thank you, gentlemen. Going to get a smile. Camera's on. Thank you, gentlemen. We move on to the open speech here. Sponsored by Alpine Energy, Alice Lee, DB, Waimate Shearing and Lister. $2,000 sash and the Lockie Nixon Shield. Worth a fortune. Goes to Brent Roberts from Matara. $2,000 reasons to have a smile on his face, I suppose. So, Brent, you got a couple of whispers to let go, mate.
Cheers, Ken. Just like to thank all the sponsors, Warren and his committee, for putting on another awesome show. All the crutches, and congratulations to everyone tonight. Thank you.
In the second spot, $1,000 in a sash, Jack Fagan. In the third spot, $300 in a sash, Jordan Boys. And in the fourth spot for the $100 in a sash, Toko Hapuka. Jordan Boys not in the room. Oh, a bit more cash for breakfast. Okay, Brent Roberts, congratulations. Well done, well shorn. Thanks, guys, for being part of a magnificent night here. Listen, we want to try and get going at 7 in the morning, so be bright and early and bushy-tailed. That is competitors and staff. So, a good night. Thank you very kindly. Enjoy the hospitality, but be safe. And we'll see you in the morning. Oh, hang on. One thing to go. We've got a lucky draw. A lucky draw. All the competitors that have entered today have a chance. If your name is read out, you better get up here quick. You've got to be in the hall. You've got to be in the hall tonight. It's worth about $500. And we're going to call the first name, Eileen. Kevin Bowden. Kevy Bowden. Are you here? Gone home. He's gone. We're going to the next name. Tia Potai. Tia Potai. Come on up here. You have the lucky draw prize for today. MKM sponsored event. Got some fitness stuff there as well. Congratulations, Tia Potai. You have won today's lucky draw. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's for us. Warren, is it? Thank you. And we will catch you all on the morrow. Good evening. Thank you very much.